Two of my fan favorites.
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is the day. It is Thursday, September 8th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Buffalo Bills versus the Los Angeles Rams NFL kickoff game of 2022. Got us some time to prep. We're going to have kickoff here in about, it seems like maybe about 10 minutes from now. And I'm ready to go. Trenton in the building. How are you? And I'm ready to go, man. I got a lot of photos. Ready to kind of do a little photo dump as we go here into the 2022. It's crazy that, it's taken so long to get to this point, but we're finally here. We're going to get the #1 MVP candidate, Josh Allen. We already know that he's got that robotic arm, and we know he's going to go deep, and he's going to go deep often. We also got Devin Singletary. I got a couple of Stephon Diggs. Obviously, we know that Josh Allen kind of took his game to the next level when Stephon Diggs arrived. We got Gabe Davis, Dawson Knox, and I got a few of Von Miller. I'm ready to go. This is going to be a fantastic game. It really could go either way. And then on the flip side, we got the Rams winning the Super Bowl last year against the Cincinnati Bengals. We got Matthew Stafford, Cam Akers, Cooper Kupp, obviously winning that Triple Crown yards, receptions, and tutties. Great to see him back at it. And I like that one right there. And we got his new teammate, Allen Robinson. Good old A-Rob coming from Chicago. I know he's probably happy to get out of there. We got Tyler Higbee. And then I got a few of Aaron Donald. Obviously, we know he is the best defensive player in the game. So we want to make sure we showcase him. A little bit of Bobby Wagner, Aaron Donald, and Leonard Floyd from this pick. We got Bobby Wagner here. And then we can't forget about Jalen Ramsey, one of the best corners in the game, if not the best corner. So I'm ready. We should be able to have a fantastic season. I'm ready to go. Hopefully we get a good turnout today. I got the Devin White jersey. NWSF all day, every day. And like I said, I don't know if this game is going to go into the 20s or 30s, but hopefully we end up getting a good turnout with people in the room. We get some subs. Hopefully we can get a good number with donos tonight as well. And I'm ready. I am ready to go. Paisley is restless here in the studio also. I'm ready to get this season kicked off. It's been a very, very long off season since January 1. I've been full time, and it feels good, to be able to do your dreams and, hustle and grind. But again, it is a grind. And, when you're doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams every day, it can definitely get to you. They got Whitworth and OBJ there on the field. And then they just released their 2021 Super Bowl championship banner. Obviously, they got their rings already, as we're seeing Leonard Floyd, Aaron Donald, and company coming out. I'm ready. This is going to be fun. Got myself a nice background here and thumbnail. Let's go. Trenton in the building. How are you? Sarah in the building. Let's go. Let's get to a hundo. We got to. Last few nights have been a little bit lower than expected, so hopefully we end up having a good turnout today. Finley's in the building. How are you? Got the beer? We're ready to go. Paisley. It's the NFL season. Oh, great. We got Mike Tirico, which I don't mind. I think Mike Tirico actually is one of the better announcers in the NFL side. But Collinsworth, how long before he said, and here's a guy. We already know that he's going to say something that's going to make our ears bleed sooner than later. But hopefully it ends up being a good game. And I could really see the matchup going either way. I could see the Rams winning at home. Though Matthew Stafford had that tendonitis in the elbow. So we already know with Matthew Stafford, we have to kind of monitor his arm throughout the season. They don't have any more Andrew Whitworth. You saw him there, obviously, in the pre-show, getting the celebration started with the banner. So the offensive line will be kind of a work in progress, but you still got Cam Akers, you still got Cooper Kupp, you still got Higbee, you brought on over A-Rob. So it's going to be one of the best offenses in the league. And on the flip side, with Aaron Donald and everyone they got on the opposite side, I mean, this is really what you're going to be seeing. A lot of Matthew Stafford, Cam Akers, and a little bit of Darrell Henderson. A lot of Cooper Kupp. Yeah, I know Kevin O'Connell is no longer there, and he's going to be on the Minnesota Vikings. But that still isn't going to take away that Cooper Kupp is a top 4 receiver in the league. Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, Devontae Adams. I'm ready to see what Cooper Kupp and Allen Robinson can do together. And he was a top 10 receiver pretty much every year except for last year. When he was on the Bears with Justin Fields, he preferred Darnell Mooney. So we will see Allen rejuvenated and obviously probably happy that he's going to be able to catch passes here instead of from, obviously, Justin Fields. Higbee will probably be a factor at some point, and we already know this is the best defensive player in the game. We got Aaron Donald, big 9'9". How many sack lunches will he get today? I'm not too sure. Probably a few. And then we got Donald, Wagner, and Floyd in the graphic, another Bobby Wagner, and then we got Jalen Ramsey, and then another one of him. And again, on the flip side, we got Josh Allen, MVP candidate, one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Yeah, I know we got Patrick Mahomes, we got Aaron Rodgers, we got Russell Wilson, we got Josh Allen, and then obviously the next breed is going to be Burrow, Herbert, and Allen. I can't wait to see what he's going to be able to do today on the road. They are favored in every game that they play in this season. They are going to need a running game. What will Devin Singletary provide today? We will have to wait and see. And then we got a little Diggs, another Diggs. I like that one. That one's crispy. And then we got Gabe Davis, Dawson Knox. You know he'll get something today. Von Miller. And then I got another one for Vaughn. Let's get it. I'm ready to go. We're in an NFL kickoff 2022, which boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Let's go. Yes, we read the news, Megan, so we're very up to date. Anything that's breaking, pop culture-wise and news-wise, I probably know about it as soon as it breaks. Same thing with Sarah and a lot of the people in the room. But, yeah, we did see that. Absolutely. Let's get the football going, baby. Let's do it. Let's go. And I got my Julio card finally today, so that felt good to finally get off on a good note and get that going. So, but I got the photos ready. We're ready to go. And thank God, bless him, Eagles John getting us off to a good start. Let me see here. I saw it and then it disappeared. And then there it is again. Eagles John, I appreciate you. $20 holla. It's been really low the last probably 3 days. It's been a little bit lower based off the views and subs and the donos in the room. Thank you so much for at least getting us off to a good start. I know we're going to be able to hit somewhere between 100 and 300 tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate you tremendously because, like I said, the last 3 days have been a grind. And then we got some bad news. We were looking at the weather report and heard from some other people that we know, friends and other family members. It's something going on with the fires and with our PGE. It sounds like that I'm not going to be able to stream probably Friday and Saturday because they're going to turn the power off in multiple counties here in Oregon just because they're afraid of high winds and then fire and debris going into the power lines. So I don't know what that means for me tomorrow. So I might be able to record tomorrow, but chances are probably not. And then it sounds like it's going to go into Saturday. I definitely want to be able to do the Ducks games as well as some college football action. So please, you'll be on standby. I might not even have internet on my phone. I'm not sure if I'm going to have to go to a friend's house or a family member to be able to charge my phone or, you know what I mean? It's like this is the busiest time of my year. Thank God it wasn't today, because if it was today, that would have been absolutely worst timing ever. But it sounds like it's going to be tomorrow, maybe 11 a.m., maybe the rest of the day, and then it'll continue into Saturday. I've lived here for 40 years, and I've never heard of PGE doing this in our state, in Oregon, ever. But apparently that the winds are going to be strong enough and there's enough fire and kind of a concern for debris going into the power lines that they're just going to shut a good chunk of Oregon down, which is kind of ridiculous to me because I've never heard of anything like that has happened before. Even when we had our fires where the sky was red, and like I said, we never really had this type of issue. So I'm definitely disappointed about that. Safety is not necessarily really an issue, at least not really for us here. But I think it's just more of a precautionary thing. But like I said, it's going to be one of those inconveniences because I'm going to miss out on subs. I'm going to miss out on views. I'm going to miss out on content. I'm going to miss out on donos. And like I said, this is really the busiest time of the year, even though I have been grinding pretty much every day, since January. So hopefully it only ends up being a couple hours long, but we're gonna grind tonight, and we'll probably stream somewhere between 5 and 7 hours tonight. We'll do this game, and then after the game is over, we'll probably do a couple hours after that, and then we'll go from there. So hopefully it ends up being just something temporary, but be on standby that I might not be able to stream tomorrow for anything on the college football side, which makes me sad. But I will be able to get things going some point on Sunday. So it should only really be tomorrow and Saturday, hopefully only Friday, but just a heads up. So let's hope that this stream ends up being good, because like I said, the last three have been incredibly bad, just to be very honest. I mean, we haven't really had a lot of traffic. Subs have been not very good. The views in the room haven't been the greatest compared to past streams within the last few weeks. We got The Rock on the screen, and donos have been they could have been better the last 3 days. So when you got bills and you got a lot of things to pay for, as well as just food and survival, we got to see what we can end up getting today, and hopefully we end up having a fantastic day. But I know at least we got Stuart representing the cause. $5 holla from Stuart. Thank you so much. And then we also got $20 from my boy, Eagles John. Appreciate you very, very much. Thank you, Stuart. Thank you, Eagles. Let's go. Yeah, worst timing ever, as far as losing power and then turning everything off tomorrow and possibly Saturday as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could have done this at any point. But again, I've lived here for 40 years, and I've never heard them turning the power off for precautionary for a good chunk of Oregon, just because they're worried about the winds blowing debris into the power lines. They obviously think it's serious enough, but definitely not good for me, since this is my full-time job. And obviously the girlfriend works here from home as well. So, she needs to work. I need to work. Not ideal, but we're going to make the best of it. $20 holla. Let's go. Stuart with a $5. Appreciate you. Hey, nothing wrong with being a Cowboys fan. And then once we get into the commercial break, I'll throw up a few photos for Stuart. I'll throw up Micah Parsons or maybe a Dak Prescott. And then we'll get Eagles John with some Eagles photos as well, if we have a little bit of time. We're getting ready to go here. All right, we got a lot of Josh Allen on tap. I got the photos ready. We already know that he's a robot. And here we go. NFL kickoff 2022. And here we are. We got a little Josh Allen. We got some Diggs. Let's get it, baby. And on the flip side, you already know what it is. We got Matthew Stafford. We got Cooper Kupp. And a lot of Aaron Donald. Let's go. This is going to be fun. And then if anyone does have Twitter at this time, if you can like and retweet my live stream on Twitter, that'll help getting more traffic in here. Like I said, I know there's going to be a lot of traffic, a lot of different people that are grinding it out, but there is only one NWSF. Often imitated, never duplicated. NWSF. Shotgun set. Allen. Flick of the wrist. Nice gain there, about 7 yards from Diggs. I see you. Chief, we're fucking here, man. Finally, Carlos in the building. How are you? Douglas in the building. Bang, bang, Niner gang. How are you? Let's get it, man. Carlos, what to do? We've got another Cowboy fan in the building with Stuart. Chief, how are you doing? 2nd down and 4. Let's go. Hope everyone is doing good, and hopefully we get some more people to show up throughout the stream. Shotgun set, 2nd down and 4. Allen scrambling, gambling, 1st down. Bills, move the chains. And we're going to see that all year long with the robot, the man with the robotic arm, the MVP candidate, the front runner, Josh Allen. We know he'll go deep, but we know we're going to be able to have him use his legs tremendously. We just want to make sure that he doesn't turn into Cam Newton, because remember, Cam Newton started doing this, and look how his career ended up. And there's no real comparison between Cam and Allen besides the fact of the running ability. Halfback toss. Devin Singletary tripped up, gain of about 4 or 5. Let's go, baby. Singletary, I see you. A'Shawn Robinson, Greg Gaines, Aaron Donald. We're going to see a lot of Aaron Donald today. Bobby Wagner, baby. I see you. I got you right here. Leonard Floyd. Hey, I got you right here, the trio. Taylor Rapp from UW. Nick Scott. Oh, guess who? The best corner in the game. It's fucking Jalen Ramsey, baby. Let's go. All right, here, 2nd down and 3. God, I love that football's back. Shotgun set. Blitz coming. Allen. Check down to Singletary. Nice little juke. 1st down, Bills. Move the chains. Let's go. Going to be a lot of checkdowns. I imagine they're going to open up the playbook today. Very excited about the NFL season being back in full swing. Let's go. There we go. Douglas. $5 holla. All love, bro. Bang, bang, Niner gang. I think the Niners are going to be very, very good. I got them going to the playoffs. Like I said, you got, right, the Rams, the Buccaneers, right, the Eagles, the Saints, the Packers, the Niners, the Vikings, and then the Cardinals. Shotgun set, 1st down and 10. A draw to Singletary. Boom. Hello. Nice to meet you. Guess who? Bobby motherfucking Wagner. Nice to meet you. Let's go. I hope we get, good scoring today. And I'm kind of concerned, too, because I had the Bills defense, I had the Steelers defense, and I had to pick up the Bengals defense just because, the Steelers are going against the Bengals and Burrow. That didn't sound good to me. I got the Bills D, but going against Matthew Stafford and Kupp, that didn't sound good to me. So I had to pick up the Bengals D going against Trubisky. So I normally don't have 3 defenses, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. There we go. 1st down, Bills. Josh Allen to his favorite target, Stephon Diggs. Move the chains, baby. So I had to get 2 bags of cough drops just because I know my voice is going to go out. And I'm going to try to do as many streams throughout the season as possible. There will be some days where I do 3 in a day. But again, my power is going to go out probably Friday tomorrow and possibly Saturday. So there may not be any streams, unfortunately, or any uploads for me on Friday and Saturday. I'm hoping it's only Friday, but no guarantee. But the PGE and everything that's been going on here in Oregon, we've been getting updates, and it just seems a little ridiculous for me because there's so many people that have to work from home. But I mean, I guess if they think it's going to prevent fires and then outages that could happen on Sunday, obviously I'd rather have the power go out Friday and Saturday than not Sunday. I got to make sure we're recording on obviously the NFL side. $30 in donos. Let's get to $100. Let's get to $200. Let's get to $300. Let's get to $400. And let's get to $500 today. Let's get it. Predictions in the room. Comment in the chat who you think is winning today. 2nd down and 9. Josh Allen using his legs. Flick of the wrist. 1st down, or almost a 1st down. Or was it to Zach Moss? We'll see a lot of Zach Moss here today as well. Douglas is going for Buffalo. Let's get it. Mike Morgan, my NASCAR guy in the building. So happy. But I mean, right here, I do NFL, I do college football, okay? I do NBA, I do college hoops, I do NHL, okay? I do MLB, I do NASCAR, I do AEW, I do WWE, NJPW, ROH. I'll be doing World Cup in the fall. So there literally will be something I'm doing for every single sport and wrestling. Play action fake, bootleg, floater, wide open, touchdown, bang! Gabe Davis from Josh Allen, bang, 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 7-0 Bills. Am I surprised? No, I am not. Great play action fake, a great bootleg, a little bit of a floater. Guess who? Gabe Davis. Everyone goes left. Hey, guess what? I'll play action. I'll go right. Bang, bang, bang. The corner and the safety get sucked in. Horrible defense by the Rams. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Great job by the Buffalo Bills. Where was the safety? Where's the corner? Wow. Wow. And the only thing that's really going to prevent the Rams from making the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl, extra point is up, and it's good, right? Is really going to be that offensive line, I believe. Running game, offensive line, and injuries. There's Jalen Ramsey on the blitz, you dummy. Wide open. And just like we thought that the Buffalo Bills might be the best team in football, well, they're showing, hey, guess what? A lot of people want to say the Rams are the best team. Well, the Bills have something to say about that. 7-0 Bills. Wow, that was quick, huh? My goodness. I knew the scoring was going to happen, but for all the people that thought that the Rams were going to force a 3 and out, not today. Not today. Let's go. Bills are up, baby. God, that was quick. I don't know if I anticipated Josh Allen just pretty much at will. But everything has been improved. Offensive line. They added James Cook, Dalvin Cook's brother to Singletary, Zach Moss, Duke Johnson. So they got kind of their own little four horsemen. Singletary to me, Zach Moss, Duke Johnson, and even James Cook. They're all kind of RB2s, that are all, kind of vying for RB1 playing time. But if you got 3 RB2s, it kind of equals out to maybe 1 RB2 and a few one RB1 and a couple RB2s. But you got Diggs, and obviously we know Josh Allen really wasn't the same guy until he got Diggs. But now they don't even really care about some of the guys that maybe aren't on the team anymore. Cole Beasley, right? Gabriel Davis, 4 touchdowns against the Chiefs, and he's getting off to a good start. Let's look for Dawson Knox to get involved as well, and I'm excited to see what we're going to get from Von Miller on the defensive side. Now, we're going to have to be able to see what we're going to get from Matthew Stafford, Cam Akers, Cooper Kupp, the best receiver in the game last season. I still think he'll be top 3 with Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. We got Allen Robinson getting away from that dumpster fire that we call the Chicago Bears. So we'll see what happens tonight. I imagine they'll get a heavy dose of Allen Robinson as well as Cooper Kupp. Maybe Higbee will get into that check down, third down passing game. And we will get a lot of Aaron Donald tonight. But guess what? You got to be a little bit more disciplined. And I know Bobby Wagner, right? Aaron Donald, Leonard Floyd are great. But that discipline or lack of discipline by Jalen Ramsey, come on, bro. You're supposed to be the best corner in the game. Show me. Show me. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. AJ in the building. What to do? Let's go. Well, there's going to be injuries and there's a lot of competition, right? But it seems like they have been on the cusp for the last couple of years. Their kryptonite was really one thing. What was the Bills' kryptonite? This. This is what the kryptonite was. This, right, and this. So now you don't have to worry about Tyreek and Honey Badger. And even though the Broncos got better, right? The Chargers got better. Raiders got better. Bengals offensive line got better. We know it's going to be the Bills, the Bengals, everyone from the AFC West, Chiefs, Chargers, Broncos, Raiders. And then you're going to get Colts, Titans, Dolphins, Ravens, Steelers. Everyone's going to be vying for a piece of that pie that we call the playoffs, okay? But definitely the Bills seem like they might be the best team. And not just based off that touchdown, but just in general. On paper, the Bills, right? The Bills, the Buccaneers, the Rams, and the Chargers on paper look very, very good. Bucs offensive line got depleted. So now it's really Rams, Chargers, Bills as far as a complete roster. Handoff. Henderson getting the touch. That's odd. Okay. And I'll try to get some pictures in between commercial break if I have time. If not, we'll have to wait till halftime or, maybe towards the end of the game. Because obviously when it's a game, I got to call it. I can't be, doing 5-10 pictures as if we're just watching like preseason or if we're just vibing, at midnight. So how you doing, Brian? What's good? Brute Sane in the building. How are you? Still early. Appreciate everybody in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button. Donate to your boy if you can. Appreciate you guys tremendously. Thank you. There's a lot of people that, end up doing YouTube games, but there's not a lot of people that do it as good as me and Grossi. I feel that as far as our energy and our knowledge, we are at the top of the list. 2nd down and 10, shotgun set, handoff. Darrell Henderson again. Do they think that Cam Akers just has too many fumbling problems? What's the deal here? Interesting. 3rd down and 8. Shotgun set. Stafford, pump fake, floater, wide open, bang! 1st down, Cooper Kupp. You already know what it is. Ooh, baby. Coop, as they chant Coop. And then, if anyone could repeat as champion, of course the Rams have a chance. And if anyone could repeat as touchdowns, yards, receptions, it's definitely Cooper Kupp, even though I think Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase are right there with him. Same thing with Devontae Adams. And then Tyreek, even though he doesn't have Mahomes anymore, it's possible Tyreek could be the 5th best receiver in the league, even though he's used to being number 2 behind Devontae Adams. Devontae goes down a little, right? And then obviously we get a little bit, obviously with the, Tyreek, with Tua goes down a little. Henderson again. Interesting that they're doing Darrell Henderson right now more. And I know Jake has got Cam Akers. He thought he was going to get probably 150 yards or 100 yards. Well, that's why with the Rams, you never know what they're going to do. And sometimes they do running back by committee. But I'm kind of interested on why they're going with Darrell. Darrell's more of a goal line back. Nice little check down to Higbee. 1st down, Rams, right? So I'm kind of confused unless there's an injury or a trust issue. But we'll have to wait and see. Higbee with the grab. 7-0, Buffalo Bills. Allen in the building. How are you? Anthony Ramirez in the building. What to do? Yeah, well, number 10 is the best receiver in the game last season. Yards, receptions, and touchdowns. Stafford. And, the crazy thing is, not only for him being Caucasian, because usually the best receivers are the brothers, right? But he's from right up north of me in Eastern Washington, probably just a couple hours away from where I live. So it's very rare to get someone that didn't even go to a big school. But if you ended up seeing his kind of story, they haven't done a 30 for 30 on Cooper Kupp, but I imagine they will at some point when he's done playing. But his dad used to get like a hose and line up toe drag swag throws to him in the backyard and in his bedroom. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. The first one. Okay, guess who? You already know who it is. It's Von Miller with the first sack lunch of 2022. Hello. Already paying dividends already. So get off me. Get off of me. Sit down. Big sack lunch. Stafford, good defense right there by the Bills. And they don't have Tre'Davious White. So if the Bills win with no Tre'Davious White, that really does make a statement on the road. But a lot of people do have the Bills, going to the AFC Championship game, going to the Super Bowl. Some people having them win, and some people have them losing. Either to the Rams or the Buccaneers. That's where most people are saying. I'm a Bucs fan, and I've been a Bucs fan since '95. No Tom Brady bandwagon shit. I don't think we're going to get there. I mean, we might get to the NFC Championship game because of Brady and the defense and the coaching, but our offensive line is depleted and we don't have Gronk, so I'm not going to be that idiot Buck fan thinking that we're going to go all the way and offensive line doesn't matter. Just ask the Cincinnati Bengals if offensive line doesn't matter. Okay? 7-0 Buffalo. Good punt by the Rams, and now we're going to get started with the Buffalo Bills again. Let's see if they can go up 14-0. And both of these teams have 2 of the top 5 defenses. Very, very well-rounded. And the NFL, schedulers did this one on purpose because this could be a Super Bowl preview. That's big facts. Let's get it. All right, let me go back through some of the comments in here. That was a good stop for sure. And let's see here. All right, let's try to get a few photos up here for a few of the GOATs that have donated here. So real quick in between commercial, I got to be quick because I always try to show love. It's more than just you getting your name called out in your comment. I usually try to go the extra mile. But when we're doing a game, it makes it a little bit more difficult because I don't really have as much time. But let me get something for Eagles John here really quick. So let me get him some Eagles. He did a nice $20 dono. We got an old school throwback of Jerome Brown. Appreciate you. Big Eagles fan, okay? And then let me hit you with a Jalen Hurts.
Hey, sweetie, I'm not seeing the life jackets.
Well, you said you packed them.
No, you packed them.
Okay. So let me get you Jerome Brown and Jalen Hurts. Appreciate you. Eagles fly, Eagles fly. And let me get you one more. Give you a Seth Joyner. Old school. Anyone that's old school, I mean, I can relate, man. I appreciate you tremendously. Bang, bang, bang. You got Seth. You got Jalen. You got Jerome. Appreciate you. And then we got a Cowboy fan in the building, so I'll throw up my favorite player on the Cowboys. I'm a linebacker guy, so I'm a defensive guy, and I'm an offensive line guy. So obviously, it's I definitely appreciate quarterback, running back, wide receiver, and tight end. But I want to be able to give love where love needs to be given on the positions that get slept on and overlooked. And then we got a nice Micah Parsons there. Thank you, Stuart. Cowboy fan, I appreciate you. I seen him in my NASCAR streams. Appreciate you, Stuart, very, very much. And then we got Douglas here as well. And let me hit you with one with that as well. All right, back to the game. I'll get to it here in just a second. Singletary, handoff, gain of a couple.
Sometimes the easiest way to attack Aaron Donald is to go right at him. He's so fast. If you just attack right at him, you can get some double teams. You can get a little bit of push, and that speed and athleticism doesn't always come into play. Somehow he control him. Nobody stopped him. Here in the league, flirted with retirement, got more money.
Second down and 3. Josh Allen, pump fake. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Aaron Donald, nice to meet you. You already knew that he was going to be coming to play. Number 99, sack number. I see you. Third down and 4, shotgun set. Allen threading the needle. First down, Bills. Diggs with the reception. Josh Allen making it look elementary. So easy, peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, Nick Bosa. I got you, Nick Bosa there. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. So shout out to the Niners, shout out to the Cowboy fans and the Eagle fans that have donated so far. Appreciate you guys. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Screen pass. Ooh, Jamison Crowder. First down, Buffalo. Move the chains. No problem. I got you, man. If I can throw up a few more as we get into the commercial break. I'll get you another one of like Dak Prescott or something, and I'll get another one for the Niner fan Douglas. Maybe we'll get like a Trey Lance up there or something. Just got to make sure I'm calling the game. So Holly in the building. How are you? Yes, I am ready. Absolutely. Allen. Making it look so simple. First down, Bills. Move the chains. I mean, the Rams supposedly have the best defense in football. Doesn't look like it, but obviously this is one of the best offenses, right? But the Bills' offensive line might be a little bit better than people are thinking. Isaiah McKenzie, but they got weapons everywhere. Move the chains. No problem. I got you. Anybody that's willing to donate and support the cause. I mean, normally when a game's not going on, I'll throw up many photos and show the love, but I got to make sure I'm not just throwing photos up. I got to call the game. First down and 10, screen pass. Dawson Knox, good tackle. Flag, that might be horse collar. Or maybe a face mask. Allen and Knox. And I got a little downtime here, so I'll be able to show some love. We got some Dak. We got some Micah. Let me get a better Dak one than that. I got a crispier one.
For Justin Hollins and Trell Lewis, who took over for Von Miller's on the outside to be people who drop back into coverage this year instead of
7-0 Buffalo. There you go. I got you. I got you. I got you. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Blitz coming. Allen. Sidearm. Diggs. Shake and bake. Gain of a couple. And maybe I get a Debo instead of a Trey. Maybe we'll do Debo.
he looks great. He looks like he's under total control with this offense, like he knows every nuance of what the Rams are trying to do to him.
7-0 Buffalo. 55 seconds left. Woo-hoo-hoo! I got you. I work quick. I'm fast. Shotgun set. Second down and 7. Allen. Intercepted. Wow. Wow. What a play by Lewis. That's exactly what that defense needed. Okay. So, yeah, we are one of the best defenses, Orion. That was kind of a bad throw. McKenzie had it, and he just got it ripped out of his hands. Uh-oh. And let's go through some of the photos from today. So we got this nice, beautiful collage of Josh Allen, him throwing it into the crowd, him as who he is, a robot with that mechanical arm. We got Devin Singletary, Stephon Diggs, so icy and so clean. We got Gabe Davis, Dawson Knox, Von Miller, and another one of Von without the helmet on, okay? Then we got Matthew Stafford, Cam Akers, Darrell Henderson, who's been getting more carries than Cam, which is odd. Are you afraid that he's going to fumble? Is that what's going on here? Is it a health issue? We'll find out. We got Darrell Henderson, Cooper Kupp, obviously the best receiver in the game last year and has a chance to do it again. He's almost unguardable. But the difference is they don't have Kevin O'Connell there anymore. He's on the Minnesota Vikings, and he was their OC. So that will be a loss for them. Allen Robinson from the Bears. We'll see if he can get involved in the passing game at some point. Obviously, he probably is happy to be out of Chicago. And we got Tyler Higbee at tight end. And then Aaron Donald. And a little more Aaron Donald, because I already knew that Vaughn and Aaron were going to get sack lunches today. So there's a reason why we had the photos prepped of Vaughn. I knew it. I was like, he's getting at least one tonight, maybe two. And I thought the same thing. You're going to get one or two tonight. It's just meant to be, okay? And then we got Bobby Wagner, Aaron Donald, Leonard Floyd, another Bobby Wagner in the Rams threads, Jalen Ramsey, and a little love to Eagles John for the Eagles. We got Micah Parsons. We got Dak Prescott for Stewart. And then we got Nick Bosa, and we got a little Debo Samuel for you as well. Appreciate you, man. Let me get you a little Jordan Davis on here while we're waiting.
You know how many jokes I got to tell to make $1 million? Probably like one. And then I think about it. But that's because I'm trying hard. But for other people, it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Download the DraftKings app and take a free shot at $1 million with the leader in daily fantasy sports. Actually, so good, why play anywhere else?
All right, here we go.
No.
Appreciate you, bro. Anyone that's willing to support the dream and support the cause, I appreciate you guys. Not his fault. Sarah with a $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you. You feel like you're more of an expert now? You kind of get it with us in the room and the other probably ladies that helped you out with the other league. You probably did some reading, and there is a certain, kind of strategy involved with the draft for sure. $5 holla from Sarah. Appreciate you. And like I said, I'll get you some photos as soon as we get to the next commercial break. Thank you, Sarah. 35. Let's go. Stafford. Nice throw. Kupp with the grab. Gain of a few. Yeah, big change in momentum for sure. I don't know. I think he might be, because if they're not going to him right away, it's either a fumbling issue or he's hurt. And more than likely, I think it's just him being not 100%, or it's a Sean McVay call, thinking that Cam's body is too small, going against that defensive line. They got some big bodies there, so maybe they're thinking, just based off body shape. I already know Singletary's kind of a small dude, right? But maybe they're thinking with, Ed Oliver and kind of like those bigger bodies up front, that maybe it's not the most ideal matchup. Maybe a bigger shoulder, kind of bigger, broader guy that's a little bit more physical that can go downhill. And when Daryl was taking over for Cam, I had Daryl Henderson in fantasy last year, and I've had him a couple times. And usually if he gets 20 carries, he typically gets 80 yards or more and scores once or twice, typically. So we'll have to monitor to see in the injury report if something is going on with Cam Akers. So it'll be interesting to see on how that all kind of plays out. All right, let me change the scoreboard and the ticker. All right, second quarter. Yeah, I was about to say, if anyone knows if there's an injury report, let me know, and you can type it in the chat. Anything that you guys want to do there. Sarah, what do you want to see for photos for your Colts? Michael in the building. How are you? You put him in because he was cleared. Yeah. I mean, I had Bills defense and I had Steelers defense, and I was thinking, shit, the Rams are probably going to score, 20. Each team will score 20 or 30. But now I'm kind of thinking maybe I fucked up and maybe I should have kept the Bills defense in. I mean, I know it's still early, but Bills defense with no Tre'Davious White has stepped up. But I assume Cooper Kupp at some point will get in the end zone and they'll score. But I'm almost afraid to see how many points that they have right now. I mean, what do I got here? They're at 11. So, I just normally it's a safe bet when you're going against one of the best offenses, that even if you have the Bills D, who's one of the best with the Rams, you usually don't want to use them in this game. But, maybe I should have just ran with Buffalo the whole year. But we'll see. I still think the Rams will get it going. So we still got 3 quarters to go. Okay. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you so much. Sarah with a $5. Douglas with another $5. Appreciate you very much. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 4. Shotgun set. Stafford going to his check down. Henderson. And good defense by the Bills.
That's one of the things they love about him. Very physical on the outside, and these guys at the corner have to tackle.
All right, 4th down and 4. Rams with the punt. Go, go. Good tackle. Oh, shut up. Fuck, he is so annoying. Chris Collinsworth, you idiot. All right, I got you a Darius Leonard. Fire photo. We got the Jonathan Taylor. Stiff arm in the Bills there. And then I'll get some more Niner photos up for you as well, Douglas. Appreciate you. I'll get you a couple here. If you have any specific ones you want to do, let me know. Play action fake, check down. Zach Moss, gain of about 3 or 4. But if you have any requests, you want Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, you want Trey Lance, just type it in the chat and let me know, and I will take care of you. Thank you so much. Douglas with multiple $5 donos already. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, sometimes it gets tough, but I'm full time. After 10 years of grinding, this is my 6th year on YouTube. Sometimes you don't get the right amount of views or subs, but you just have to keep positive, keep going, and just knowing that your time will be coming. Handoff. Good defense by the Rams. Fumble! He coughed it up. Get the Robitussin. Get the Dayquil. The NyQuil. Turnover. Uh-oh, Buffalo. Uh-oh. You can't win games that way. Turnover. Somebody go get the turnover chain. Hey, guess what, rookie? You're not playing anymore. Nice knowing you. You're not Dalvin. You're not Singletary. Okay, you're not Zach Moss. Nice knowing you. There goes your career. You're on the bench for life. And I will. And I appreciate you. Fumbarooski. You can't be doing that. You know what I mean? You're lucky to be up 7-0. Bye-bye. No more reps for you, Cook. Nice knowing you. There goes your confidence. 13-24. Buffalo 7-0. Let's see if the Rams will get points here, and I believe they will. Minimum of 3 points on this drive. Handoff. Nothing. Yeah, Akers must be hurt because he's not even in, and yeah, good defense there by Ed Oliver.
Yeah, and Mike, one of the issues the Bills had last year was that they just didn't put themselves in position to stop the run in a great way. So they went out and got some big beef on this defensive line.
Oh, picked. Whoa. Are you kidding me? Wow. Oh, my. What a game we have here. And, if these teams do play in the Super Bowl, this is probably what's going to happen. You're going to have picks and fumbles. And, wow. What a pick. Crazy, huh? I mean, I was just pulling up a picture of Ed Oliver from that last stop, and then we had that big pick there. Okay. All the turnovers. Was that Akers that was in the game, or was that the rookie? I think that I don't know if that was even him. Was it him? It's a turnover party. Let's try to get another photo for Douglas in here for donating. This is the first NFL stream of the 2022 season. So it feels good to get it done. And hopefully we can get some more people to come through. I'm actually kind of shocked on the numbers, to be honest. Figured like there would be more. But again, there's a lot of competition. Some people get the notification, some don't. Other people are over at Grossi Posse and other places. I get it, But I just figured we'd have more here today since it is the first game of the season. But, just another thing that I have to battle, There's a nice little Trey Lance for you. I got another tray for you, too. Yeah, but it's just kind of unfortunate that we're probably going to be out of power here in Oregon tomorrow and Saturday, at least for some part of the day, half the day, or all of both days. Supposedly there's some fires and they're afraid of winds bringing up debris into the power lines. I've lived here for 40 years and I've never heard of anything like this. And I'm kind of pissed because I wanted to do the college football games. I wanted to stream tomorrow. The last 3 streams have been very rough. So I was thinking, okay, we can get back on track tonight and then maybe get back on track Friday and Saturday. So I definitely will be back on Sunday, but there is a chance that I might not be able to stream due to no electricity here at the location. And a good chunk of Oregon is getting their power turned off. So it's not just like a residential local thing. Like multiple counties are getting their shit turned off, which fucking sucks. Gabe Jackson, great play. Out of bounds. Gabe Davis, baby.
Steps out of bounds. So let's see here. We've had 20 passes thrown, and they've all been caught.
Not all by the offense.
Oh, well, that's a little story to add to it, but, well, you mentioned it. Leslie Frazier, his defense, Chris, really brings a lot to the table. Best in the league in points and yards allowed last year.
Well, and one of my questions was going to be, how deeply into that playbook could Leslie Frazier get trying to break in a young quarterback on the outside?
Second down and 5. Handoff. Good defense by the Rams.
Again, the third-year back out of Utah gets 4. So what's the answer so far? How deep has it been?
Yeah, I do have the Bills defense, but they had no Devin Singletary, and I don't think anyone predicted this. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's tough. I got Bills D, Steelers D, and I picked up the Bengals D. Bengals D hit over 11 and 18 points last year, and if it's Trubisky starting, I still think I'm going to get good points, so I'm not worried. You know, the Bills might end up getting 11 to 15 points tonight, but I could still get 10 or more with the Bengals, so I'm not worried. I got a stacked team, so. Allen, first down, Bills. Gabe Davis. All right, Montana and Roger Craig. I'm old school too. And like I said, if I wasn't a Buck fan for my defense, if I wasn't in love with these guys back in the day, the team I rooted for before I claimed a team was the Niners. So Gabe Davis showing his skill set, 4 tutties, against the Chiefs, getting right back to where he was with Josh Allen. First down and 10, shotgun set. Allen, flick of the wrist, go. Diggs, first down, Bills. Automatic for the Buffalo Bills. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Screen pass. Zach Moss. I know the Rams won the Super Bowl, but they look flat. But obviously that's a big, you got to give kudos to the Bills, for being that damn good. I mean, there's a reason why they are the most favored team to win, not only the AFC, but people think they're going to win their first Super Bowl this year. So it definitely could happen. Stuart with a $5. Appreciate you. I'll try to get you some Cowboy photos as well as our Niner fan, Douglas. Second down and 6, 9:43 and counting. They got trips right. Looks like they just audibled at the line. Shotgun set. Allen, screen pass. Zach Moss. Good tackle. Gain of about 1. There we go. Third down and 4. Shotgun set. Blitz coming. Oh, pass it complete. Any laundry? Nope. No laundry. Yes, I'm here. How are you, bro?
Tyler Bass kicks all his extra points off the left hash. He's really comfortable on this side.
All right, Tyler Bass. Snap was bad. Kick is up, and it's good. They're lucky that curved over. 10-0 Buffalo. Oh, I'm very interested to hear what the Rams fans have to say. If there's any excuses, whatever it is for them losing at home 10-0. I imagine we'll have a few that will pop in, or maybe we won't. Maybe they'll be angry, punching their doors and walls. All right, one sec here. I try to throw up some photos here real quick. God, it's tough. You got to work fast. I got like 20,000 files, so you have to understand it's not easy to be able to cycle through, but you guys are worth it, so I'm always going to give you guys the best show possible. And nothing like looking at some old school players as well. Good old Joe Montana. My favorite 5 that aren't on the Buccaneers are Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders, and Dion on the Niners. That's my favorite Dion of all time. And I'm always going to give you some fire photos. Not only is this Joe Montana fire against the Bengals, look at this Roger Craig that I have for you. I mean, there's a reason that I'm often imitated, never duplicated here at the NWSF. Look at this Roger Craig. It's beautiful. So crispy. Now, I have a reputation for the photos, so I'm not going to give you anything that's booty. It's going to have to be, just a piece of work, a piece of art. Woohoo! Look at that pose. I love that. Let's go. Stuart, who do you want to see? Do you have anybody in mind? I can do an old school player, Danny White, Staubach, Aikman, or, Michael Irvin, Emmett, Leon Lett, Jimmy Johnson. I can go down any road. Like I said, I'm very familiar with the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. I mean, shit, I'm 40. So even though people think I'm 20 or 30, but I definitely have a love for the history of the game. You let me know what you want to see, Stuart, and I'll get you a couple Cowboy photos, past or present. Thank you so much. And there they are right there. I got you. Mr. Williams in the building. How are you? Yeah, and I don't know if there's anything really wrong with the Rams. I don't think so. It's just the Bills are that damn good. They're going to have one of the best offenses in the league. So you have to understand it's, they got offense, they got O-line, they got defense. I mean, really the only thing that I think is kind of booty for the Bills and still is a running game. You know what I mean? They can use Josh Allen for 700 or 800 yards, but eventually if you do that, he's going to turn into Cam Newton and his body's going to break down. You know what I mean? I think Singletary is an RB2. Zach Moss is an RB2. Duke Johnson's an RB3. And James Cook, obviously, is no longer with the team after fumbling, and his career is over. I mean, we'll see if he gets back in the game ever. Gain of a couple. Yeah, I have a Doug Williams in the closet. I got a bunch. I got Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, Doug Williams. I mean, I got a bunch. Like I said, I live out here in Oregon, so I live in the Pacific Northwest. So Ducks, Blazers, Mariners, for just here. And my only team that I follow that's not here are the Tampa Bay Buccaneers because of obviously this particular scenario right here. 2nd down and 6, play action fake, bootleg, rolling to his left. Stafford, what happened to my hands? In and out. Yes. Good to see you, man. Good to hear from you. Holly's in the building as well. 10-0 Buffalo. 3rd down and 6. Yeah, you would think, but it's also the Bills' D is one of the best, just like the Rams. So the Bills' defense has been imposing their will more and confusing Stafford. There we go. 1st down, Rams. And kind of like with the Rams, just like Aaron Rodgers going to Devontae, They always go to Cooper Kupp. He needs to learn to go to Allen Robinson and Higbee and to go to some other weapons. But maybe he doesn't trust those guys. And also Stafford has elbow tendonitis. So his elbow isn't 100%, and they don't have Whitworth anymore. He retired. So we have to keep an eye on that. And that's why some people think the Rams are not going to go to the Super Bowl. And they might go to the NFC Championship game, but maybe they don't win it. There's going to be other teams, the Bucks, the Saints, the Eagles, the Packers, the Niners. And then, I don't put the Cardinals as far as, being able to beat the Rams, but they'll make the playoffs as well as the Vikings. Handoff, gain of a couple. But the game has been controlled in the trenches by the Buffalo Bills. Football's back. What to do, Scott? How are you? Tony Dorsett, great choice. Let's do that. And it's nice to be able to look at, old school stuff because it can bring back some of those memories, when you were younger, either as a child or in your teens or your 20s, just depending on how old you are as well. Play action fake, first down and 10. Check down to Cooper Kupp.
Anytime he lines up right there in that position, I have to think jet sweep. That was the biggest play of the Super Bowl, that 4th and 1. It was scored behind that one as well.
Second down and 4. Bills' utter domination. I'm not sure if we have any Rams fans in the building. They probably left if they were in here earlier. Shotgun set. Stafford. Oh, baby. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Woo. Let's go. Big sack lunch. And obviously the Rams offensive line is a liability. They don't have Whitworth anymore, and they can say their offensive line is fine. Is it? Because if you end up having a good pass rush, this is going to be something that we're going to see on a regular basis against the Rams this year. Big sack lunch. Third down and 14. Short of the first down, but at least in field goal range. Allen Robinson with a grab. Nice little old school Tony Dorsett. Appreciate you. Anyone that's willing to help me out, especially with Douglas and Stewart, coming in, normally either through football or NASCAR streams. It's nice to be able to see some people that normally aren't in here supporting the cause. I appreciate you very much, man. 10-0 Buffalo. 4th and 2. They're going to go for it. Why not just go for the field goal? Are we that cocky or are they too far? We're just trying to draw them off sides. Kupp. And, they pushed him forward. Damn. That would have, if they would have pushed backwards, they would have got him. But idiot defender pushed him forward. First down, Rams. Yeah, why the hell would you push him that direction, dummy? It's like you would have stopped him. Hello? Why would you push him forward? Why? Well, I guess it was 65, the offensive lineman more. Yeah, I guess it was 65. Oh, no. Well, hey, I put in about, 14 to 16 hours a day, all 32 teams. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a game. This is my life. This is my legacy. This is my dream. Stafford, screen pass. Oh, I thought that was a new play. I was like, whoa, again? That was quick. But, for the time and effort, anybody can be a fan and be knowledgeable of their own team. But when you actually treat every team as your own, and not only am I doing NFL, I'm doing college football, NBA, college hoops, MLB, NASCAR, NHL, World Cup. I mean, WWE, AEW. So there really isn't anything I don't do, but I do spend about 4 to 6 hours a day reading. Like, no joke, every single day. So it's a lot of work, a lot of film study, but that's why people fuck with me on this channel, because I feel I have the most knowledge out of anybody on YouTube or Twitch, like hands down. Like, there's people like Peter Schrager that watch the show and steal from me, and then they use that for their original content. I mean, he did it last year with my Uncle Momentum. You know, he did it twice, obviously in about a week period. So, and then even Madden with the sack lunch, I made that up, and they put it in the video game. So people are watching. They just don't want to give credit where credit is due. So, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. What do you want to see for another Niner? I can get you, past or present, whatever you guys want. Mike's in the building. How are you? All right, let's take a look at the Cash App. Let me see what the Bills defense is at. I'm almost like afraid to look because I moved them out this morning and I put the Bengals in. They're at 14. Shit. Well, I have my lineup is good though. I got Herbert, Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Justin Jefferson, Thielen, Mark Andrews, Josh Jacobs, Bengals D, and then Harrison Butker. My bench, Godwin, Bills D, Chase Edmonds, Kirk Cousins, Steelers D, DeAndre Hopkins, and George Pickens. Your boy knows football. So let's take a look. Space Kitty with a 15er. Thank you so much. Yeah. You're 56? Nice. I'm 40, but I have a lot of love for the game. Like a lot of the old history of like NFL, MLB, NASCAR, Richard Petty, Dale Earnhardt, going through the Babe Ruth and the Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris and Willie Mays and, just going through all the greats, regardless if it was back in the 60s, the 70s, Steelers. Ooh, big run right there by Henderson. Rumbling and a bumbling. First down, Rams. Thank you guys so much. Space Kitty with a 15er. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We missed you yesterday. Me and Sarah were like, where is everybody? Yeah, it was very, very light yesterday. Very light. Not just necessarily on the Dodono side, but just the people side yesterday. Gain of 2. But I figured you were probably busy for work or you were working on your artwork piece, but I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. $15 holla. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. Yeah, and like I said, there's a lot of people that can just sit there and talk, but I like to really work hard, for my dreams and my goals. Stafford, fade route, touchdown, Rams. Wow, toe, drag, swag. Woo! Wow. I told you they were going to get some points. Matthew Stafford going to his favorite target. Guess who? Cooper Kupp. I mean, it's impossible to hold him down for a game. He's going to score once or twice or 3 times. Look at the route. Jordan Poyer, nice try, bud. Let's look at it again. Catch 1. Tap. Great. Beautiful. Beautiful. And there's a reason why he was the best receiver in the game last season, because of Stafford, okay? He led in yards, touchdowns, and receptions, the triple crown, okay? You know what's crazy? Jerry Rice, in his illustrious career as being the number 1 receiver of all time, never did that. Extra point is up, and it's good. We have ourselves a ball game, fellas, ladies, and gents. 10-7 Bills. Cooper Kupp, you're the man. There we go. Now it's not so much of a blowout. Now the Rams fans can relax and breathe a little bit. Now they're like, okay, we're not going to get blown out by like 17 or something. So, all right, I need to get some photos up for some of the GOATs. Let me know what you want to see, and I'll throw up a photo. Let me know. You want to see some Jerry Rice, some Tom Rathman, some Brent Jones? So like I said, if you're new to the channel or you have been here, some people know my knowledge, but I've like I said, I take the time to go to all the team websites, do my history on every team. And not only that, college football, NBA, college hoops, wrestling, hockey, football. I mean, this is not easy, but when it is your life, and I knew this was going to be my calling at a very young age. And, when you sacrifice a Michael Jordan PSA 9 rookie card that's worth $30,000 for the channel, for the iMac, the speakers, the microphones that you see me on now. If I didn't have a dream, I still would have my rookie card of Jordan. But, sometimes you got to make sacrifices for your dreams. And that is big facts. Scott's like, give it to Cooper Kupp because he has him in fantasy. He's a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, doesn't give a shit about Cooper Kupp, but today he does because he's got Cooper Kupp in fantasy. But let me know for the people that have donated what you want to see, and just type it in the chat for me. Space Kitty and Douglas. Like I said, appreciate you guys for supporting, especially with Douglas. Douglas isn't a regular, and if he is, he normally doesn't type in the chat. I know sometimes we do have lurkers that just watch me but don't type, but I would feel that if Douglas was here earlier throughout the offseason, we would have known. But it's great to have you. Thank you so much, for supporting the dream and donating more than once in the stream. It means a lot, man. Very, very much. And shout out to Stuart, who's donated multiple times as well. Stuart came over from the NASCAR streams. So you never know when you're going to get people that, sometimes there are certain things that go together, wrestling and football. And obviously people that love NASCAR, they like watching football typically too, at least most of the NASCAR fans that I know. So. And you have Cooper Kupp in the other. Nice. And like I said, I would have drafted Cooper Kupp, but I wanted to go with Jefferson because that was my guy. So, and like I said, most people will just talk, you know what I mean? Maybe click a button to update a score. But for me, I try to work the hardest out of anybody. I've been doing, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams every day. No one on YouTube is doing that. You know what I mean? So even though I might not be getting the proper views or the subs, the donos we usually get above and beyond, even if we have 20 people or less. Like we broke the record with 15 people in the room, and I hit 1,320 in donos with 15 people in the room. There's not another channel on YouTube that's ever done that. It's pretty impressive, to have the support, and I appreciate you. And it is a lot of hard work, but when I can get support from people like you, it makes it all worth it. Thank you so much. Forbidden Alchemy in the building. Let's go. How are you? KC Wolf and Dan Mears. Okay. I do. I mean, it's just what I do. I just love to read. It's like my favorite thing to do and watch film. Nice tackle. First down and 10. Short game. Yeah, because like I said, I mean, if Peter Schrager and you got people from social media teams, from CBS, NFL Network, ESPN that are watching this kind of channel, Grossi, and a lot of the people that don't want to put in the work themselves, they want to see what nicknames and what's hot in the streets and what's going down on YouTube. And it's just kind of sad when you get people like Peter Schrager that can't come up with his own material, that have to come here and steal it from me. But it is what it is. I guess I could be flattered. The biggest form of flattery is imitation. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. As well as sack lunch. That I made that up, and they even put it in the Madden video game where it says sack lunch, sack lunch, sack lunch on the screen, as well as the audio. So you never know who's watching, and that it is an honor to be in the Madden video game, but to get credit for it would have been a little bit better. So. All right, Rams take a timeout. What's going on with KC Wolf? Like, did something happen? Did they get injured like that one mascot where the mascot tore his ACL? What happened? Flag on the play.
So we had the timeout. The Rams trying to get the ball back, and they break their formation.
What's the story with the KC Wolf, Holly?
That makes it much more manageable here, Chris, for Buffalo.
Yeah, that brings the play sheet to about 20 plays instead of 2 plays.
I got you. Third down and 7. 10-7 Bills. Allen, back shoulder. Wow. First down. Bills. Move the chains. Guess who? Stephon Diggs. Woo! My goodness. That is a bad motherfucker. That is a bad man. That is a bad man. Wow. KC Chiefs stuntman grateful to be healed after bungee jump nearly leaves him paralyzed. Oh my gosh. How come I haven't heard this story?
How's it going, Dan? Oh, you can't hear me? You know, at NerdWallet, we have side-by-side comparisons of top credit cards. That way you can be sure you're making the smartest decision when it comes to earning rewards on hotels.
And I'll get you Dan Mears here as well.
So we can go to Hawaii. I'm coming down.
You just got to put in that work, put in that effort.
Yes, I need a ladder. Yes.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision.
Okay, I got it.
for your financial decisions.
Presenting unforgettable sellings with Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of NFL celebrations. Led by quarterback Matthew Stafford, receiver Cooper Kupp, and defensive tackle Aaron Donald. The Rams rallied to beat the Bengals in last year's
KC Wolf is the most hated mascot? Why? That's weird. I'm not really up to tune with all the mascot stuff. What's going on with the mascots? Yeah, I do. I really do. And like I said, I met Ken Griffey Jr., when I was 7 years old. And so, when you meet an icon, when you live here in the Pacific Northwest, and I'm at 7 years old, I meet Ken Griffey Jr. and Ken Griffey Sr., right? Still have the autograph to this day, right? And I go to Mariner games with my dad. Then I met Dodger legend, the best left-handed pitcher ever, Sandy Koufax. My dad never smiles in photos, ever. And he got to meet his hero. Those are my heroes right there. My dad and Koufax, my dad and Griffey. And my dad is still alive. He's got diabetes. He's getting a little older. So I try to spend as much time as I can with him. I want to be able to take him to LA for a game. But I've been a collector, of toys and cards and memorabilia since 5 years old. I'm 40. And when most people were collecting cards, they were looking at the image on the front, the action pose. I flipped the card over to the back and I was like, okay, 190. Okay. 6'5". Okay. 190 pounds. Okay. All right. Okay. 80 receptions. Okay. 1,000 yards. Okay. 12 tutties. Okay. What college did he go to? Oh, he went to Iowa. And that was me at like 5. So there's a reason why, I'm a stat guy, an analytics guy, and I just have the love for film as well as breaking down, routes and watching film and making up my own hypothesis, and I'm coming up to my own conclusions, and not just listening to ESPN or NFL.com. So, I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. I was able to predict, obviously Warriors and Celtics in 6 and Curry MVP. I don't really watch the NBA. And I was even able to predict the NHL Stanley Cup too. So sometimes history repeats itself. Picked. Josh Allen. Are you number 1 quarterback? Maybe not. Maybe not, Josh. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Sarah, what's going on here? Josh Allen. Both of these defenses are very, very good. So you're going to have interceptions. Troy Hill, Ducks. Wow. And obviously, Mahomes and Justin Herbert, they're right there with Josh Allen. Woo! Way to stay with that. Wow. It's a turnover party. Wow. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Yeah, the channel is taking a facelift. It's, we do mental health and we do, pictures of food and just random things for mental health. So I'll do a show at night for usually from 7 p.m. to like midnight. And then we'll do NFL and, I'll call a game or watch Mariners or Dodgers. And then at the end of the stream, like the last 30 minutes to an hour, I'll do requests and we'll just do like food. tacos and burgers and just things for our mental health. And there's nothing like looking at 4K or HD photos of food at night. Let me tell you. First down and 10, big turnover by the Rams with Troy Hill. Von Miller's chasing, shovel pass incomplete. Von Miller still got something gas left in that tank. Troy Hill, the former Duck, with the big pick. Oh, almost a pick. Wow. Overthrew Cooper Kupp. Yes, football season is back, dude. I'm so excited. Thank you so much, Space Kitty. Appreciate you. Stafford going deep. Flag on the play. That's a pass interference or holding on the Buffalo Bills. Oh, you just read an article. He's the most hated NFL mascot, both by KC fans and the rest of. Is he an asshole? Like, why do people like? Usually, you like the mascots, don't you? And why is it a wolf? Like, what, instead of a chief, like an Indian? Is it just that would be like too racist, or to have like an Indian, like a very prominent Indian figure? You know what I mean? Like that would be awesome. But I guess like there's too many Kyles and Karens that get too sensitive with the Redskins and the Braves and the Cleveland Indians. They had to change their name to the Guardians, and the Redskins had to change their name to the Commandos. Dumb, you know what I mean? But so you seen the channel in 2018? Yeah. He quit. So I'm just grinding solo, and I think the channel is better off at this point. 2nd down and 1. Oh, nice tackle. Yeah, your boy Alex. Don't you think I've already would have thought of that? It depends on the platform. Of course, if I had something to do that, I would. Come on, Alex. I got it on the ticker below, but I can't use my scoreboard on this particular streaming platform. Trust me, I'm not a fucking idiot, Alex. I would know. I would have already done that already. This is not my first rodeo. Come on, Alex. Acting like I'm an amateur, like this is my first stream on YouTube. 10-7 Buffalo. 3rd down and 1. Bootleg. He's running it. 1st down, Rams. And the thing is, if I do end up having a scoreboard, then no one gets photos. So it's either you get the ticker and then you get photos, throughout the stream, or you get no ticker, no photos, and then you get a little rinky-dink scoreboard. So, until I can find a way to implement the scoreboard on another platform, obviously scoreboards look great, but obviously looking at HD photos of players is better to me. $10 holla. So appreciate your hard work, bro. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Data tells us all that one can make all the difference. And if AWS can do that for the NFL.
All right, let's throw up some Jerry Rice for you. Appreciate you.
Opening night, Sean McVay walked into our meeting and says like, hey, isn't it feel good? Like we're going for real now. 2/3 of the Rams don't play the preseason games at all. The Bills offense played one drive, but Sean McDermott, Sean McVay just kind of everybody clicking right in.
Thank you, Douglas. Appreciate you tremendously. Bang, bang. Thank you, Doug. First down and 10. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? A triple sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Jordan Phillips with the sack lunch. Ooh-wee. Thank you so much. All love. Appreciate you. The Kyles and Karens wanted us to get rid of our horse war. What? God, people are getting ridiculous. The Cleveland Indians going to the Cleveland Guardians was the dumbest thing ever. And then the Washington Redskins had a cool name. Redskins Cowboys. It sounds cool, right? And then they went from that to the Washington football team. Stupid, unoriginal. And then the Commandos, the Commanders, dumb. What are they commanding? L's. Come on, Alex. You know, if anything, I'm an attention to detail kind of guy. So it's either I use the old stream format, which might, you know, not be very good with the speed of the stream because there was issues with OBS Studio, Screen Pass, Cooper Cup. So I could have this really beautiful scoreboard that I paid a shitload of money from Johnny, who does the scoreboards for me and Grossi and a few others. And it was not really working properly, and it had nothing to do with the speed of my internet because I got like 300 up, 300 down, 400 up, 400 down, but it was the actual OBS itself. And then I did the downloaded OBS Streamlabs is the one that Grossi uses, but then I couldn't edit the scoreboard. So then I was like, okay, well, what the fuck do I do? You know, use this one program that is not streaming properly. I mean, you don't want to see me all jittery. No one wants to watch a stream that's jittery, right? You got this beautiful scoreboard, but if it's jittery, no one's going to watch you, you know? But then with this, at least I can get the ticker. You can still see the scoreboard. Of course, if I can implement one in the corner at the top, I would. But this particular format for a StreamYard doesn't allow it just yet. But hopefully at some point it will. But it's not like you're not going to get the score anywhere. At least there's a ticker there. And then also I get to throw up fire photos, which you're not going to be able to get on the other platform. And that's facts. 4 seconds left. 10-7. Rams kick is up. It's got the distance. And it's good. How is this game scored 10-10? Like, really? Like, you know, there's no way this game should be 10-10. Rams are lucky to be tied. Good half of football. Lots of turnovers, though, more than expected. Now I got to look at my Bills defense numbers. They're not as bad as when they were up, 7-0 or 10-0. 7-3. All right, halftime. We're tied up. Turnover bowl. Yeah, very competitive. What's Josh Allen with point wise for you, Sarah? Is it going bad? What's the stat line look like in fantasy? I mean, I can pull up my phone and look real quick, but let's go through some of the photos. We got Josh Allen. Obviously, yeah, the defenses have, both defenses are two of the best in the world. So when you see Allen and Stafford, who are two of the top 10 quarterbacks, make mistakes, it's a given. You expect it. Maybe not, as much as it has happened so far, but I mean, you got who are going to be the good defenses this year? The Bills, the Rams, the Bucks, the Eagles, the Saints, the Packers. There's about 5 or 6, the Chargers. So when you got good defense, especially when you got two of the most highly anticipated Super Bowl picks are, the team in the NFC is the Rams and the team everyone's selecting is the Bills. So it's kind of cool to have a Super Bowl preview, but it shows you anything can happen on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. And that is facts. We haven't seen Dawson Knox, so maybe we'll see a little bit of him later on. We did see Von Miller with the sack lunch. Obviously, we've seen Stafford with some interceptions. No Cam Akers, so I think he's hurt. A lot of Darrell Henderson. Cooper Kupp, you can't hold him down. I mean, you can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him, and that is big facts. And then he obviously got in the end zone. Allen Robinson still hasn't really had the impact just yet, and I imagine they're going to be going heavy to Cooper, just like Rodgers went with Devontae Adams, but that's going to hurt his value in fantasy. That's facts. And then Aaron Donald, we're going to see a lot of him. He got a sack lunch already, and defenses have been really running around, and they've been really wild out there. It's awesome to be able to see the progression of both of these defenses, and even Ed Oliver's getting into the mix as well. We got a little Joe Montana. We got a little Roger Craig. We got a little Jerry Rice. And we got the little Dorsett for the Cowboy fan. Appreciate you guys. And then we'll give Holly, Space Kitty, a little Chief love with her punter, Tommy Townsend. since we're at halftime now.
Dear night owls, when darkness falls, our stunning style takes flight as we soar over city streets, and our fuel economy is ever so wise. This ride's a hoot. Trust us, Toyota sedans.
Thank you, Space Kitty. Appreciate you.
Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go.
No, you just want to make sure you show gratitude for the people that take care of you. You know, most people will just read off the donation and maybe read the comment, but I try to go above and beyond. You guys are worth it. And Holly's a big Chief fan, goes to the game, season ticket holder, and she loves special teams, which makes it very unique for us here too, because I'm a defensive, offensive line guy. So shout out to you. Appreciate you guys very, very much. All right, take a quick look at the comments. Yeah, very competitive, huh? Great game so far. Better than you could have anticipated. Like you thought, one team might be up by, 13 or 14. Thank God it's close, because now it's like, no, Bills are up 17-0. Great, another one of these kind of games. So it's nice that the Rams, they are at home and they caught up. But, we got Ozzie. Nice. Ozzie at halftime. I was supposed to see Ozzie on the floor, but he got, a pneumonia and he, had some problems. But I love me some Ozzie. If I could listen to one person that's not a rap artist, it would be Ozzie. Love me some Ozzie. Yes. Roger Craig. You got Cup in another league. Nice. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. What else do you want to see? Tommy. Yes. And you make my day better too. It's just great to have, people that, they just love the same things as me, and then we can just have fun, just enjoying each other. Commanders. But what's worse than that is the Guardians for baseball. The Guardians? I don't know. Commanders, I don't know. Maybe Commanders is worse than Guardians. They're both bad. So the Kyles and the Karens command respect. Yeah. Way too early to be able to come up with something like that. What I can tell you is you have a better chance of Micah Parsons making the Hall of Fame, and Dak Prescott, depending on how his career goes. He probably won't be Hall of Fame, but unless he gets a Super Bowl. If he gets a Super Bowl win, there might be a case for Dak getting, in the Hall. But literally the only ones that are getting in the Hall are Tyron Smith, Travis Frederick, Zach Martin, those guys. You know what I mean? CeeDee Lamb is pretty good, but it's too early. I don't think Diggs will ever be in the Hall of Fame, let alone, a Pro Bowl here, all pro there. But I'm not sure if he can work on allowing less yards. He gave up the most yards in football, and he can't cover. He takes gambles and gets a lot of picks, and he isn't one of the top 10 corners, but he takes gambles. And if you're, getting burnt all the time, and even if you're getting all those picks, it kind of cancels each other out. So instead of getting 11 picks and you're giving up the most yards, it's like you got 4 or 5 picks because you're giving up touchdowns and yards, even though you got a bunch of picks. So, but Micah Parsons is a lock. Zach Martin is a lock. Tyron Smith is a lock. Travis Frederick is a lock. But Micah Parsons is a Hall of Famer, even though it's early, as long as he doesn't get hurt. Diggs will never sniff the Hall of Fame. Absolutely not at all. That's just me being real and honest. So you have to look at the talent level. Who's better, Micah Parsons, right, or Trayvon Diggs? A guy that can't cover, that just took chances. Kind of like a Marcus Peters when he was on the Chiefs. If you got guys behind you and you're jumping routes, yeah, you're going to be able to, get picks. And he definitely has good hands. He's related obviously to Stephon Diggs, but he's never going to be Hall of Fame. That's facts. And I got my Julio rookie card 2019 in the mail, and I was very worried, but it got like 15 scans. So I was just thinking, okay, as long as they deliver it and scan it, we're good. And I got it around 11:45 or noon, and I examined it. They have it in a box. It was wrapped up in paper, and it came in a plastic. It's Gem Mint 9.5 BGS, autograph grade of a 10, serial numbered 44, like Julio's number. I'm happy. Like I said, it's a $350, $500 card, and I think it's going to be going up to about $1,000 sooner than later once Julio wins Rookie of the Year, as well as the Mariners going to the playoffs. So, Des Bryant, Tony Romo, no. Do you know what I mean? I know you're young, Alex, and I don't want to rip into you. You know what I mean? This is not the average fan, all right? This is not bandwagon, all right? But you have to understand talent level, right? Romo's not a Hall of Famer. Des Bryant's not a Hall of Famer either. You can have pretty good stats, and you can be known as a very, very good player. But Tony Romo is going to go in the Hall of Fame for broadcasting, but not as a player. You know, you have to understand, you have to be considered one of the best, you know, at your position, like a Zach Martin, like a Travis Frederick, a Tyron Smith. Micah Parsons is going to go down as one of the best linebackers, you know, in this generation. Just like Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, Devin White, you know what I mean? But you have to understand it's the elite of the elite. There's a difference between getting to a Pro Bowl, an All-Pro selection, and the Hall of Fame is for the best. Is Romo one of the best ever? Fuck no. You know what I mean? Des Bryant, they were both good, but they're not Hall of Fame. And that's the problem. Everyone in social media is like, this guy's the GOAT. Oh, Giannis is the GOAT. Oh, Luka Doncic is the GOAT. No. You know, the GOAT word gets thrown around in football, baseball, and basketball way too much. You know, it's like Kobe Bryant. That's a GOAT. Jordan, GOAT. Brady, GOAT. Peyton Manning, GOAT. You know what I mean? But it's just like you have to understand the difference between good, Pro Bowl good, All-Pro good, and actually Hall of Fame. There's a huge difference, dude. Right. And I know you're young, and maybe you'll be able to learn more as you get older. But there is, you know, if you listen to the people in the Cowboy chat, they will probably tell you Romo should have been in the Hall of Fame and Des Bryant. You know what I mean? But they're just not good enough. You know, it's like you've had Drew Pearson. That was before your time, right? They had Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin and Drew Pearson. It took Drew forever to get in. Michael Irvin was a shit. Michael Irvin's way better than Des. Des was good, but he isn't Michael Irvin, okay? And even CeeDee Lamb, depending on how he plays, he might even be able to surpass Des by the time his career is over if he can stay injury-free. But there's different, you know, levels, you know, to who's good and who's not. So.
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost maintenance plan with roadside assistance. Visit your local Toyota dealer to learn more. Reserve yours at Toyota.
I mean, Romo will be a Hall of Famer in broadcasting, you know, and that's probably something that people wouldn't have, you know. And this is not me being a hater. Like, you just have to understand, like, people think when I talk about the Patriots and the Cowboys, like when you hear ESPN and NFL.com and all the haters that are in the media, they hate on the Patriots because of Spygate, Deflategate, and all the gates and the cheating, right? And we're jealous and we had envy of them because Brady and Belichick would go to the AFC Championship game and Super Bowl all the time for 20 years. They got annoying, right? But they're cheaters. But for the Cowboys, we have no reason to really like hate on them besides the fact that other fans want to label the Cowboy fans as annoying just because they're passionate and they want to win. And maybe some people that are older like Stewart, he got to see Danny White and Staubach and Troy Aikman and Michael Irvin and Leon Lett and Emmitt Smith. And all they want to do is get back to when they were good in 92, 93, and 95. And since Jerry Jones has acquired the team, you know, they haven't been able to have the right coaching besides Jimmy Johnson and Barry Switzer, okay? You know, so once they get like maybe a Sean Payton, and if they get him, and if Dan Quinn is there, they will win a playoff game, and maybe they can overachieve and get to the NFC Championship game. But the slander and the hate for the Cowboys is unnecessary. It's just that people do it because the media shoves it down your throat that every Cowboy fan, young or old, is annoying. Why? Because they're passionate? Because they want to win? You know what I mean? It's hard enough being a fan when you have Jerry Jones, you know, not even letting the coach do his thing. You know, it's Jerry's team. It's not Mike McCarthy's team. And McCarthy needs to go. He's not a good coach. And Kellen Moore could have been a head coach by now. But when you and obviously McCarthy are like, okay, it's the end of the game. We have no timeouts left. And we're on like the 40-yard line. Let's run a draw. Why would you do that? That was the dumbest play in NFL history. You have no timeouts. You don't have time to spike it. Like, you know what I mean? It was just like, I don't know where their brain was thinking, and it cost Kellen Moore's future. He'll never be a head coach because of that play call, ever. I don't think anyone's going to give him a job because of that, you know? So, see, Stewart knows, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's a difference between knowing football and not knowing football. if you're younger, I get it. Maybe you've only watched football for 5 or 10 years. But if you get people like, for example, me and Stuart, Stuart, based off his profile pic, we've watched. We're a little older. He's an OG. He's been here. He's seen it. He's seen it. He's watched it. He's seen good teams. He's seen bad teams. So a lot of times when I get Patriot fans or Cowboy fans and I, say what I say, they think I'm being an asshole, just like, talking shit about other teams, but I'm not biased. I just call it how I see it. And I say things that people are afraid to say. And that's facts. I know my history. I know my players. And plus, like I said, I do more reading and film study than anyone on planet Earth. So I mean, no one else is dedicating, 12, 14 hours a day to their craft like me, especially on YouTube or Twitch. That's facts. I mean, you either know football or you don't, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I have appreciation for greatness. And that's the difference between me and everyone else that's biased as hell on YouTube or Twitch. They only care about their team, their players. You know what I mean? Like, my favorite running back in the league is Alvin Kamara. I'm a Buccaneers fan. I'm not supposed to say that, but I appreciate the chip on the shoulder, his running style, being a third, fourth rounder, just like Dak. And that's the reason why I like Dak. And I think Dak is better than Lamar and Kyler. Because I'm not looking at based off popularity or how they dress or how popular they are on social media. I look at results and how much they get, like, in progressions and how much better they get year in and year out. I could care less how they dress or how popular they are on Twitter. That doesn't win you a Super Bowl or a playoff game. So that's the difference between me and everybody else that's out there. That's facts. So that's why people respect me. And we already know. I mean, imagine if the Cowboys teams and the Niner teams of the 80s and 90s played today. They would be beating the brakes out of a lot of teams that are playing right now. That's facts. Said the quarterback to the media said it's better than Mahomes. Got 2 picks in the first half. Well, you're biased, and you're a Mahomes guy, and you're a Chief guy. But don't think for a fucking second that if Mahomes was playing against the Rams, that he wouldn't get a pick or 2 against this elite defense. It's very possible that Mahomes could have gotten a pick or 2. Stop it with the Chief slander. Come on. Josh Allen is the truth. I mean, both of these teams have top 5 defenses, top 5 offenses. Come on, man. Stop being so biased. Come on, stop being so biased, Rick. And this is exactly the type of comment that I'm talking about. Because even though it's maybe half joking, it's not, because he's a Chief fan, and that's how he feels. Sometimes it's hard not to be biased when you love your players and you love your team. I get it. You know what I mean? But I just appreciate greatness wherever it is. I don't see, necessarily the team name in the front. I look at the name on the back. So. Dallas ain't going to win shit unless they get the proper coach and Jerry Jones dies or sells a team. He has way too much control. Like I said, I've been watching football since 85. So, I mean, I know what it takes to win, based off watching teams over the years. And I've watched a lot of the old film. Oh, Stafford. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Well, this is in your opinion. That's your opinion, because you're just heavy Gators, heavy Chiefs. You can't give credit to anybody else besides the people on your team. It's okay to give credit to Josh Allen, and Justin Herbert and Russell Wilson and Rodgers. I mean, it doesn't have to be only Mahomes and only the Gators and the Chiefs all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, Mahomes, you could say he's the best quarterback, right? But also you have Rodgers and Wilson that are still going to be pretty good with Brady and Stafford until they leave. But then once those vets leave, it's going to be Mahomes, Allen, Herbert, and Burrow. And do you honestly think Mahomes is going to be number 1 every single year? It's not going to happen. There's going to be other teams and other guys that are going to have better seasons than Mahomes. Now, we already know Mahomes is considered normally at the top, but who's to say that Josh Allen can't be number 1 for a year? Or Joe Burrow, or Justin Herbert. You know what I mean? I read the comment based on how you write it out, and you don't like Josh Allen. Be honest. You can't backpedal like Dion now after I called you out. All right. You love Mahomes. You don't give a shit about anybody else. You love the Chiefs. You love the Gators. You don't want to give credit to any other of the great talents in the league. Because if you did, right? If you did give credit, right? If you actually did give credit, right? Then this wouldn't be the first comment that you would come in the room with, right? This one and then the other one. That's facts right here. If it was so true that you weren't biased, you wouldn't have come in the room with this comment first. Come on, man. Come on. It's okay to be biased. 99% of people are. Not really, because a lot of guys are going to get $500 million. And honestly, your boy Alex, if you had a choice between Mahomes or Dak, you're telling me you're going to choose Dak? Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand, where greatness lies. I think Dak might be the 10th best quarterback, but to say $500 million is too much, not really. You know what I mean? Because if it ends up being where Dak gets that much, the salary cap goes up every year. At some point, someone's going to get $600 million, $700 million when they make more money. But to say, $500 million is too much. So if Mahomes was on the Cowboys and you had an opportunity to get him, you're not going to take him? Come on, man. Come on. What about trips while at work? Aaron Rodgers. Yeah. Well, Rodgers can't do it in the postseason, so his legacy is already fucked. He can't play from behind. He can't win in the postseason. He's like, 500 record at Lambeau. I mean, I've never seen someone that's so elite, like choke so bad, and not being able to play from behind like Mahomes can and Brady can and Peyton Manning could. And that's why he's only going to end with one Super Bowl in his career. Aaron Rodgers. Drew Brees has one, right? Russell Wilson has one, but he's going to probably end with two, probably go to two Super Bowls with the Broncos, win one, lose one. And there's even a chance Matthew Stafford gets one more to even get above Aaron when it's all said and done. I don't think your first comment was a troll because you got called out by me from it, because that's how you really feel. I know you, Ryan. I know how your biased brain works with the Chiefs. Remember when you were talking shit to me at the Super Bowl? And how you kept yapping your gums, how you guys were going to beat our ass in the Super Bowl, remember? What happened? I didn't say shit back to you, and then we blew you guys out. Come on, bro. Everyone goes through different phases of maturity as a football fan. I used to write the scoreboard out on my refrigerator for my Buccaneers every single game when I was in my teens and 20s, and it would make me so fucking pissed. I would be pissed for a week until the next game. It's not a healthy way to live. Life is short. You know what I mean? If you're just going to get too worked up about your team, your players, and hating on everyone else, it's not a good way to live. That's facts. Yes, and the contract is aging well because we are going to be getting $600 and $700 million contracts sooner than later. Dak is good, but he ain't no fucking Patrick Mahomes. And if Patrick Mahomes was on the Cowboys, you'd win a hell of a lot more games. Facts. Keeper with Allen. See, that's one of those things there that you need to do more reading, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you got, this is a room where we got people, that are reading 2, 3, 4 hours a day that follow multiple teams. It just seems like maybe you need to do a little bit more reading and film study. You know what I mean? Because like I said, if you don't know what you're talking about, it's not going to go too well for you in the chat. And all it takes is just a little bit of reading and a little bit of education. $500 million isn't really that bad. It actually is very, very good considering where the contracts are going now, just like Holly said. Exactly. Yep. And as soon as one guy gets the big deal, then it changes the market and it goes, it gets just poof, 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 it just skyrockets. $40 million isn't. You got to understand, how much money that the NFL is making. Do you understand how much money the NFL makes? You know what I mean? Like, I know it seems like a crazy amount, but the amount of money that's coming in, it's not that crazy to think. Look at baseball contracts. Look at NBA contracts. Go, Allen. Go, Allen. 3rd and 7. Ooh! Big stiff arm. Bang! First down, Bills. Well, I mean, like, I just, I don't want to argue with anybody and I don't want to call out anybody. But if you're going to be saying stuff that you don't know what you're talking about, you got to be corrected. Otherwise, if you come up with the same type of verbiage or comments in this chat again or in another chat, you're going to get fucking roasted, not only by me, but by other people in the room. And it's not like we're trying to go against you, but you either know football or you don't. You know what I mean? And if you don't, take some time and learn. Take some time and learn. Get on our level, okay? 10-10, Buffalo Bills. Rams, halfback toss. Nice. First down, Buffalo. Move the chains. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to be talking out of your ass. You know what I mean? Right? I mean, you don't want to come off as the dumbass in the chat or someone that doesn't know football. And I know you know football, all right? But there's different levels to this. You know what I mean? Based on how old you are, how much football you've actually watched, how much reading you do. Do you actually follow other teams than the Cowboys? These are questions that, if you go down that line, it'll make you a lot smarter and understand it'll make you understand the game a lot more than what you know right now. Just trying to help you out, bro. Nice catch. Diggs. Good catch. I got all the passion. All the energy. Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, shit, like I feel like I can do, like, you have certain people like me and Grossi. If we were like on NFL Network, I think we would get way more ratings and more connection with fans, because you can kind of relate to certain people. A lot of the talking heads and the former players and the guys that are like Stephen A. Smith, they're fucking wrong about all their takes all the time, right? And they get paid like $8 to $10 million a year for being wrong. You know what I mean? It's like, weathermen and weather women are wrong and they get paid big money, but I wouldn't want to have a reputation of being a fucking idiot like Stephen A, screaming and yelling and getting $8 million a year. I guess he's okay with his reputation because he's getting the cheddar. You know what I mean? But I definitely think that the NFL fans, they don't want to, listen to people argue. That's old. That's like sports talk from 5 to 10 years ago. We want to be able to go over stuff that's real, the good takes that are real. You know what I mean? Some people like that, world star shit where people are getting beat up and they watch videos of people getting knocked out and people screaming at each other and yelling, but that shit isn't for me. Allen, touchdown, Bills, Isaiah McKenzie, bang. Okay, Josh, let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, food is always my favorite too. Woo! Extra point is up, and it's good. What an amazing first game. Turnovers, back and forth, great defense, some fumbles, some picks. It's everything you could ask for in an opening game with two teams that might end up in the Super Bowl, and that's facts. Oh, wow, 17-10. Crazy. All right, Mackenzie, I see you. Well, you know what I mean? It's one of those things. I mean, I've been doing this thing for 10 years. I've been on YouTube for 6, but the evolution of the channel with the pictures and the grind, it's been pretty much just since maybe I would say the last football season until now. And then I've really, evolved the channel. And then, like I said, with the photos bring the channel to a whole nother level. Everyone else, you just see them talking. You know what I mean? And obviously, if you want to just stare at someone and stare at a scoreboard and just someone talking the whole time, but I like to give you a little bit more. You know what I mean? I like to actually give you a full-fledged, produced show on the fly. I mean, it's a lot of hard work. And my hardest streams are NASCAR because I got to pull up all the photos. And, for button clicks, maybe in an NFL stream, I'm doing a couple hundred, maybe 200 in a stream, 300. And a NASCAR, it's like 500. So, but I do get really good results with the NASCAR, but it just takes the stream to a whole nother level when you can have a 4K photo, an HD photo, or even a photo that's not HD, but this looks cool. And then it gives you an idea of, what the players look like. You get some nice action shots. And like I said, I'm often imitated. I'm never duplicated. I am the picture king. And like I said, we do food photos, we do cars. We'll end up doing themed streams down the road. But like I said, a lot of people aren't willing to put in the extra work that this takes. My prep time takes a lot. I mean, this is not something easy to do. But, when you have a passion for something, if I was watching a stream, I would want to watch someone like me putting in this extra effort because visually it's beautiful. And you're not going to see anything like this on any other stream. And when people donate, instead of getting your name called out and reading the little text, how about giving some love back? Showing some gratitude for the people that are making your dream come true. And I think I'm the only one that does that as well. And it's a pleasure, because not only do I get to see people that I looked up to as a kid, but I get to see throwback photos of the legends and also current players. And it makes me smile. That's big facts. But I do appreciate all the kind words. It's not easy, but I work hard. And like I said, you guys are worth it. And that's facts. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. My favorite streams to do are probably NFL and NASCAR. I do love doing baseball as well for Dodgers and Mariners. But NASCAR is so much fun. I mean, the reason I became a NASCAR fan was Dale Earnhardt. I watched Richard Petty, Dale Earnhardt, Cale Yarborough. I watched a lot of these guys, Darrell Waltrip. Then they went to Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, and now we're at the Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson era. Stafford. Bro, you might as well just stop. You're embarrassing yourself in this room. You are going to get fucking roasted. Your age is really showing. And when you say stuff like this, it shows that you don't know football. I'm just being honest. I can't just agree with everything that you say just because you're in the room. If you're wrong or you have a horrible hot take, or someone's calling you out or it's me, we're not doing it to be mean. It's just to let you know that you're wrong. Everyone's got opinions about football, but some people know more than others. That's all I got to say, bro. But you're not doing yourself any favors with comments like this. Mahomes is arguably the best quarterback in the league. Brady's old. Rodgers can't get it done in the postseason. Allen is young, hasn't won shit yet. Herbert is from my Ducks, and he's probably borderline top 5. And Tannehill's nowhere near the conversation. The plain fact that you have Tannehill in the chat makes you look like not very educated at all. Tannehill's not even a top 10 quarterback. Okay. Did you watch the playoffs last year? They drafted a quarterback in Malik Willis to replace him. Tannehill is ranked probably like 12th or 13th. All right. You got Mahomes, Rodgers, Russell Wilson, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow, right? Matthew Stafford, Tom Brady, Dak, Kyler, Lamar. Come on, bro. I mean, I got all this shit up here, but the Tannehill thing, it makes you look like you know nothing about football whatsoever. I'm just being honest. Okay? I'm trying to look out for you. I mean, I don't want anyone to look like a fucking idiot in the stream, but I'm just trying to help my boy out, Alex, but he's not doing himself any favors. And again, there's opinions, and everyone can have different opinions, but no one thinks that Tannehill is better than Mahomes. Like, not one person on planet Earth. That's facts. And if you listen to what I say based off the players I say and you retain that information, then you can eliminate Tannehill from that list and put in someone smart like Burrow. That would be much smarter. Even Dak is better. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Bang. Woo. Guess who? They say he's old. They say he's washed. Doesn't look washed to me. Multiple sack lunches already. Yep. Pass overthrown. Wow, that's crazy. You know what? Honestly, I think I could do it. I don't think there's anything I can't do. If you give me proper time to read, research, get name pronunciation, enunciation, I could do, I could do golf. I mean, and tennis and other oddball things. It's just that, I have to have an audience. If I'm going to do golf, I have to have enough people that are actually going to watch me do golf. And I have to make sure I'm getting paid if I'm doing that. Otherwise, if I'm doing golf instead of like football, and I can get like $100 to $500, doing football, and then I do golf and no one's watching and I make no money, then it doesn't make any sense, because this is my full-time job. I used to do 2 or 3 jobs while I was doing this YouTube for like 10 years. And then I finally got to the point in January where I'm able to do this by itself. And this is my full-time job. So I have to be careful on where I put my time. Because, if I'm doing 5 hours, you want to get paid at least $20 an hour. Because if I had a regular job, that's what I would be getting, 20 or 25. So when I do streams for 5 to 6 hours, and let's say we make like $40, it's not good. You know what I mean? It's like it happens, but I'm not trying to be rich. I just want to be able to get, recognized for my hard work. This is a job. This is not for fun. This is my legacy. I take a lot of pride in this. So, and like I said, I sold my Jordan rookie that was worth $30,000 for the setup. You know what I mean? If I didn't have dreams and goals, I wouldn't have fucking ever sold that card. The card is going to be worth $100K once Jordan passes. So, $2 holla. Appreciate you, Sarah. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. New car burns up easy. Yeah, I love NASCAR though, man. I had some recommendations from some of the fans, and I used to watch really heavy when I had a boss. His name was Ed O'Neill, Al Bundy's character, Ed O'Neill. And he kept being so passionate like I am about football. He's like, dude, did you see Tony Stewart? Did you see Matt Kenseth and Casey Kane? And he was like, rambling off all these names that I kind of knew. And then he's like, trust me, he's like, just go home and watch Daytona, Talladega. And when you come to work on Monday, we'll talk. And he got me hooked. I worked with him for a couple years, and he would go to the Vegas races and bring me back die-cast, flags and cars, die-cast cars, the flags that are in the pit area now that have the number. It got me magazines, programs. Then I started buying artwork of Richard Petty and Dale Earnhardt. I have a bunch of figures, cars. And I got a Jeff Gordon autograph. I had a Chase Elliott, but then they idiot on eBay sent it to North Carolina, and it's back on auction now. So I might end up buying it. But yeah, it's just kind of nice when you're really into something. And then I stopped working with them, and I stopped paying attention as much. And then I went about 15 years with not really being hardcore NASCAR. And now I'm back, and I'm going to do it for the rest of my life. And I'm so thankful for that. Odin's son in the building. How are you? Yeah. Those guys would fight. Lots of drama with that, but obviously you have the Saudi billionaires that are paying the money for the live. So PGA is not happy, but you're going to get more guaranteed money. So if you're going to do it for the money, you're going to get the Saudi princes, and you're going to take that money. Really? I want to go. I want to be able to go to Talladega or Daytona, rent an RV, get in the middle of the track, sit on the top of the RV on a lawn chair, and drink beer and eat fried chicken and eat dogs. Eat some hot dogs with some relish. Eat some hamburgers. Alan, getting twisted around. 5 minutes left in the third quarter. But I've never been to a NASCAR race, but I'm a huge fan. Huge. I love NASCAR as much as my Mariners and the Dodgers for my dad. Okay. Love it. I love it. Napa know-how. Okay. Love it. And there's nothing like looking at cars, drivers with the Napa helmet and the artwork. The NASCAR artwork and the photos are they're just great. I love doing NFL and college football and wrestling, but something about NASCAR is it's really into my soul. I love it. Halfback toss, 2nd and 7. Zach Moss. First down, Bills. Move the chains. Oh, I bet. Yeah, and like I said, I'm a fan of history. A lot of people that are younger, they don't give homage or pay homage to the ones that came before. You know, the Richard Pettys, the Dale Earnhardts, the Jeff Gordons, the Jimmy Johnsons. You know, maybe they just look at what they see in front of them, or recency bias. Whatever's good right now or last year, that's all they see. You know what I mean? Like LeBron James is the best NBA player ever. Did you see Jordan? Did you see Kobe? Did you see Wilt Chamberlain? Bill Russell? I mean, I can go down the list, but, you know, these young kids, you know, they only know what they see. So it's kind of ridiculous when I have to argue with these people telling me that LeBron is the best player ever. He's maybe one of the best all-around players, okay, but he isn't Jordan, and he isn't Kobe, and he never will be. He doesn't have the Mamba mentality, and that's facts. 17-10 Bills. You know, and that's why I'm 40. People think I'm 30 or in my 20s. But once they, you know, I feel like my passion is a college kid, but my knowledge is an 80-year-old. But I don't have dementia or Alzheimer's. I feel like kind of like a sports and wrestling Yoda, you know. First down, Bills. Move the chains. Jamison Crowder. Buffalo is driving. Your boy Alex. You know he played football, right? At Miami before he failed, went to the Canadian Football League. He was on the U with Warren Sapp, and then he got cut, and then he went into wrestling. Do you watch Young Rock? You got to watch Young Rock. You got to read a book, Alex. You got to fucking read a book. Read some articles, read a book, watch some shows, and yeah, obviously Rock was on the D-line. He actually was a pretty decent player, but thank God he went into wrestling. Thank you. Yeah, I'm 40. Yeah, but like I said, my passion is going to be for an 18 to 21-year-old for my whole life. And, you know, I'd love to be able just to read and try to educate. Because, you know, like I said, you get people that are younger like Alex, maybe they just don't know better. But, you know, if you can help give them the tools or at least show them the way, then they won't have those same like horrible hot takes. You know, having Tannehill, you know, in the top 6 in the NFL, which he's nowhere near. 17-10 Bills. I'm just trying to help you out so you don't sound like a dumbass in your friend group. You know what I mean? Like if you know, go in like, you know, with your friends and you're talking football, there's always that one guy or that one girl that doesn't know shit. You know, they're just talking out of their ass. They think they know, you know, they're just trying to be cool, but they don't know fucking anything. You know, I don't want Alex to be that guy. So, yeah. And like I said, it's, you know, there's different levels of fandom. You know, there's the fanatics. That's who we are. You know what I mean? Then there's people that are fair weather fans, average fans, bandwagon fans, fans that only like the good players and the good teams. And then they bounce around like a lot of Laker and Golden State Warrior fans. You know, they were Lakers with Kobe and Shaq. And then the Warriors got good with Steph Curry. Yeah, I'm a Warrior fan. And then Clay got hurt a couple years ago. Oh, I'm a LeBron fan. Lakers, Anthony Davis. And then it went back to the Warriors. Oh, Steph Curry. Yeah, you know, it's like, you get a lot of bandwagon fans that are out there. It's easy to root for winners all the time, but you don't get anything out of it. Your soul is black and empty. But if you're someone that can go through the heartache like me, imagine being a Mariner fan, right? And it not being in the playoffs for 21 years. And we're finally going to break the curse. And we got a guy that's going to be the face of baseball sooner than later. You know, I could have switched teams. I could have just said, you know what? I'm going to be a Dodger fan like my dad because that's easier. My dad's been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s. You know, I met Ken Griffey Jr., right? And I could have went against all that just because the team was ass. You know, it's like we had Griffey, we had Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, then Ichiro, and I've been waiting for a time that the Mariners can be relevant again. And, you know, I'm not going to be a bandwagon. I was just going to stick with it. And then finally, you know, after 21 years, we finally got Ken Griffey Jr. 2.0, and it feels good. Like the feeling that I feel in my heart it's hard to describe the emotions that I have of, you know, finally being good again. And same thing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You know, I've been a Buck fan since 95. It's the only team I root for that I live in the Pacific Northwest in Oregon that's not in Oregon or Washington. right? But I'm a defensive guy, and I fell in love with Sapp and Brooks and Lynch and Simeon Rice and fucking Rondé Barber, Mike Allstott on the offense. You know what I mean? And even when we got Brady, I didn't go out and run and buy his jersey. This Super Bowl will always be more memorable than this one, but I do appreciate Brady and Gronk and what they did, and even crazy ass fly like a butterfly, sting like AB, Antonio Brown, you know, because if we didn't have Antonio Brown, we don't win the Super Bowl. That's facts. So it's all about being educated. You know, you got to be educated. I know, I do. I walk 1 to 3 hours every day with my puppy. So even though I'm reading and I'm doing film study and I'm grinding, I'm eating better. I'm losing weight. My dad's got diabetes. My dad's mom died of diabetes. I'll probably get diabetes and die. But in the meantime, I'm going to do everything I can, to make a legacy for myself. And it's not about how much money you make. The biggest flex in life is how many people you can impact in a positive manner before you die. And that's what I'm trying to do. First down, Bills. Move the chains. Jamison Crowder, Buffalo. First down. Tannehill does not have a whole lot of potential. Bro, do you watch football? I know you're young and all, but I mean, do you watch? You know what I mean? The reason Tannehill is decent, I'll take him on Tampa next year, but there's a difference between top 10, top 5, and guys that are 11 through 20. No one on planet Earth thinks Tannehill's top 10, let alone top 6 like you had in your list. Ask anybody in the room. It's not me picking on you, but you're just saying shit that's wrong and dumb. They're just being honest, dude. You know what I mean? Like for as much of an expert that you think you are, and even though I don't know everything, but I know a hell of a lot more than most people on planet Earth. I'll tell you that. There we go. The Rick Barry days. Like one of these. Little underhand free throw. Space Kitty with a 25-er. I'm just trying to help you out, Alex, because if you ever say to anybody that you're friends with, or you go to another YouTube room and you say, Tannehill is a top 6 quarterback, you are going to get fucking roasted. You will get roasted and toasted. Like just period, over and over. Even if you say Tannehill's top 10, you're going to get roasted because he's not. So like, you know what I mean? When you say comments like that, it shows that you don't watch football and you don't read. I mean, because the thing is, if you did read and you did watch football, you would know that Tannehill isn't. Let me ask anybody in the room, bro. I'm just trying to help you out. Big Giants fan? Nice. Yeah, my dad's been a fan since the 50s. Huge Koufax, Drysdale, Duke Snyder. We go to games together all the time. So, yeah, it's done. I mean, like he can come to Tampa after Brady retires and we can be a team that wins like 10 games, but he's never going to the Hall of Fame. He's never going to win a Super Bowl, more than likely. And the reason why they drafted Malik, because he's better and he's going to take over. So, I mean, some people know football and some people don't, bro. I mean, like I said, I feel no one's going to know more facts or knowledge in football than me, but also I do about 4 to 6 hours of reading every day, and not only current, but the past, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000 and beyond, all 32 teams. This is not a game. This is not a joke, It's all about informative, but being passionate and just letting people know, if they have a horrible hot take, I mean, if you keep saying that type of stuff, good luck. You know what I mean? I like you enough to even just let you know, otherwise I could have said nothing. So, yeah, Saffold. I know. I think a lot of people did. I mean, Malik could start day one. So if they drafted a quarterback that could be like a right-handed Michael Vick, why the fuck would Tannehill's done? His career is over. He'll play until he fucks up. He'll get benched. Malik will go in, and it's Malik's team, for the rest of his career, unless they decide that he's not it after like 3, 4, 5 years. So, yeah. Thank you, Space Kitty. And remember, this has nothing with me like I'm right, you're wrong. It's not like that. You know what I mean? Like if I'm wrong, I'll admit that I'm wrong. And like I said, I'm not going to know everything. But with the time and energy that I put into this channel, based off facts, based off depth charts, names, pronunciation, enunciation, knowing stats, this shit is not a game. You know what I mean? And so you have to understand, when you have these like off the wall hot takes, people are not going to agree with you if you're just like in the room, and just because you're in the room, they're going to agree. If someone is totally off base, you will get called out. I mean, this is not the average fan here. We are the Northwest Sports Fanatics, okay? Space Kitty, $25 dono. Bang, 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 baby. Let's go. Appreciate you. I mean, there's a reason why I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. There's a reason why I can predict every single championship game who's going to win. Maybe not the score, but the winners. You know what I mean? There's a lot of analytics involved and stats involved and blood and sweat and tears, going through all the different like Moneyball stats, like the movie. That's me, It's facts. Bang, 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 bang. $25. Appreciate you. The best fans on planet Earth. Guess who they are? You guys. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Space Kitty with a $25 dono. Season ticket holder to the Chiefs. And she's a fantastic artist on top of that as well. Where are the goats at? Oh, there you are. Chiefs. I'll get some more photos of Tommy here once we get in here. Fourth quarter. 3rd down and 7. Saffold's back in. Allen going deep. Wide open. First down, Bills. And that's where they win the game. Bang. What a good game. Yeah, well, it's not probably going to get in the 30-point range because both defenses are top 5. So, we like scoring, but when legitimately both of these are the 2 top 5 defenses in the entire league, all right? Look at Josh Allen. I already knew he was robotic. The guy's not human. Look at his arm. Look at that. Look at his right arm. It's like a Terminator. I see you, Gabe. Gabe Davis with that big reception. Because, you got the Rams, you got the Bills, you got the Buccaneers, you got the Saints, you got the Eagles, the Packers. Those are, the Chargers, just to name a few. I mean, Bama's going to win probably every single game. They're going to win. And, obviously, the quarterback is probably going to end up winning the Heisman again. That's facts. Allen? Oh, he threw it too hard there. Bryce Young. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, whoever Bama plays, the only one that's going to give Bama like any problem is Georgia. So if we get a rematch to the Natty, which is very possible, Ohio State's not even good enough to keep up with Georgia or Bama. It's very clear. I'm a Duck fan. I watched Georgia beat me 49-3. That was embarrassing. Allen, pump fake, run. Oh, boom. Woo. Bang. Touchdown. Bills. Josh Allen, baby. He's lengthy. He's got good size. Yeah, nice try, Bobby Wagner. We're all the Rams fans. It's funny, whenever the Rams are doing very, very good, right, when they're really good, right, when they're winning Super Bowls or winning games, they love to come in and talk shit. But when they lose, they disappear. Every single time. They never stay in the room. They always leave. Always. Always, always, always. They can handle when they're winning, but when someone calls them out when they're losing, they can't handle it and they dip. Almost not every single Ram fan, but a lot of them. Some of the Rams fans are bandwagon. Some of them are legit, and they were from St. Louis days or from back in the day. But some of the younger generation fans, they definitely are very bandwagon. That's for sure, dude. That's facts. Well, Gabe Davis is big. 46.5 points. Wow. Yeah, and obviously Diggs will have his games where he scores, but Gabriel Davis, he already had his breakout performance, and Allen already has good rapport. So, we already know that it's going to go to him, here and there, but this guy's going to be a touchdown machine as well. It's clear. Dawson Knox is probably the one that's going to hurt the most, but Diggs' fantasy numbers also, but
You're early.
I didn't want to come late and miss the Bud Lights. What are you guys doing?
Getting ready for the game.
You know I like you, Chris. Oh, maybe Bud Light.
touchdown Bills. Bills D still has 14. So I guess no matter who the Bills play, I can just keep their defense in there pretty much the whole time. All right, let me look at the matchups here. Dirty Birds has got 8 points, only 2 with Robinson and 6 with Gay. Singletary's on his bench with 7. Chief has got 15, 8 with Rams D and 7 with Bass. Buck Dynasty's got 22 with Cup. Hershey Highway's got 1.5 with Knox. And Sarah's got 23 with Allen. Gabriel Davis has got 18.8. And then Diggs has got 13.9. That's not bad. All you're trying to do is get over 10 points or more other than the quarterback position. And then obviously if you can get into the 20s or 30s, that's excellent. But really what you're shooting for is just 10 or more. And then if you can get closer to 20, then you're there. So appreciate you. Touchdown, Bills. Thank you so much. This is another horrible hot take. Gallup is injury prone, and CeeDee Lamb is a true number 1 receiver, like an Amari Cooper. Gallup is like a number 2 or number 3 receiver. I'm not sure if you're watching the same football that I'm watching. You can have your favorites, right? And if you like Michael Gallup better than CeeDee, but you're definitely watching a different game than I'm watching, because Gallup is nowhere near as talented as CeeDee. That's facts. Oh, really? Until Sunday? What do you want to see for a photo? Alex is giving me brain damage over here with these horrible takes. $24-10 Bills. So after the game is over and the Rams lose, then they're going to make excuses? Or are they going to be like, we're still going to win the Super Bowl? Or what's the excuse for losing at home in the opening game? What's the excuse for putting up only 10 points? Because what, Cam Akers got hurt? What's the deal? Because there's always going to be some kind of excuse that I'm going to be hearing. What's the excuse? Ooh, Ricky Waters. That's a good one. All right, let's do it.
That's a confident quarterback right there. He's going to drop down and throw a sidearm pass straight backwards.
Bang, bang. Doug with multiple donos today. Someone's trying to make sure my dreams come true. Appreciate you. Stafford. Nice catch to Cooper Kupp.
consider this an all 4-down territory, down 14 with the way the Bills have been operating on offense. You'd have to consider it. I would. So, but it changes what you could do on this play call. You don't necessarily have to have it. They go in. They're going to pack the front.
24-10 Buffalo. 1 second left. I'm not sure if they got that snap off. 3rd down and 3. And you can tell Buffalo's defense is better than the Rams overall, player for player, at least tonight.
Nice job of grading the pick on the outside.
Some wrestling photos. Yeah, I can always do that once we get to some commercial breaks and whatnot. Shotgun set, 1st down and 10. Stafford, tipped, picked. Let's go. Bye-bye, Rams. Bye-bye, Ramily. What's the excuse? I'm waiting because I always love to talk shit to me as a Buccaneer fan. What's the excuse? And I'm happy they're getting their ass kicked. I really am. I'm happy. All that shit talking last year, I'm happy that they're getting their ass kicked. And I hope they don't win the Super Bowl again this year. Nice. Woo-hoo-hoo! I got you. It's a cool look with those Wilson jerseys. You got anyone that you want me to show? I mean, I can do Bull Nakano. I got plenty of stuff that I can throw up. The Macho Man, the Hogan, the Stone Cold. That's what the Bills are doing to the Rams right now. Little boot to the face. Oh, yeah. I'll throw up some Bull Nakano. Some Japanese wrestling. Throw you a couple.
If you're always asking, where next? Capital One has the travel card for you. Venture X. Earn 10x miles on hotels and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel. Venture X. What's in your wallet?
It's the all-new Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible subs, like number 11.
It's okay. We can always throw photos up of anything as long as I'm fast. I have to be quick about it, you know? It's not easy and grinding like this.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser.
Let's go with our favorite one, huh?
All skin tones accurately with real tone.
Let's go! That's the face that I get after Alex keeps coming with these horrible hot takes. That's my face afterwards. Why? Come on, bro. I'm starting to think that you don't even watch football, dude. Like, honestly. And this thing right here, what you say, you can be a bigger fan of Gallup than CD, but no one on planet Earth ever has compared Michael Gallup to Megatron, Megatron to T.O., Megatron to Julio Jones, Megatron to Randy Moss. But no one has ever said, you know what? Michael Gallup reminds me of Calvin Johnson. Bro, come on, dude. I have to stop engaging with you. Seriously. Your takes are getting worse and worse by the second. Like, even your comments are not even on point. Sorry, bro. I tried with you, but I'm not sure if there's any coming back from you. You know, either you know football or you know nothing. And you're kind of leaning more towards the nothing side. I'm sorry, bro. I'm starting to think that you don't even watch football, dude. No one has ever said, oh, you know, Michael Gallup reminds me of Calvin Johnson. In what way? Body size? Nope. Ability? Nope. One's a Hall of Famer. One gets injured. Interesting. Yes. I got you guys. All the hair. 24-10. Yeah, this one's over. Yeah, and if they play like I told you, Stafford's elbow, with that tendonitis, and they were like, oh, we're so much better this year. We're going to repeat. Guess what? You're not. You're not going to repeat, and you probably won't go to the Super Bowl. No problem. I mean, the takes keep getting worse and worse for Alex. I mean, even if he was a grown-ass man, you can be 80 years old or 15, but at least know what you're talking about when you're in the chat. Allen, going long, going deep, wide open, touchdown. There's the Diggs touchdown. Bang! Nice job, Rams. Bye, Rams. Where are you? I thought you guys were the best team in football. You're so much better than the Buccaneers and everyone else. We're so good. We're going to repeat, you said. I don't see it. Bye-bye. And not only did you lose, you're getting your ass kicked. I love it. I love it. There you go. There's your points. Ramsey, what happened? What happened? I thought you were the best corner in the league. You're getting fucking roasted. Roasted and toasted, brother. And he even falls down and still catches the ball. Jeez. Well, I'm glad I'm not a Rams fan. Embarrassing. 31-10 at home. If it was in Buffalo, it's one thing. You're at home with all that shit talking. I love it. Fucking love it. Go Bills. Fucking love it. Well, if you got Josh Allen, Gabriel Davis, or Diggs, you're living your best life right now. What's up, Jameson? What's good? I'm loving it too. Appreciate you. At least someone's Doug is going off. I appreciate you so much, man. Last 3 days have been incredibly low. You know what I mean? Like, I've just been grinding and grinding. So it just feels good to be able to get that proper representation. So well, it's not stress, bro. But if you watch 13 years, you're not watching the same football as everyone else. You know what I mean? There's different levels of fandom, but there's a certain like common sense stuff. And you know what I mean? You can be a fan, but you got to at least know what you're talking about if you're going to be commenting, so you don't look like an idiot in the stream. I just want to help you out for not only the future in here, but any other stream or any other individual on planet Earth that you talk football with. Because if you're sharing the same type of opinions to your friends, they're probably laughing behind your back, bro. Just saying. And I'm not stressed out. I'm good. But if you've been watching for 13 years, you've been watching with your eyes closed because you haven't been watching the same NFL that I've been watching, bro. I'm just trying to help you out because you've been literally like, Stevie Wonder. That's what you've been watching. Your eyes are closed. You're not seeing nothing. Trying to help you out, bro. Touchdown, Bills. What do you want to see next? ENB, Cam Akers instead of Davis. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. No, nothing in there. What do you want to see for a photo? For an old school Niner? Just think of anything, and I'll figure it out. Yeah, last 3 streams have been really, really light. And like I said, when you do this as a full-time job, you have bills, and I only get paid from YouTube once a month. So sometimes you need Cash App or, you need funds to be able to like live and buy groceries. And now my power is going to go out in Oregon probably for a day or two because they're worried about the fires and debris going into the power line. So I'm not going to be able to grind and try to get subs and views and donos tomorrow. And I might miss out on Saturday, which sucks, but I'll be back Sunday once they get all of that fixed. But Yeah, but I think we hit something ridiculously low yesterday, like 14. And I streamed for like 4 hours. That's not good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still going to take the L, come back and be positive. But, you know, when you put in your blood, sweat, and tears and you're grinding for 4 hours and you're at 14, and I think most of it was like on the super chat. So after YouTube takes their cut, I probably made less than $10 for 4 hours of work, you know, but also we've done 4-hour streams and I've made over 1,000. So I guess you have to kind of take the good with the bad, but 14 was the lowest I think I've ever had in a stream ever. Sarah even left early. She's like, I'm sleepy. Bye. Bye, Orion. Lead mod. Bye. I'm going to sleep. This is depressing. I told her she can go, you know, and sometimes it's just, you know, how it goes. But we obviously bounced back today. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. $31-10. This is an ass whooping. Offsides. Von Miller. Come on, Vaughn. Oh, they had it on off on number 18. Wow.
Yeah, but they've been pretty bad. You know, I mean, really, you take away the 3 turnovers that the Rams defense got in that first half, this thing could have been really ugly.
Do you ever run a numbers board? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean for numbers board? Like, are you talking about like spreads and stuff? I mean, people listen to me based off my predictions and fantasy football. I mean, people pay me $5 to $10 a week for advice, and you know, 50 to 100 during a season. If they want to make a big bet, I mean, I got people that are making $100, $500, $1,000 bets based off my predictions. So if they win, they kick me down some and stuff. But well, there you go. Right. So maybe instead of coming up and typing in like bad takes, ask questions. That way I can educate you instead of you typing in something that's completely off and wrong. So that way I can get you to the Northwest Sports Fanatic level, which I think you can. You know what I mean? If you listen to the people in the room and what we have to say here, I mean, we don't got dumbasses here. I mean, we've got like some of the most hardcore people that are here. So maybe don't type in, anything, you know, based off any of your takes. You know what I mean? Maybe just ask questions and maybe you'd be a little bit better off. That way I can educate you. Tuiasosopo. Wow, what a name. Where you pick numbers on squares. No, I don't do that. No, I don't do that. I know people like on Facebook do that for like when they sell their stuff to kind of do like a gambling thing where like, you know, people pay money, like $5 a square, and then they can get like a certain card, like for sports cards. It's like a drawing or like a raffle. No, I don't do that here. ENB for your Rams fans. This is embarrassing, bro. A lot of Rams fans are very cocky, a lot of shit talking that they're going to repeat and beat everyone's ass every week. This doesn't look like an ass whooping to me. This looks like an ass kicking. 31-10, and you're at home. And I had concerns about the running game and obviously the offensive line when Whitworth retired, but this Bills defense is legit. Not that the Rams defense and offense isn't, but this is embarrassing. This is like me watching Oregon lose 49-3. Good tackle. Oh, you are? I thought you were a Rams fan. I figured, well, that makes sense because I was saying I was very surprised that maybe we had a Rams fan in here, and you're not even a Rams fan because they're not even in here. They're screaming at the TV, jumping out the window. All right, well, that makes sense that you're in here then. Eagles fan, that makes sense. It's funny, we had all the Rams fans in here early when things were good, and then they all disappeared, except for Mr. Williams. Terrible. And he might be one of the only Rams fans that doesn't have to go like overly ham and talk shit about how great the Rams are. You know what I mean? But sometimes you get those people, you know, they just can't let up. Oh, we're going to win another one and another one and another one. And then you play the first game and get your ass kicked like this. And you're like, well, maybe injuries and maybe, Whitworth retiring and the running game is an issue and Stafford's elbow that you tried to tell me that wasn't an issue. Maybe it really is an issue. So, yeah. Terrible.
And they never got the Bills defense out of
I bet.
their zone coverage.
I bet.
You allow them to play their
And I don't mind with you because you're not the type to fucking hit me up and talk shit to me all day, every day, telling me how bad my Buccaneers are and how much better the Rams are. You know, so this is kind of bittersweet for me. Not for you, because I don't like to see you lose with your teams, but for all those other Rams fans, you know who you are. I'm fucking, I'm happy. 31-10. Get a little bitch slap of reality that, hey, maybe you won't go to the Super Bowl. Maybe you won't even make the NFC Championship game. Oh, picked. Karma's a bitch. Woo! First down, Bills. Embarrassing. Man, Mr. Williams, I'm sorry. Maybe it's all those other Rams fans talking shit, man. Well, it's not only bad luck, the elbow's fucked up. They tried to keep telling me, oh, the elbow's fine. It obviously is not. And their offensive line isn't very good either. The offensive line is not very good either. And if you can't run the football and your O-line isn't good, and you don't have OBJ, and you don't have Von Miller, I mean, I already know with my Buccaneers, I don't need to be that guy and be like, you know what? We're going to win the Super Bowl. We got Tom Brady. Go Bucks. Everyone else sucks ass. We're the best. You know, we have our whole offensive line depleted, either out for the year, retired, on another team like Kappa with the Bengals, right? And Gronk is not there. So you're going to tell me that just because I got Brady that we're just going to win it? I don't think so. But there definitely is Buck fans that are delusional, thinking that offensive line doesn't matter. Okay. I mean, if we end up winning the Super Bowl, it'll be one of the biggest wins in NFL history, because normally if you don't have an O-line, you're not winning the Super Bowl. That's facts. Nice. Jim Johnson, one of the best D coordinators ever before he died. Monty Kiffin, Jim Johnson, and then the Steelers, Dick LeBeau. Those were the three best back in the day. I mean, it could be worse. You could be me as an Oregon fan and watch Georgia beat you 49-3. That was one of the worst losses. That loss was so bad for me. I'm not going to go to very many games now, because why? I'm going to pay hundreds of dollars to sit front row to watch us lose to like California, Washington State, Oregon State. Fuck no. You know what I mean? We got like 2 good players on offense and 2 on defense. I might go to like 1 game or 2, and I'll call the rest on eBay or on YouTube. You know, it's just not going to be worth it for me to spend the money on a team that sucks ass. You know, no Travis Dye, transferred to USC, right? No CJ Furdell, no longer on the team. Thibodeau went to the Giants. And then on McKinley, the safety's no longer on my team either. It's just horrible. Handoff. Fumble. Well, the Rams got it back. You know, but if the Rams were winning, you better believe they would be in here talking shit to me and everyone in the room. But when they're losing like this, they never show up. They always hide. Every single time. They only show up when it's convenient for them. Not every Rams fan, but for a lot of them. Zach Moss with a fumble. There goes his career. Oh, yeah. I just hope that we can be respectable, but our Super Bowl chances went out the door once Ryan Jensen got hurt for the year. Kappa went to the Bengals. Ali Marpet retired. Gronk retired. I mean, how am I supposed to really win with a no O-line? I mean, I know Brady can get rid of the ball quickly, but you need that for opening up holes in the running game and pass protection. So, yeah, for sure. But I know the Rams will bounce back. But again, just because you win a Super Bowl doesn't mean you're going to win one back to back. It hasn't happened since 03-04. The Chiefs thought they were going to do it. The Bucks thought we were going to do it. And now the Rams think they're going to do it. And the one thing that always derails them is offensive line and injuries. And we might end up getting that 3 in a row. Chiefs couldn't do it. The Bucks couldn't do it. And maybe the Rams can't do it. So, but if the Rams don't do it, I'm not saying my team's going to do it. You know, it could be the Saints or the Eagles or, the Niners. It could be somebody else. So
Having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your health insurance, here's a pool party.
it's like wearing your jersey when your team loses. Anybody can, talk shit. And like when your team wins, you're wearing the jersey. But what happens when you lose by 30? You still wearing it? Or did you rip it off and throw it in the closet or burn it on fire like those idiots on the internet? That's what really shows you if you're a true fan, is that once you get your ass kicked, you can still wear your gear with pride. Not many people can. I know, 9 turnovers. Sloppy.
Just help like you want. You need a better plan.
Indeed you do.
No, nothing on the Cash App.
And Indeed resumes.
We got 60 in there right now. And thank you so much, because honestly, I'm broke. Like, I paid the bills. I need to get groceries. I just bought dog food and like toys and stuff for my puppy. Yeah. So this is really, really going to help on the Cash App side. So I'll be able to get, funds now. Because if you donate on the Super Chat, I don't get it until a month later. And then they take 30 to 35% of the total amount. So if someone donates 100 on the Super Chat, I only get like 65 or 70 of it, believe it or not. But if you donate Cash App, I'll get 99% of it. So, but whatever people feel most comfortable with is completely fine, because if I get a little bit of Cash App to pay bills and eat and survive and help my puppy and my fam, and then if I get Super Chat, that'll be for like rent, and bills. So everything adds up, and it definitely helps. So, yeah, 16.8. Well, he's going to be, you got to think Gabe Davis is going to be probably the most utilized wide receiver 2 in the league, besides Chris Godwin and Adam Thielen. So, he's going to get as many looks as Diggs. It's not like Diggs is going to get 15 targets and Gabe Davis is going to get 4. They're both going to get 8 each or more typically. You at least would think that. Or if it's a lower, game, at least 6 each. But I would assume more. First down, Rams. And also, if you notice, the defense was more physical, but you didn't go to Allen Robinson. You didn't establish your running game. You didn't get Van Jefferson's injured, but you need to go to people other than Cooper Kupp. OBJ's not there to bail you out anymore. Von Miller's on the other team. And now you're acting like, Bobby Wagner's just as good. Maybe he's not. And OBJ, hey, Allen Robinson's decent, but he ain't OBJ. And that was a big reason why the Rams won. Von Miller and OBJ. If they didn't have those two guys, Odell Beckham Jr., Von Miller, no Lombardi, period. Mike Williams is up there too, but he's not going to get as many targets. And also, he's streaky. He'll give you like 25 points, 20 points, 30 points, and then he'll go for 5 3 weeks in a row. Trust me, I had him last year and the year before. I would know. I'm a big Justin Herbert guy too. I go to Oregon games all the time. So I know how Herbert goes through his progressions with Eckler, Keenan Allen, and Mike Williams. Mike is good, but he's streaky. He's not as good as Gabriel Davis based off targets or Godwin or Thielen. Those guys are consistently going to be better. But when Mike Williams is good, he'll be really good. What happened to my hands, Higbee? I even got a graphic of you, and you didn't even catch the damn ball. Hi, my name's Tyler Higbee. I can't catch anything. 31-10. Man. Yeah, my Cash App is in the ticker down below. All the information is in the ticker. $ORION NWSF. So if you decide to donate to me there, I would appreciate it. Whatever you want to do. But I mean, sometimes when I have enough, I don't necessarily need to be like, I'm broke, but I'm an honest guy, like when I'm broke, I'm not going to ever sugarcoat shit and lie. I'm always going to be honest in everything I do on the channel, whether it's admitting and being embarrassing and saying that I'm broke, but sometimes it happens, you pay bills. And if you only get paid once a month, sometimes shit happens when you have bills come up, so. But any way that anybody donates, it's greatly appreciated. Super Chat, Venmo, YouTube app, Facebook app, Venmo, all the different apps. I got almost all of them, but usually Cash App is the one that people use the most, or the YouTube Super Chat here. Now, if YouTube didn't take so much, right, then it wouldn't be that big of a deal. You know what I mean? If they only took like 10%, but when they're taking like 30 to 35, that's what makes me have to grind for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams a day. Because, I mean, if I wasn't getting that much taken off, I could probably stream for just a couple hours and then I would be okay. But it forces me to make up the difference, because they're taking so much away from YouTubers, it's just ridiculous. I have to work double hard, extra hard, double the work. So.
Timeout taken here with 2:16 to go. Buffalo taking this timeout, and we'll step out right back here at SoFi.
But now you know, and I appreciate you. You've donated many, many times tonight, and I appreciate it very much. And once in a while, we'll have some big ones, 50, 100, 200. I mean, our biggest donation is from Nate the Great. He's donated 500 to me through Super Chat 3 times. So he's a big Bronco fan. And then the biggest day that we've ever had was 1,320. And that was with 15 people in the room, almost like about what we have right now. So it's more about quality than quantity. Of course, I want more people in the room. You know what I mean? But, YouTube is YouTube with their analytics and their metrics. And, sometimes they don't give the notifications to the fans that I have already. So it kind of hurts a little bit. But if we have good goats and fans that can make up for it, then that's what I'm looking for. Good conversation, good people in the room. And you guys are the best. I appreciate you. Thank you, Doug. Thank you so much. That's going to help because obviously if you're doing like $5, it's one thing. But then if we can get it like that, that definitely goes a long ways. All right. Space Kitty with a 20. Kelsey for Sarah. Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. Yeah, and I've been buying all the groceries. I don't think my girlfriend gets paid till next Thursday. So when the pressure is on and you're grinding, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours every day, and you have a low day of like $14, it makes you cry a little bit. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm trying to, but you also have to realize how YouTube works. And some people are busy. Some people have lives. They're not going to be able to be here every night. I get it. You know what I mean? But it always makes me feel good, when I can at least, help buy things like toothpaste, food, so I can actually live, living is important. So thank you so much. Space Kitty with a $28 dono. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. All right, let's get some Travis Kelce here for you. And then we'll get Doug's on here as well.
Rams down 21-22 is the largest margin of defeat for a season opener.
This shit is embarrassing.
It was a 19-point game. The Cowboys taking on Washington. That's what Emmitt Smith held out for the first couple of games.
All right, I'll try to get some more Travis Kelce, and I'll get Doug with some Niners in a second. 3rd down and 6. Cooper Kupp. Oh, Kupp trying to get another touchdown. Wow. Look at Cooper Kupp. 1st down, Rams. Move the chains. What a run by Cooper Kupp. The only bright spot for today, besides Aaron Donald getting a sack and then disappearing the rest of the game, and Cooper Kupp being Cooper Kupp. And also remember, Kevin O'Connell is no longer there. That's a big fucking deal. I told you guys that they weren't going to be the same, and it shows. They don't have the same play caller. It's not the same. Now, did I think it would be 31-10? No. But there it is.
That's my favorite kind of story. This isn't someone who runs a 4-3 and his whole life was the most gifted athlete.
Oh, no worries. I appreciate you. I apologize for calling you a Rams fan. I figured you were because you came in when the other Rams fans came in, so I just figured. But then I was also thinking that you might be Eagles too, because we do have a lot of Eagle, Saint, and Chief fans in the room as well. But it was just weird because we had all the Rams fans come in, and I think it just so coincidentally happened that you commented back then at the same time as all the other Rams fans when they came in when they thought they were going to win by 30.
It's almost impossible that kid with no calves can turn into Cooper Kupp,
Shotgun set. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. So the O-line is garbage, right? They don't have any running game. The Bills' defense is elite, and everyone's getting hurt on their O-line. Like I said, everyone thought, we're going to be fine with our offensive line. Apparently not. Okay. I know my offensive line is going to stink, but this O-line is horrible. Especially when you have your Hall of Fame linemen retire and you're left with a bunch of other noobs. Not looking good. Not looking good. 2nd down and 16. Especially when you know you're one-dimensional. They know you're not going to run the ball. And if you are, you're not getting anything, like right there. What a blowout. 31-10. Embarrassing. You think Rams fans are going to say that we're going to win the Super Bowl again after this loss? Probably. That's just one game, they'll say. Our offensive line is fine. Our running game is fine. His elbow, Matthew Stafford's elbow is fine. Is it? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. It's good. I'm happy for all those shit-talking Rams fans. Makes me happy when I see them talk shit and lose. That's why I don't talk shit. That is why I don't talk shit. I don't do it. Sports karma is real. You start talking shit, karma happens. It happens every time. Every fucking time. The guy starts talking shit, what happens? He gets injured. Remember, you had Shiv and all those people. Oh, run CMC. He's gonna be the best running back. What happened? One day later, injured. Is that a coincidence? Nope, because he's brittle. George Kittle, injury. You know what I mean? And I knew it. That's why I didn't draft him in fantasy. He always gets hurt. But I don't want Kittle to be hurt long term. I mean, obviously, I like Kelsey and Kittle. I do like Kyle Pitts, Darren Waller, Mark Andrews. Fourth down and 14. Here's one last, Kelsey. Appreciate you. 4th down and 14. Floater. Nope. They're not the same without OBJ and Von Miller, and it shows. As well as their offensive line. Not the same. Not the same. Hey, I'm going to get you a last photo before you go. If you're still here. Shouts from Orlando, Florida, via San Francisco Bay Area. Hold up. But at least we get to look at the pictures before you go. Soak those in for a second. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Look at the focus. The psycho focus. That's me. That's my focus on NWSF. Those eyes is what I am, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And then Doug with an $11 dono on the Cash App. Thank you so much, dude. On top of all the other donations that you've done today.
What happens on week 1 leads to immediate overreaction. But the Buffalo Bills make a massive statement in the kickoff game. Attacking Matthew Stafford 7 times.
Doug with an $11 donut. Bang, 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 bang on the Cash App. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm still going. I'll stream I work hard, man. Stream's not over. For most people, if you got to go, but I continue the streams usually for another 2 or 3 hours. I'm not like everybody else where they just bail out and quit. I keep going. So we're 3 hours in, and I'll probably stream for another 2 minimum. So I'm built different. I'm not like everybody else. Thank you, Doug. This definitely makes up for the last 3 days that have been horrendous. So feels good to, be able to actually buy food. It's like things were not looking too good in the cupboards and whatnot. It's like a bad feeling when you are looking for like top ramen and other things. And, all you want to do is just be able to eat like food, but you don't want to have to eat like cereal every day or like ramens. You know,
With 3 times the bandwidth.
And the power to connect hundreds of devices at once.
Get the Xfinity.
well, that didn't look like a championship caliber team to me. The Bills look, you know what I thought they were going to be. I know I got to see how many points they got on the defense. If I should have just kept the Bills in there the whole time. I mean, if they're going to play like that against everybody, I'll just keep them in the lineup every fucking week. I won't even sub out for the Steelers or the Bengals that I had. But I know the Bengals score a lot. Let me see. I'm almost afraid to see what they got. What did they get? 18 points. Fuck. 18. Shit. 3 interceptions and only 10 points allowed. Fuck. I just should have went with the Bills D, but I mean, I tried to be smart about it. So hopefully I can get 10 to 15 from the Bengals D. They're going to get the Steelers, so we'll see. Rice Aroni, the San Francisco Tree. Who do you want to see before you go? I can get you another photo before you leave if you got to go. But yeah, usually after the streams are over, we'll just continue to talk about the game or anything that we want to talk about. And then typically it'll go towards like food and other things. And so like people don't really understand what the stream is about until you actually get to the food part. But like once you start doing like football and we've had a good time with it, you know, and then the last 30 minutes to an hour, I start throwing up photos like this. And then you'll start to understand why people like coming here. You know, and then like, you know, it's just like people will have their gummies or their beer and, you know, we're just talking about random, you know, whatever. And then I'll just start down the food. And I'm telling you, there's nothing better than looking at food photos at any point of day. But then you start getting into the food photos and we're just interacting, talking sports, wrestling, whatever it is. And we can start going down the rabbit hole on many, many things. And you already know if I'm bringing up the best photos for sports and wrestling, you know, I'm going to give you the best photos for food as well. And I'm going to give you some shock factor food as well, like this. Come on, dude. No one is going to be able to compete with your boy. Let's go. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for your donations and all the support. Thank you, man. No, this team is different. You know, you can tell they're going to win the NFC East. And they look like they could, you know, do some damage, get to the playoffs, possibly win a playoff game. And then in the next 3 to 4 years, maybe they'll get to an NFC championship game. And honestly, if they overachieve this year, there's a chance that they make the NFC championship game this year or win a game or two in the playoffs. Same thing goes for the Saints. Saints and Eagles improved dramatically. And the Rams aren't as good. The Bucks aren't as good. So someone's got to step up. The Packers aren't as good because they lost Devontae Adams, right? So who's going to step up? Eagles, Saints, Niners. Those are the 3 I feel that will probably step up. So 18, yeah, bench 18. No, it doesn't. You know, but at least I got 2 other options. I got the Steelers and the Bengals, and I was just doing it based off, you know, the smart thing to do, assuming that both teams would score, you know, in the 20s probably, but I didn't think it would be a blowout like this. So yeah, well, you're a Patriot fan, and you know they are. If anything, the Patriots aren't making the playoffs. Oh, yeah. Jordan Davis is my favorite rookie. You know, obviously on the defensive side, I'm really excited to see what he can do. That's facts. Kick their ass. And you know what the crazy thing is? They didn't even have Tre'Davious White, and they won by this much. They won by this much without one of the top 10 corners playing. That is scary. That's why people think the Bills are going to win the Super Bowl or at least get to the Super Bowl. Now we can see why. I mean, they've been on the cusp for the last 2 to 3 years. Lots of sack lunches. Because Von Miller knew. He knew that they weren't going to win. You know, if you're offensive lineman, your Pro Bowl, you know, your Hall of Fame offensive lineman's retiring. You know what I mean? He knew that he was going to go somewhere where he could try to win 3 Super Bowls and 3 different teams. And Von Miller made the right choice. It'd be hilarious if OBJ decides to join the Bills instead of the Rams and he tries to stack on another championship. You got 50? Wow. All right, Stuart. Have a great day. Thank you so much for the donos. And I'll be here for Sunday Night Football, Monday night, and NASCAR. I'll be here for everything. Yeah. Yeah, he's a wide receiver too. Absolutely. Yeah, sometimes you can't predict what's going to happen. You can do it based off matchups, but, I don't know if anyone had predicted this many picks and that many things, but, I still think I'm going to score a lot of points this week, but that shows you fantasy can be predictable and it can be also unpredictable. So, but that's not going to make me lose. My team's too deep to just fall off like that. So, let me take my chain off and my jersey off here because it's really hot here in Oregon still. Obviously going through all the photos. So we're NWSF all day, every day. I got a beer to finish. I got gummies to take, maybe something to snack on. Give me 1 minute, 2 minutes, and then we'll grind it out for another hour or two. And then whatever we want to see, you guys want to be able to go see some food photos. If we want to start that now, we can do that. Whatever you guys want to do for the people that are in the room. Usually we do the stream, and then after the stream is over, we typically go into food or wrestling or whatever we want to go into. So here, let me change the channel. Ooh, MasterChef is on tonight. Ooh, Black Panther. See if there's any baseball on or any college football. White Sox. Oh, yeah. Mariners have the day off. They play the Braves tomorrow. Oh, Oregon, Georgia. Oh, why don't I just watch my team lose 49-3? No, thanks. White Sox and athletics. I guess that's the only thing I can watch. So, yeah. All right. Let me change real fast, and then I'll be right back, and we can look at some amazing food together, and I'll leave you with a 20-pound burger for a minute or two. Check up on my puppy, too. 1 sec.
Here are the home run leaders in a career at the time of his 300th home run. How about that? That's not a whole lot, right? It's not the same leaderboard as we saw the other day with Mark McGwire, 61st and all that. 300 home runs for Babe Ruth. Cy Williams was second place at that point at 185. I'm a little discombobulated.
I know, you okay?
We got a little infestation here in the booth.
Ants attack.
Yeah, it was a sci-fi movie.
I just found one on my forearm.
Yeah, that's good. Well, there was an opossum in the booth a couple of months ago, as I was reminded by a couple of tweeters. So this is actually an upgrade.
Is it?
I mean, that is the proper use of I mean. 2 balls and a strike for Romy. It was 2 for 2. Swinging a miss. I was really interested in what Danny Mendick said about Romy Gonzalez the other day when we had him in the booth. I mean, Danny was talking about how close of friends they were and how much he respected Romy Gonzalez and his process to get ready every day.
I thought that was cool too. Because in a lot of ways they're competing friends.
Yeah.
That happens a lot in baseball. But he was really happy with the way that Romy goes about his business. That Romy's, for being a young guy, he's a pro, going about his business to get ready to play a game.
Foul away, still 3-2. Did you have one of those guys that you were friends with, that you were sort of competing with too?
Chris Getz?
Yeah.
A little bit. I mean, we're kind of playing on the same team. Matt Getzey? No. Yeah, no.
Romy to right field. That ball is launched. Laureano back, and this is off the wall. Bare hand Laureano. Throw in the second. It is not in time. It's a double for Romy Gonzalez. He's 3 for 3.
Romy hitting the cover off the ball. Great job to get out of the box, too. I mean, this was fielded about as perfectly as you can. Fastball up, and he knew that he had to go. Really, this Ramon Laureano can really play some outfield. He throws the ball in. Good throw. And a good job by Romy to slide to the inside part of that bag away from the throw. Another knock for Romy, 3 for 3, 107.8 off the bat.
Smoked by Romy Gonzalez. Sevi to left and foul for strike 1.
It's been fun watching the launch angles off some of these balls.
All right, I'm back. Changed. What a game. 8-0 White Sox over the Athletics. I don't think I want to watch this either. Wow. Unbelievable, huh? Josh Allen. Josh Allen, obviously, is not human. Singletary, non-factor. Diggs, amazing because of Josh Allen. Gabe Davis, woo, baby, amazing. Dawson Knox gets left in the dust, though. All those targets that were normally going to him now are going to Gabe Davis. So Von Miller still has it. And again, when you have your Hall of Fame offensive lineman retire and you don't have Von Miller and OBJ, that's what happens. Unbelievable. And obviously Stafford's not okay. That elbow's not all right. Or if he's 100%, then he just had a horrible fucking game. And then Cam Akers was hurt. He wouldn't have made a difference. They stopped running the football with Darrell. I mean, the only bright spot for the Rams is this, Cooper Kupp. But he's not going to have the same year as he did, last year. You don't have Kevin O'Connell there. The team is not the same, okay? And even though Allen Robinson might be better than Robert Woods, he's not better than OBJ when OBJ is healthy. Non-factor. Thought we were going to get more. I'm very interested to see if we get any Rams fans that come in the room and comment on this game. I doubt it. I would like to see some people that have good sportsmanship to come in and say, you know what? Yeah, we sucked. We got our ass kicked. Our O-line is not good. And, maybe we don't go to the Super Bowl and win back-to-back. Maybe we don't make the NFC Championship game, but that'll never happen on planet Earth. All right, I'm here.
Nice job right there by setting.
Yeah, I mean, you there was a chance that you could feel that, but football is so unpredictable. But it shows you, even on the road, and with no Tre'Davious White, they could still win by 3 touchdowns. That's why people think the Bills are going to win it all. I mean, you're playing against the team that was supposed to be second best, and you beat them by 21 on the road. You know what I mean? So maybe this is the Bills' year, as long as they can stay healthy. Well, remember I told you about it. I was the one that said that, months ago. Because he would rather play with Vaughn, because you're not going to win with the Rams. They're not going to win. Why would OBJ go there? Because if you brought OBJ to the Rams, that's not going to be good enough to win. Oh, the game's over. Bottom of the ticker. I didn't do a prediction. I just wanted to enjoy the game. Usually I'll do predictions for, when it's, Super Bowl, NFC Championship, AFC Championship. I just try to enjoy the games. So, but I got some fire photos, nice background, and I'll show you a few that we had. We had the Josh Allen, and then Josh throwing it in the crowd. Standouts were definitely Josh Allen, not really Singletary. Diggs had a good game. Lots of targets and looks. Gabe Davis, good game. Got in the end zone, just like Diggs did. Dawson Knox, you didn't see anything from him. He just disappeared. Von Miller had a good game. Defense had a really good game. Lots of sack lunches. Yum, 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 yum. Stafford did not play well. Cam Akers got hurt. Darrell Henderson was a non-factor. This was like the only thing that was good for the Rams today, besides Aaron Donald getting like 1 sack lunch early on and then disappearing in the second half. So Cooper Kupp, and Allen Robinson, nothing. I figured that he'd be more of a factor, but Stafford doesn't throw it to anybody besides Cooper Kupp. It's kind of like the Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams thing. This motherfucker is going to get disgruntled if every fucking play goes here. Every play goes here. He's going to regret coming, especially if you start losing. You're like, oh, I got away from Fields and Chicago, and that's not a good place to play, and you rather would be in LA and the Rams. But at some point, there's going to be frustration when this guy gets 15 targets and this guy gets 4. And then Higbee, non-factor. Donald. 1 sack lunch early and then disappeared. Bobby Wagner, non-factor. Jalen Ramsey, non-factor. I'm telling you, you got to have offensive line. O-line, D-line, defense, coaching. And if you don't have offensive linemen and you don't have a good running game, you're fucked. because then they can key on you. They know that you're not going to run the football, so that way they can pretend they're going to blitz, go back and sag back in zone, and then they put their hands up, bunch of tip passes, tipped interceptions. I mean, Ed Oliver, lots of that squad for the Buffalo Bills. They look legit. I mean, the only thing that's going to really prevent the Buffalo Bills from making the AFC Championship and making the Super Bowl is the Buffalo Bills. It's going to be injuries. As long as they don't get injured, it seems like they are definitely one of the two teams that's going to the AFC Championship game. There's going to be other Chiefs, Chargers, Broncos, Raiders, Bengals, Dolphins, Colts, Titans, Ravens, Steelers. There's a lot of others, but really the only other teams are the Bengals and the four other teams in the AFC West. Chargers, Chiefs, Broncos, Raiders, and that's about it. And a lot of those other teams have question marks at running back, running game, offensive line, D-line, defense, or coaching. So that's facts. We got to see a couple nice old school photos. We had some Niner fans that came in. One of my NASCAR guys came in here and donated. Then we also had a few other people come in and donate. It's always good to see old school Jerry Rice, or look at Roger Craig's eyes.
Just short of home run number 3, he settles for an RBI double, and Yohan Moncada nearly had a third tater tonight. He'll settle for run number 10.
Cycle watch. He's a triple short.
Yeah, but that's why we love the NFL, right? It's very unpredictable. Bills will be sleeping great tonight. And obviously with the Rams, it shows you, offensive line matters. It really, really does. Offensive line matters. Corey's a hater, saying that dude is a fraud. How old are you, Corey? 14? 15? Come on, bro. We already know Josh Allen didn't have the right pieces before, and they might have not been able to get past the Chiefs. But if there's any team that's almost a lock to get to the AFC Championship game, if you actually watch football and actually know anything, it's definitely the Buffalo Bills. I mean, they should have probably went to the Super Bowl last year, but it just so happened that the Chiefs, with Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, they came out with that miracle at the end. Corey is a hater. I'm used to haters that are young like that. But they do have a chance to win the Super Bowl. I mean, just because they've never won it before doesn't mean that they're never going to win it. I mean, they're very well balanced. O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, and then, the emergence of Gabriel Davis. You got Dawson Knox. You got Stephon Diggs. You know what I mean? You got weapons everywhere. I mean, the really only concern I have is the running game for the Bills, but if you can get a little bit out of that with Josh Allen's legs, and then you can get some steady production out of Singletary Moss, Duke Johnson, and obviously the rookie, James Cook, we'll see. Michael in the building. How are you? Wow, that's a lot. Cup and Allen, 63. That's a lot. Because the goal is to get, over 100. But normally if you're doing really good, you're like 120 to 150. When your fantasy team really balls out, you'll hit like 200. And that doesn't happen very often, but maybe a couple times a season if you got the right people on your team that blow up big and have like a couple people that have 30 or 40.
Fifth inning brought to you by GMC. We are professional grade.
Yeah, but obviously if he uses his legs, and if you can't stop him offensively with the throws, the Rams supposedly have one of the best defenses in the league. I didn't see anything. Aaron Donald getting a sack early on. Jalen Ramsey got burnt. He's supposedly the best corner. So, I mean, I know you're a Titans fan and you probably want to have hope that maybe you guys can do better. But you've been able to see the Bills get better and better and better and better and better the last 3 or 4 years. They are the team that's on the cusp where you can feel it. I mean, if you watch the games, you can feel it. If they don't make it to the Super Bowl this year, they'll make it next year, unless Josh Allen has an injury. That's facts. Yeah, and it's going to happen when you play a top 5 defense, you know. Singletary, Dillon, and Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Yeah, I wouldn't be starting any running back for Buffalo ever. And Dillon's not even a starter, John. That's a backup. I wouldn't even have either of those guys on my team, honestly. I wouldn't even have Clyde on my team either, but I guess that's what you have. But, you know, Dillon is a backup. He'll get goal line looks, but I wouldn't trust him in fantasy week to week because he's a backup. And Singletary, I wouldn't trust him either. And even with Clyde, we don't know what we're going to get out of him. So, yeah. I mean, you know, hindsight is 2020, though. It's like, you know, sometimes, like, I had the Bills D. I should have just left him in there. They scored 18 points. I should have just fucking, you know, and I also had Steelers D going against Bengals, but I thought going against Joe Burrow, I was like, that's not good, you know? So then I picked up Bengals D going against Trubisky, and I thought, okay, I looked up the stats from last year, and they hit 11 and 18 points defensively. So I thought, okay, it's not Big Ben, but Trubisky or Pickett, the Bengals D could, you know, get some sacks and maybe some picks. And sometimes you never know how good a team really is until you actually watch them, and that's facts. But this is really the only highlight of the day. It was right here. It was Cooper Kupp. So if you have Cooper Kupp, you're good. But other than that, it does not look good. I mean, the Rams still could be the best team in the NFC. It's possible, right? But I'm telling you, Buccaneers, Saints, Eagles, Packers, Niners, we're coming. You know, it's not like, oh, it's just the Rams and then no one else. There's other teams that are willing to fight for that top spot in the NFC. That's facts. And then even the Cardinals will get in, and probably the Vikings as well. But I don't really think the Cardinals and Vikings are in the same category as the Saints, Eagles, Packers, Niners, and the Buccaneers, personally. So, but I told you he was not human. And just because Josh Allen, you know, maybe couldn't win it before, I mean, you have to understand last year, I mean, there's only probably like a couple quarterbacks that could have executed that 13 or 14 seconds to be able to make those catches and those, you know, key moments with Travis Kelce and Tyreek with Mahomes. You know what I mean? You know, if you would have played that scenario 100 times, maybe the Chiefs win it 5 times out of 100. And it just so happens that they connected and they didn't have an answer for Kelce or Tyreek. They didn't want to give the big play over the top, but they gave enough in front of them where it hurt. And then they ended up losing. So, but the Bills this year seem different. And like I said, you could tell, like, you know, maybe Allen and the Bills choked before, but anyone that knows football that's not a fucking hater, this team is destined for an AFC championship game like the Chiefs were for the last few years, and they're destined for a Super Bowl. Whether they win it or not depends on who they play. If they play the Rams again, they definitely can win. They honestly could probably beat anyone in the AFC or the NFC, especially if they play like tonight. And that's facts. EMC 84. Yeah, close early on, you know, but a lot of the Rams fans that were talking shit and how great they were, how they're going to win another Super Bowl, how everyone else sucks ass. Well, offensive line matters. Running game matters. You know, Aaron Donald not disappearing in the second half matters. So hopefully you guys can bounce back. But that was fucking embarrassing. And hopefully Rams fans have like a reality check that like you might not make it to the Super Bowl. You know, instead of being like, yeah, we're winning it. No one else can compete with us. We're the best. We're winning. If you play like that, you ain't even going to make it there. So, but hopefully it ends up getting better for you guys. But obviously with no running game, you know, the Bills took advantage of that. They have more depth. So, and they look like the real deal Holyfield, but at least it was close in the first half. All right, what do we want to do? Like I said, we got 37 minutes to go to 4 hours, or we can go for an hour and 36 minutes. I don't really care. So we can go until 10 o'clock, or we can go until 9 o'clock. You know, we can do 4 hours or 5 hours, whatever you guys want. Dewey, Chubb, Saquon, Andrews, Jefferson. See, great minds think alike, bro. And Holly was next. And if she decided not to do it, then you would have went in there. Hey, great minds think alike. You literally have the same people as me. But did you draft Justin Jefferson number 2 overall? I did. And I fucked up everyone's fantasy when I did that. We had 4, you watched. So we had 4 wide receivers go in the top 6. But when I do, it ended up going Sarah, Jonathan Taylor. I picked Jefferson. Holly picked Eckler. And that was a great pick, smart pick. And then it went Cooper Kupp, Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, which was crazy. Not if you play like that. The offensive line doesn't look very good. The running game looks exposed. It's one game and it's against the Bills. I get it, but there's no guarantee the Bills get there. And obviously, statistically speaking, if you make it, you don't make it the next year. But we thought, maybe the Rams could do it, just like the Buccaneers and the Chiefs, and we didn't do it either because our offensive lines fell apart, and it looks like your guys might fall apart as well. But we'll see. Maybe you guys can get to the Super Bowl, but if you play like that, you ain't winning. It might be the same result. So. Not very many. And the last one to do it was 03-04. And then Chiefs fans thought that maybe they could do it. Bucks fans thought maybe they could do it. And our offensive lines fell apart. And that's a big part of it. You drafted him for number 0? Yeah, me too. I was torn too because I could have went Kupp, but I thought no Kevin O'Connell. And he's going to make Kupp obviously so good last year. Now you have him going to be able to make Jefferson that way. And I felt that without Kevin O'Connell, whether Rams fans want to admit it or not, they're not going to be as good. And obviously not having OBJ and Vaughn is going to be detrimental to the team. You can be like, we got Bobby Wagner and Allen Robinson. They're not as good. Okay, this is one game and we'll see. But I don't think Bobby Wagner is going to be as good as Von Miller throughout the year. And look at what Vaughn did already in game 1. And OBJ is better than Allen Robinson when he's healthy. He's more of an impact player. So we'll see. Translate this for me. Kitty, 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 kitty. He played Kupp. Yeah, you'll be fine. Like I said, Jefferson's going to be the number 1 receiver in the league this year. Kupp will have great games, but there's going to be games where, he's going to get force-fed. So obviously guys are like Higbee is going to get left in the dust. Allen Robinson left in the dust. Van Jefferson when he's healthy. They're going to go heavy to Cooper Kupp now since OBJ's not there. At least that's what it feels like. So you made the right choice because I went Jefferson too. So yeah. But if they only go to Cooper Kupp, then it will benefit Cooper Kupp. But I don't think he's going to have the same type of year as last year. Numbers will go down slightly, I feel. I don't think they'll be the same as last year. Well, a lot of Rams fans are cocky, and a lot of them like to talk shit. And once you win a Super Bowl, sometimes people need a slap in the face to be like, you know what? Offensive line does matter. When you have a Hall of Fame offensive lineman retire, it matters. The running game matters. OBJ and Von Miller matter. If you didn't have those guys, you wouldn't have won. Shit, you wouldn't have even beaten my Buccaneers if you didn't have those 2 guys. You guys were up 28-3. So just be happy that you got your Super Bowl just like I was and just like the Chiefs were. But chances are, you guys still might make it. But if you guys play like that, you're not going to win the Super Bowl, let alone the NFC Championship game. Because the Bucs are coming, all right? The Saints are coming. The Eagles are coming. The Packers are coming. The Niners are coming. So we'll see. But, be happy with the Super Bowl that you got last year. But that was embarrassing. I don't think any Rams fan saw that coming. Diggs, Evans, Woods, Bateman, Allen, the Lizard, Lizrad, he said. Spell cheek. Cortland Sutton. Good to hear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Leonard Floyd isn't the same player without the same guys with him. Yep, and he's not going to be able to eat like he was. I totally agree. And everyone's like, Vaughn's old. He's not that good. Well, he looked pretty fucking good to me tonight. Getting 2-3 sack lunches tonight. Aaron Donald, got 1 and he disappeared. He always does that, if you notice too. Like you get certain guys. Aaron Donald is, considered like the best defensive player. But how many games where he just disappears? Like he gets 1 sack lunch early and then you never hear from him the rest of the game. And I know he gets doubled and he gets triple teamed, but he really excels when you have other guys to kind of pick up the slack. And with no Von Miller and no OBJ, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if OBJ goes back to, goes to the Bills instead of the Rams, because it doesn't seem like the Rams are championship caliber. And on top of that, injuries matter, and a lot of Rams fans want to argue with me. Hey, Stafford's elbow's fucked up. It's not right. Offensive line don't look good. No running game. No OBJ. No Von Miller. And it doesn't matter. We're going to still win the Super Bowl. Okay. Well, let's let these weeks continue, and we'll see what happens. The Rams should still be good, but they're not going to be as good as last year. It's very clear. But like with my Buccaneers, I'm not going. I'm not winning the fucking Super Bowl. I might not make even the NFC Championship game. Shit, I might not even win the division. The Saints might win it. But at least I can be realistic, and I don't have to be like that guy. Like, oh, we have no offensive line, no Gronk, but we're going to go to the Super Bowl and beat everyone's ass in the NFC. You just sound like an idiot when you talk like that,
This reminds me, the drummers out there always reminded
Let's
me
ride.
of high school football.
Injuries matter. I mean, when the Chiefs tried to repeat, right, Mitchell Schwartz, Eric Fisher injured. Tampa took advantage. Mahomes didn't throw a touchdown pass. It's crazy, right? Mahomes, out of all people. Not even one. Like, you think he'd be good for a minimum of a bad game with one, and couldn't even get that, right? And then the Buccaneers, I'm going to do it. I'm going to repeat, right? And then what happened? Ryan Jensen and Tristan Wirfs, my two offensive line Pro Bowl linemen, injured. And I couldn't beat you guys. And I didn't have AB either. And Godwin tore his ACL. Sometimes injuries add up. But most importantly, it's the offensive line. And you got to have balance with the running game. Because once your offensive line is fucked and you can't run the football, they know what you're doing. And so they can either, do press, zone, dime, nickel, quarters, prevent, or they can fake blitz and then come back in the zone. And that's how you get all those tip pass interceptions, And obviously not having Kevin O'Connell is another reason why they're not going to be as good. The Vikings are going to be much better. And when you have an OC that's smart, like Kevin O'Connell, to act like, oh, it's not going to matter. Well, apparently it does, because you lost by 21 today. And they look like shit on offense. And the defense looked okay in the first half, but second half he got fucking rocked. Yeah. And J.C. Jackson's there. They got Derwin James, Joey Bosa. Like, people just are haters. They just love to be able to bring up like last year or reputation. The Chargers always fail, but it wasn't Herbert's fault. You know what I mean? When I hear people thinking that Herbert's not good, okay. He's number one in yards, number one in touchdowns, and number one in 300-yard games in the first 2 years in NFL history. But Herbert's not good. Herbert's not the reason. It's injuries on the defense. It's Derwin James's fault. It's all the injuries. And Staley being a garbage coach. I don't think he's very good. I think he's average. So injuries, you can't account for those. But I totally agree. Just like when people hate on the Patriots and the Cowboys for no reason, besides just, the media tells you to hate them, so you hate them. And you get spoon-fed that shit on the daily. Let's check. Thank you, Space Kitty. $20 holla. Well, that's a lot better than 14 yesterday, huh, Sarah? Sarah's like, I'm sleepy. She's like, nobody's here. We're having a horrible night. I'm going to bed. Yes, injuries are not something you can account for. Yeah, you'll be better than the Giants and possibly the Commandos. But the problem with the team is Jerry Jones, McCarthy, Kellen Moore. All three of those guys need to go. Once you get Sean Payton in, right, as head coach, and Dan Quinn is there, you guys will be able to win a playoff game. And if you have those two coaches together, within 5 years, you could go to an NFC championship game. But it's not going to happen overnight. You know what I mean? You have to have the right coach. I like Dak. I think Dak is better than Kyler and Lamar, unless Lamar goes to Miami next year. Okay. But Micah Parsons is the best player on the team, not named Tyron Smith or Zach Martin. They could end up winning 10 games. They could miss the playoffs and go 9-8. But I think the Cowboys and Eagles should be the two teams at the top. But I got the Eagles winning the division. You guys won it last year. So, yes. Yeah, Saffold came back, but he was still fucked up. And you could tell the Bills D-line imposed their will. It was very clear. Offensive line is not good. I mean, like I said, it's just like my Bucks. I had 5 great linemen. Now I have like 1. And then Buck fans are like, we're winning the Super Bowl. Brady. I'm like, dude, I was like, do you guys watch the games? Are you watching the same thing as me? You're telling me that O-line doesn't matter? You think Leonard Fournette's going to run for 130 yards every game? You're fucking crazy. But some people are stupid. It's just plain and simple. Even Bucks fans. You got stupid people, all over the world, and a lot of stupid sports fans. You got some that are smart, but there's a lot of dummies. That's facts. Right. I mean, that's how you want to be humble. You know what I mean? Because if once you start talking shit, that's when you get injured. You know what I mean? Or that's when bad shit happens to you. You know what's really creepy, Holly? I ended up driving today, and on the license plate, right? I'll show it to you. You're gonna trip out. This was creepy. I showed it to Sarah, and you already know I got ESP, right? I can see the future and all that. All right, look at this. This creeped me out today. And sometimes you get signs from the gods. I'm going to show you something. And I can predict the future. I can predict outcomes. You can check the receipts. Look at this. I'm going to pull it up here. Now, I'm not a Beaver fan. I'm a Duck fan, right? And this Audi was in front of me right before I got home this morning, right? And this was a little too creepy even for me. It's a license plate that was in front of me. And I'm always attention to detail, right? I'm always noticing things around me. I'm very aware, peripheral vision. I'm always paying attention to what's going on, what's going around me, right? How do you explain this, Holly? Not these tacos, not this 20-pound burger. How do you explain this? ESP Northwest? What? I took a picture and I had to share it with Sarah. I'm like, that is creepy. The day before the football season starts, like game day, and I've seen plenty of license plates in Oregon, you know what I mean? But I've never, ever seen anything like that. That was creepy. I was like, is that a sign from the gods? And literally right in front of me. Like it could have been off to the side or, parking lot, but like literally in front of me. Interesting. Weird. Hey, the gods, they're watching. They're listening, That's crazy, though. Creepy, but cool. $14-0. It's White Sox. This is a good game.
I'm not sure what got into the White Sox tonight or on the plane last night, but either way, they are raking 14-0 in the 6th inning. Romy 4 for 4 with this bomb curveball down and in.
All right. Did I put the Space Kitty up? Did I put that up on the chat? I don't think I did. Like I got distracted.
No doubter to left field.
You got Space Kitty with a 20 at what time was that at? 8:39. So just 10 minutes ago. All right, hold on. Just making sure that I didn't post it already. I don't think I did.
He's allowed to say hello to the people after 4 for 4. He might not be done. I don't think any of them are done. Hey, get while the getting's good. Why not, right?
Yeah, but the only way that you're going to be able to win, bro, like just being completely honest, if Jerry Jones isn't going to die and he's not going to sell the team, you have to get the right coach and he's got to have power. You can't be just Jerry Jones running the team. Otherwise, you're never going to win. McCarthy's trash. Kellen Moore was going to be a head coaching candidate until that fucking draw with 14 seconds left with no timeouts, and then you lost to the Niners. You have to have better coaching. Dan Quinn is nice, but he's not good enough to be the head coach. He's a good D coordinator. You need Sean Payton.
White Sox are feeling good. Doesn't matter who you throw up there today. There's more than likely going to be some damage happening. guys are feeling tonight.
All right, hold on. Let me put Space Kitty's dono in here. Yeah, to draft, you know what I mean? You have to know what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? And there's certain people that are experts at fantasy football, and there's people that they don't know what they're doing. And a lot of times you have to know stats, research, depth chart. There's a reason why people finish in the top 3 like me every year, and people that either do really, really good or really, really bad. So, yeah, I saw that. Not a Beaver fan. Oregon State Beavers. Eagles Jordan's got a dirty mind. But that's weird though, right? You know what I mean? Like, out of all the things that a license plate could say, ESP Northwest, like, really? Like, if it was like NWSF, then I would have really freaked out. Like ESP-NWSF, I would have been like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? But ESP-NW still was like a weird. Yeah.
3-2. Check swing by Sebi Zavala, and that's ball 4 wide vote.
He's kind of that lovable guy you've always played against.
Yeah, you just got to get rid of all those guys. Like, it's just bad culture. You know what I mean? Because the Cowboy fans are very passionate, but as long as you have someone that cares about himself being on TV more than the head coach, that's a problem. There's a reason why you guys haven't won, because of that reason. You know what I mean? You got to be able to be a team. It's not all about Jerry's world, but in his head, it is. And that's why you haven't won. It's karma. You know, you have to scale back and let the professionals do the professional work. Stay out of it. Just be the owner. You know what I mean? But he won't do that. And that's why you guys won't ever win unless he, lets go of the reins and get someone like Sean Payton and Dan Quinn together. Because I think if you had them together, you could win the playoff game, and you could even make an NFC championship game with those two. But I'm not sure if it's going to happen. But that's like, the perfect thing, the perfect storm. Dan Quinn, Micah Parsons, Dak, Sean Payton. I mean, Sean Payton would get the most out of Dak and CeeDee Lamb, and they would draft offensive linemen, and then they would replace Zeke with Pollard. They would make the proper adjustments, that obviously the coaching staff is afraid to do now because it's all political. I mean, I get it because Dak and, Zeke are boys, but Zeke's not better than Tony Pollard right now. I mean, I think Zeke is kind of flatlined. I mean, he can still get 1,000 yards and get 10 touchdowns, but I think the team doesn't play as hard for him as Pollard. They play harder for him, and Pollard puts his foot in the ground, and he just seems like he gets more yards, per carry to me. So, all right, fly Eagles fly. Apologize for expecting that maybe you were a Rams fan because they won't even be in here. So, ENB90, appreciate you. All right, this is the Space Kitty dono from 10 minutes ago. Bang, 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 bang. What do you want to see for a photo? I mean, I can do food. We can do Tommy.
To the game, 2 games thus far. This year, he's a 6'1", 205-pounder, 29-year-old out of Embry-Riddle University.
Bang, bang. Appreciate you. $20 dono on the Cash App, baby.
I've ever asked, but seems relevant.
In the air to left field. Caught by Brown. Route number 1. Hey, the race to the postseason is on, and you don't want to miss the action. Watch all out-of-market regular season games live or on demand, plus MLB Big Inning on MLB.tv.
Tommy plus food, let's do it.
$9.99. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.
Oh, Tommy with food? Tommy covered in food? Is that what you mean? She said, no, just kidding. Not really, though. You're not kidding, though. Let me make some room and eliminate some of these other photos. There's Roger Craig one with his eyes, though. So focused. It's like me when I'm prepping for a show. That's what my eyes look like. No joke. It's a fire photo. Good old Joe. Love me some Joe. All right, let me get rid of some of these other photos. And then we can just focus on Tommy, food, and other things that come up.
By the way, this from the desk of Bob Bechtold, great White Sox PR man. 14 runs is the most the Sox had ever scored at the Coliseum in game number 309 here, including tonight.
Yeah, but it shows you if you can't run the football, you ain't going to win. Plain and simple.
It's historic.
It's not done. Strike three on a changeup for Elvis. 2 down.
And that brings up Babe Ruth. I'm sorry, Yohan Moncada.
He's swinging it like he's going
I'm going to throw up a couple Tommies for you.
keep getting hits tonight. He's 4 for 4.
Where's he got to go to get a triple right now?
You know,
14-0 White Sox over the A's. What is going on here? Let's highlight a little bit of Holly's work. Have you been working on the Len Dawson at all? Did you get some more color on it? You haven't posted it yet or anything, have you?
yeah, it's got a story. Every baseball has a story. Where do you think he's got to hit? All the gaps.
Let's look at Holly's beautiful art.
The only chance he's got.
Oh, hi, Tommy.
I'm thinking right center. It either needs to go off a wall or
That's a masterpiece.
kind of dive inward.
Beautiful. Love it. Scale of 1 to 10, 100. 10 out of 10. Gem Mint 10. Beautiful. Love it. I'm always going to support the people that have talent.
Yeah. Makes a U-turn and goes back towards the light.
You're not going to say that's possible. You don't.
I see it.
Abort, abort, abort. He's got like applesauce everywhere. He's doing some like mud wrestling thing. I'll be like, oh, Holly, come back, come back. She's like, I got to go. I got to go. He's in some mud wrestling tournament. I got to go.
Your baseball basically had legs. Yeah, he's going to juke the guy in left field.
Oh, I got so many good food photos the last like 2 or 3 days. Things were really slow in the room, but I even it was like last night, it was just like me and Jameson at the very, very end. It was just like just me and him. And like it was just nice at least to have somebody, you know, but it was definitely very, very slow yesterday. One of the slowest streams I think we've ever had, honestly. But I knew it would pick up today, but still kind of surprised that we didn't get more people for the first game of the year. But I mean, it's nice to have the regulars. And I mean, rather than having, you know, people that are going to be haters or disruptive or just, you know, I mean, I got to be able to like write a book for Alex to get him on his hot takes. Because I'm not sure if, you know, he says he's been watching football for 13 years, but I mean, I'm not sure if he's actually watching the same football that I'm watching. Like putting Tannehill as like a top 6, it's like you're definitely not watching football if you have him in top 6. Like you don't even have to be a genius in football to understand that Tannehill's not top 6. Like, but hopefully he reads a little bit more and watches some more games and reads and can understand that maybe, you know, I'm not as smart as I thought I was. And you can, you know, just do a little bit of research and you can come out the other end much smarter. And then that way you don't have these like kind of crazy comments in the chat. So, and it's not like he's trolling either. It's like he's serious, you know, it's like, but you just got to be able to put in the work if it's important to you.
Sox player with multiple 5-hit games since Siggy in 1999. All right.
University of Florida, Tommy Townsend, Bachelor of Arts and faking punts. And then we'll get into some food.
So Gavin Sheets, who by the end of that game yesterday was basically swinging without the sight of the baseball. We were talking about the spin and the lack of it that he could see, and everybody could see at the end of the game in Seattle. There's Tony Kemp taking over to make the play and the inning. Sox send up 9.
Now one more. I want to get an action shot in, at least of him punting or something in a Chiefs uniform.
Technically, when enamel is gone, you cannot get it back, but there are ways you can repair it. I'm excited about Pronamel Repair because it penetrates deep into the tooth to help actively repair acid-weakened enamel. I recommend Pronamel Repair to my patients.
The Sport Clips MVP haircut experience is like nothing else in the world. And now, it's better than ever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. This is the one I was looking for.
Oh, yeah.
Chicka chicka.
MVP haircut experience. Only at Sport Clips.
Abort! 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 That is a good question. For some space kitties. All right, let me put some space kitties up too as well, and some food for Holly. Let me look at the schedule real quick.
Covering the pennant chase. Serious business. Got no respect for me.
Believe in me, baby.
All right, let's look. Bills 31, Rams 10. Embarrassing. Bucks Cowboys should be good. Saints Falcons is a rivalry. Niners Bears blowout. Steelers Bengals will be good. Eagles should beat the Lions. Dolphins will beat the Patriots. Ravens will beat the Jets. I hope the Jags beat the Commanders, but I don't know if they'll do that. But that would be awesome. Panthers will beat the Browns, and Baker will get his revenge. Colts will beat the Texans, but that might be a little closer than people think. Giants and Titans, I think Titans. Packers Vikings will be very good. Chiefs Cardinals should be good. Raiders Chargers should be good. And then Broncos will blow out the Seahawks. So I would assume Packers Vikings would probably be the most exciting to me. Chiefs Cardinals, Raiders, Chargers. Those three probably are the best. Bucks Cowboys will be fun. Dak and Brady. And you got Raiders and Chargers, Herbert and Carr, Kyler and Mahomes, Kirk Cousins and Aaron Rodgers and all that. You know, pretty much Aaron Rodgers is kind of like CM Punk, if you notice. You know, CM Punk is one of those arrogant guys that's kind of living in his own world and doesn't really take accountability a lot of times. Doesn't say sorry. Pretty much was saying that the Vikings are still going to be trash and he's looking forward to beating their ass again. And I mean, it might still happen, but the Vikings are coming, like whether he wants to admit it or not. You know, just like CM Punk. Hey, there might be other people that are better than you now. Like you're a legend, but there's others that are better than you, like Kenny Omega. That's facts.
It's all part of it. You'll get this broadcasting thing. People were signaling to me that it's Jose at first.
Said some takes on Twitter are terrible. Someone just said because Ramsey isn't a Cowboy that his stats from this game won't matter and he won't be roasted for them. Well, with Ramsey, you know, in Twitter, a lot of people on Twitter are stupid. I mean, I'm on there, you know what I mean, a lot for information and film, but let's be honest. I mean, there's a lot of idiots that are on Instagram and Twitter. It's just, you know, in social media, TikTok and all that other shit. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's the one I'm looking forward to. I'm hoping the Vikings kind of win, honestly. Yeah. Well, also, too, Ramsey is known as the best corner, right? So, I mean, people aren't going to really be putting the blame on him necessarily. It's just the Bills are that good. You know what I mean? But the offensive line, the lack of a running game, Stafford not being healthy with that arm and that tendonitis in the elbow. But, you know, Ramsey doesn't get burnt often, but if he does, people don't really talk about it. I mean, they do kind of hide it per se. You know, like if Ramsey gets burnt compared to someone else, they might just let it go. And that does happen when you're one of the best. You know, like when Ramsey, Xavier Howard, you know, when you get some of these top guys, yeah, sometimes they do get a free pass at corner. Nice. I can't wait. I appreciate you. Oh, that's fine. I got plenty of people.
Kind of a backup slider kind of highlights the point that he.
Oh, wow. Really? Jeez. Yeah, you weren't there. None of the goats were there. Like the big, heavy hitters. I think, I don't even know. Like you can ask Sarah. I mean, most of the time we were under 10 people total, like even at the peak moment. And then we were sitting at like 5 or like 4. I mean, I still had a good time with Jameson and me and, and Sarah, and you know what I mean? But once you don't have enough people, sometimes the conversation can get a little stale. I mean, I can watch games, like I can watch baseball and I can throw up food photos, but normally you want people to engage and to have something to talk about. But I have no idea why people didn't show up yesterday. The last 3 days were incredibly low as far as turnout and donos, and I have no idea why. So, but I hope you got things worked out. I don't want you to be unhappy, and obviously I know you probably have a lot of things going on, but we definitely missed you yesterday. Eagles John, Scarlett Johansson. What's up, Donald? Said I'm a Bucks fan. Let's go Bucks. How we can make the Super Bowl. I'm so happy for some football, NFL. I cannot wait for Sunday. We can go beat the Cowboys. Yeah, Don. But when you don't have offensive linemen and Gronk, as bad as the Rams looked, you have to understand that the Saints are better, the Eagles are better, Niners are going to be good. So it's not a guarantee that we even get to the NFC Championship game, let alone the Super Bowl, and we might not even win the South. There's a chance that the Saints win the South. When you don't have Ali Marpet, he retired. Gronk retired. Kappa went to the Bengals. Ryan Jensen, top 3 center, out for the year. Wirfs got banged up. It's like you can't just, discredit the fact that offensive line, it fucking matters, dude. But we'll see what happens. Maybe we can get a little Brady luck and we can find our way in the NFC Championship game just based off Brady, working faster, throwing the ball out quicker, and having an elite defense. So Chargers, Raiders bloodbath. That'll be good.
There's so many we can't even show them all to you. There's no time. We don't have any time. We don't have
Really? You had a speech planned? Really? Is this the veterinary place? The vet place or a different place? And you got talked out of it. What does your heart tell you though? Do you hate it there now? Because I mean, if you don't like it and you hate the people you work with or the people that bring in their pets, like if the people that are the caregivers of these animals, if it's just not a good vibe, you can only go so long. Obviously, you need continuously money coming in, but I think it's not like you wouldn't be able to find another job based off your skill set with your art and with animals. So, but I hope that things get better. I hate seeing people struggle or sad. No, it's not good. It's not good. And it sounds like Giselle might be divorcing Tom, so she went to she went to not Cancun, but she went, to some vacation, and then she came back and they're not even staying in the same house together. So it seems like she's pissed that he decided to go back to football. And maybe that's karma for all the offensive linemen getting hurt. He should have just walked away, and then he came back and got selfish and wanted to win number 8. And then all the people in front of him blew up. Coincidence? I think not. I mean, sometimes the sports world and things that happen to you based on what you say and what you do, like I had a guy in here, Shiv. He was like, McCaffrey is the best running back and the Panthers are making the playoffs. And I said, you know what? McCaffrey gets hurt every year, and this year is probably not going to be any different. Literally, one day later, today, McCaffrey's hurt. Kittle's hurt. Sometimes these guys have brittle bodies, but, sometimes people that have injuries, it continues to haunt them for their career. So you love the people I work with, but I don't like the company. Corporate BS. Yeah, corporate BS is the worst.
A Sox fan joined All-Star shortstop Tim Anderson and his wife Rhea at the first ever.
All right, let's get some Space Kitties on here. I had to get some Tommy in there for her, and then we'll do some Space Kitties, maybe some dogs, and then we'll get right back into the food. Okay, food, and then we'll get into that. So let me get some cats and dogs, and then we'll go into some food. Yeah, but I don't know why nobody showed up yesterday, really. I mean, it was just a couple people. I thought it was like a preview to the opening day. I thought people would come in and we could just talk football and talk NFL. And we had some people like in the beginning of the stream, maybe like for the first hour. But then after like the first hour, it just like, I don't know what happened. Normally we have other goats come in, but and obviously Cyberpunk working days instead of nights, it hurts, for the donos. Mr. Williams wasn't there. A lot of the heavy hitters just, weren't there. And some of the regulars weren't there either for whatever reason. I don't know. I mean, I don't expect every single person to be here every night. No one streams 7 days a week besides me. Like, especially for the length of time. So I get it. Sometimes you're going to be in another stream, or you're going to have plans with friends, or, you want to take a break or whatever from social media, or you got other shit going on. I get it, But I don't know why it's been so slow last 3 days, but at least we picked it up today. Thank God. Because when I was sitting at that chair and it was just me and Jameson, and I think we hit 14. I've never hit that low before. I mean, besides the one stream that was at 0 after like 4 hours, but I think we ended like at 350. But usually I will continue it. But I mean, I could have went another hour, but it just didn't seem like anyone was going to show up. So I just ended it after 4 hours. But like I said, you got to take the good, the bad, and the ugly. Sometimes you're going to get 14, and other times you're going to get 1,400. So I just, it just sucks when you're going for like 4 hours. I mean, you just want to be able to try to get like, $15 to $20 an hour, like, or 25. You just want to make sure that you feel like, you're putting in the energy and the time and the effort, that you're just going to get something close to what you feel that you're worth, But I get it. It's not like YouTube's giving me any favors.
Unbelievable play right here. Andrew Vaughn, I know you can't be happy. Hit balls hard all night, and hits a hard one up the middle. Next thing you know, doing jump throws to get him out.
If you work on your feet all day, you need footwear that works overtime. Skechers slip-resistant outsoles will keep you safely on your feet, while water and stain-resistant uppers keep you protected and dry. Comfort and safety, working hand in hand with
Nothing like some laser cats.
Start playing and never stop playing. You get the most from the game when you're having fun.
In Puerto Rico, we call ourselves Boricua. We are proud, passionate, and full of life.
Pepperoni pizza, hot dog with relish, ketchup, and mustard, and a crunchy taco. Those cats are ready for it. Taco cat on a pulled pork sandwich that has exhaust coming out. Genius. I don't know how much weed this person smoked to make this, but it was a great amount. And then I'll put a corgi up for Holly.
And who do they choose to help them? MyTel, making communications and collaboration seamless so businesses can stay connected, engage customers and fans, and win at the highest level. The most important calls in baseball and
Pretty dog.
business are made with MyTel. Powering connections for thousands of peak performance organizations worldwide.
Yeah, reason I didn't take and CMC got hurt, Kittle got hurt, so I hope that doesn't mean Saquon is going to go out in the first month because I picked him, but I didn't pick him in the first round. It's like if I pick Saquon in the 4th or the 5th, I mean, that's value. They're high upside, but I know there is an injury problem with him too, but at least I have, backups to make up for it if need be, so. Shep, what's good, bro? What's good? Just chilling, man. Just called the game, and now we're just, having fun, just looking at cats and dogs and food and things of that nature. How are you, bro? Yeah, but Peters is old as shit, dude. There's Eagles fans in here that'll tell you. You know what I mean? I'm not sure how much he's got left in the tank, man. And I got to meet up with Preston yesterday, and it was glorious. So we don't spend any money, right? We went to the park, we played basketball and shot free throws and hoops and just chatted and, bonded. And we did that for like an hour, hour and a half. Then we threw the baseball around for about an hour. It's like for my mental health, it was just so good. And we were at this very beautiful, high maintained park by ourselves. Literally nobody there. It was before the kids came for soccer practice, and there wasn't anyone playing tennis or basketball besides like us. And it was just so nice to get a little bit of sun and just to hang out with one of my best friends and just talk life and sports. And I asked him about his road trip with the Yankees and, obviously going to LA for the Dodgers and the Marlins, getting on Marlins Twitter twice in a row when he went to Oakland for the A's and got a few baseballs. And I had a great time. It's always a good time. Like, I swear, like every time like me and Preston go to like a sporting event of any kind, we always have the best luck out of anybody. We always come up with something, a baseball, some kind of glove, armband. It's just awesome to be able to talk with Preston. It was great to hang out with him. Not a whole lot. I mean, last 3 days have been really low with people in the room and donos. I just did a preview of the game yesterday, and then we ended up, towards the end of the stream where there was only like a couple people in there. And at the end, it was just me and Jameson looking at food, and we were doing like carnival food, and it was actually fucking pretty awesome. So we have like all kinds of brand new photos of food that I'm going to get into, and it is amazing. Amazing. I mean, I got carnival food. I got all kinds of new shit, dude. Ooh, chicken taco, shrimp taco. Yeah, and we only hit 14. And it was like on the super chat. So after YouTube and Google get their share, I'll get $8. And I'm broke as hell right now too, because I had to pay all these bills, and girlfriend doesn't get paid till next week. And I have to I've been buying dog food and, bones and treats. And, it's like when you get to a point where you don't have any money, it sucks. You just want to be able to like survive and everything. And so I'm pretty much holding it down for like the whole household until next week. So, and then I don't think we got any Cash App last night either. It was the first time that we hit under 20 and no Cash App. It was like $14, and I'm grateful. 14's better than 0. But when you normally hit like 100 or 200 or more, it hurt, a little bit. And then the 2 days before that, it was under 100 as well. So, but you got to take the good and the bad and the ugly. Sometimes you're going to hit 14, and I know we're going to hit 1400 this year. We're going to break the record, the 1320. We're going to get the goats to one particular stream. The goats are going to come together, and I know we're going to break the record this season. So good to hear. And I hope, Holly, you figure it out with that corporate BS. That's a big reason why I went all in on myself, because I didn't want to work for a company anymore. I wanted to be my own boss just because of all the bullshit and all the politics. I've been having to deal with that my whole life. So if I can, it took a long time. It took me 10 years to get to this point. But I'd rather be my own boss and have to deal with people that are assholes, or political, favoritism and all that bullshit. It happens even at an early age, like when you do sports, like you do basketball or football, and you got the coach's son, and there's no reason the coach's son should be on the team. I had one team that I was on, the mayor of Beaverton. His son was on the basketball team because the dad was the mayor of Beaverton, a big city here in Oregon where Nike headquarters is at. The kid was cool. His name was John. I was cool with him. He was like the last guy on the bench, but there's no way in hell he should have been on the team. It was because his dad was the mayor of Beaverton. Cool dude, but he did not deserve to be on the team. And that's how shit happens all the time, or if you have someone that's dad is involved and kisses the coach's ass, and then that guy gets more playing time, shit like that, Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. His legs are going to fall off. Yeah, me too. Well, he was at the top because if he's healthy and he plays a whole season, he'll finish first in fantasy because he's actually one of the best pass catching running backs in the league. He's a guy that can catch, for 100, and he can run for 100. And not many guys can do that, where you can get 200 plus and like 100 of both ways. And CMC is one of the rare ones that can do that when he's healthy. But the problem is he's never healthy, and just a wear and tear on his body. Yeah, I wasn't going to pick him. You know what I mean? That's why I stayed away. Like I was going to pick Derrick Henry, right? Or Eckler, those were kind of like the ones that I was looking at. But I was like, well, what happens if they get hurt? I might as well just go Justin Jefferson because that's the one I wanted anyways. And if I would have went running back, I would have never got him. And I still got Chubb, Saquon, and Josh Jacobs. So, and I got Godwin too. So I still had a brilliant team, even though I didn't go Henry and I didn't go Eckler. So it's all about knowing what to do. Peters can still play, just have the tent ready. Yeah, he's got to play limited snaps. Do you agree or disagree with me, Eagles John? He cannot play the whole game. He doesn't have that in him anymore. Do you agree or no? I feel that he can't anymore. Taco kitty, warm kitty, something kitty, purr. That's when I think of the kitty stuff. When you have the Sheldon song on Big Bang Theory, the kitty song. Casey fights, baby. Yeah, I know. No problem, dude. How are you? You know what really sucks? I'm here in Oregon, right? And they are going to turn the PGE off in like 10 counties because they're worried about fire and high winds knocking debris like branches into the power lines and causing outages. So they're talking about not having power for me here from like 11 a.m. until like Saturday sometime. So I might have 2 days with no power. Like, how am I going to charge my phone? How am I going to stream? I'm really mad about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like missing days. So I might not be able to stream tomorrow or Saturday because of this supposed act from the gods, whatever the hell's going on. So, but yeah, the Bills do look unstoppable. And then you'll get some young kid like that one kid that came in here and that was talking shit, thinking that they're going to choke. I mean, I don't know if he's a Patriot fan or just a Bills hater, but you always get these young kids always talking shit that don't know what they're talking about. I mean, there's a reason why that most people had Bills preseason number one, and they proved it today that everything that we thought the Bills were going to be, they were, and even more. And they didn't even have Tre'Davious White playing, and they still won by 21. Scary. Yeah, no problem. Mariners, Braves, and I won't even be able to call it. I'm so mad right now. I never get to see the Braves, and I want to be able to call the game, It's like the worst possible timing, but I guess it could have been worse. It could have been today or Sunday. So I guess if I have to have no power, well, what the hell am I going to do? No TV, no phone. Me and Paisley are going to go on 12-hour walks? Like, what am I going to do with my life? See, a lot of BS politics, but I like having a steady salary, and I don't blame you. Sometimes you just got to push that shit to the side, enjoy the people that you're with, and just be able to try to get through the BS politics and the favoritism. And if you can find a way just to think about, okay, I'm only here really for the people and the money coming in so I can pay my rent and support NWSF and all the other things that you want to do with your artwork. And I'm so sorry because I've been there too. You guys, I mean, every person goes through the bullshit in the politics. You know what I mean? Whether it's a teacher, a sports team, you're at work and someone's friend is with the boss. You know what I mean? Whether they're sleeping with the boss or like, there's always this weird like favoritism, and you can kind of tell when shit is like off. Like someone is doing something they're not supposed to do. Yeah, I don't like that political bullshit either, man. That's why I'm doing this full time. So, yeah. How much longer do you think you can put up with it before you blow up on someone? Because obviously you don't want to get fired. Is it like a couple higher ups that that you have problems or frustrations with, like your manager or your boss or something? Yeah, Beaverton is going down too. Beaverton had a ceremony. Marcos was there, and supposedly like LeBron James was supposed to be there and everyone from Nike, but I think some people canceled at the last minute. But Ken Griffey Jr. was here today, Scottie Pippen, Bo Jackson, Drake. Supposedly Travis Scott was supposed to be here as well, but they had this like big event. It was like a Nike Maxim Award thing for, all the Nike headquarter employees got access. And Marcos was taking videos and showing me. And I saw Carmelo there. He had a video of him, maybe Russell Westbrook. But there was all kinds of athletes, female and male, WNBA, NBA, NFL, MLB. I was like, wow. And it was hosted by Drake. I was like, geez, wow, crazy.
It's a 1-out double. 14 runs, 20 hits.
All right, Megan, have a good one. Enjoy your Funkos, your Funko Pops, and enjoy your experience in America, in LA, and then especially when you go to Seattle. Yeah, it sounds like it. I've been there. You know what I mean? And I'm the type of person to speak my mind. I don't want to push the boundaries, but sometimes, you have to stand up for yourself, but you have to be careful on what you say and how you say it to who you say. Because sometimes you can say something and you're not even that mad, and then you can get written up and fired because it comes out wrong, because you're pissed. So, but yeah, Beaverton, Portland, Tualatin, Tigard, there's like 8 or 9 counties, and they're like, oh, we're just going to turn the power off for like 2 days. What? I'm like, I have a job to do. I can't fucking take 2 days off. So I am not looking forward to that. I hope there's power tomorrow, but there is a chance I won't be able to stream or even watch any games for that matter, unless I go to a friend's house somewhere in Oregon that has power. I hope I can find somebody. And then how am I going to contact them if I can't even get on the internet or on my phone? And my phone is old, so the battery just, drizzles. Like, when normally you have a newer phone, the battery stays good. My shit starts just, it's old. So I can't even keep a good charge on the phone. The battery's fucked. So you need a miracle against what, the Saints?
Change up 1-2. It is not easy.
So I'm not a fan of my recorded voice. Most people don't like their voice. The only reason I'm used to mine and I like mine just because everyone, when I was younger, they were like, dude, you have a TV voice. You have a podcast voice. You're going to do something with sports and your voice, phone sales or sports, something. And, I knew it too. And a lot of people don't like the way their voice sounds, either through a microphone or through a phone or like an answering machine. Like, have you ever listened to your voice on like an answering machine or someone records you and then you're like, is that what I sound like? Like, I know everyone has done that at least once. So yeah. Or like when I thought, I didn't look too fat and then I took my shirt off to shave and I'm like, who is that? I look like a beach whale, like no joke. I was so embarrassed of my figure that like I let my body go during COVID and I'm still working out every day, an hour to 3 hours. And I'm still not where I want to be. It's just like, this is the hardest that, once the testosterone and, everything in your body, when you get older, you have to work double. Just when you maybe when you're 20 or 30, you can get away with a half hour to an hour of exercise and you're good. But when you're 40 and up, you got to do like 5 hours a day. I'm like, fuck, I can't do that, but I can try to do 1 to 3. And I am making progress. I've lost about 10 to 15 pounds. My face is thinner. My stomach is smaller. My movies are going down. So I'm starting to look like I have pecs and not moobs. No guy wants moobs. Okay. We don't want to wear bros or have movies. Okay. I want to, be a little bit more, I don't need to be like 8-pack, 6-pack, but I just want to be like fit, so I'm not like embarrassed when I look in the mirror and I want to jump through it when I see my reflection or I want to run away. I say, is that me? Ew. So, as long as you're able to put in the work, you can make a difference, but you have to stay disciplined. And I've been drinking less beer, more water, more fruits, more veggies, and more walking with Paisley. And it's been hard as hell. I won't lie, but I'm used to it now. So, yeah, but the thing is, he's never healthy. So that's why people don't pick him. Yeah. And remember, I told you early on that was not the right thing to do, but you didn't understand. But now after you did the other draft, you notice that no other team does that. Nobody picks. I mean, the only people that pick all of their team are people that are trolling or they don't care. Right. But newbie mistakes. But what you can do is get rid of a couple of them, keep a couple, from the wide receivers that might actually break out. Get rid of a couple of the lower ones and then look on the wire. There's people on there that you can add right now. You know what I mean? Like when I look on your team, like this is me. Like I'm going to look on the team right now. See, this is why people pay me money a lot of times for fantasy advice. Thank you so much, Space Kitty. I appreciate you, but I'm going to give you an example right now. Okay. So we're going to go to your team here and you obviously have learned a lot. Okay. And your team is good. Like, for you doing your starting lineup is good. All right, look, okay, you got Mahomes, Eckler, James Conner, CeeDee Lamb, Waddle, Ertz, Amari Cooper, Niners D, McPherson. Beautiful, okay? All right, Juju, keep him. Matt Ryan, keep him. Robert Woods, keep him, right? Marquez Valdez-Scantling, you can keep him and Hardman, but you probably want to get rid of Pacheco and Burton. If you want to, and then at some point, you're probably going to want to get rid of Scantling or Hardman. Probably keep McCole Hardman, but at some point, you'll keep Hardman and you'll keep Juju, you'll keep Matt Ryan, Robert Woods, and eventually you'll get rid of Burton, Pacheco, and Valdez-Scantling. But if you want to hang on to Valdez-Scantling to see if he gets targets, fine. But if it was me, I would drop Pacheco and Burton right now. And then instead of them, you have to look at depth. All right. And if you look at depth, you have to look to see who do you have on depth. All right. So as I look at your team, you have a backup quarterback. You're good. Running back. You don't really have any running backs. So you need to get one of those. And then you probably want to get another tight end and maybe another wide receiver. So when I'm looking at the list, if I'm going to add people, let's see here. So like on Saturday, Stevenson is on the Patriots. You could get him. Rondale Moore just got hurt. You can look at this list like Dotson, Marvin Jones. There's other guys, Devontae Parker, maybe Noah Fant, Tanyan or Irv Smith Jr., or maybe get another defense on top of the Niners. Right now, there's not really anything there. But, I wouldn't really worry about a defense or another kicker. But guys like Stevenson, Rondale Moore, Marvin Jones Jr., Fant, Tanyan, Irv Smith, those would be good guys to add, for Pacheco, just to get players that you might be able to use, because that's the whole point in fantasy, that some guys get hurt or they have a bye, and you're going to have to use guys from your bench to be able to compete. You can't use your starting lineup throughout the whole year. It doesn't work like that. So I think you'll be fine. And your starting lineup is actually very, very good. So even though the backups, you got a lot of Chiefs, right? But again, everyone in your starting lineup is great. Keep Juju, keep Matt Ryan, keep Robert Woods, keep Scantling, keep Hardman. But I would drop Pacheco and Burton, and then I would try to find two players that can help you. You know what I mean? Not a quarterback, not a defense, not a kicker, but a running back, wide receiver, tight end. And then just look through the list, and whoever you like, pick that up. That's what I would do, and that's going to help you out. Like, for example, I had Marvin Jones Jr. after I dropped Naheem Hines because I needed another wide receiver because Pickens, I don't know if I can start him yet, right? And I had to drop him because I got the Bengals D. You know what I mean? Because I decided that the Bills, I don't know if I could trust them, or the Steelers. And he's a good receiver. So if that was me, before someone else in the room does it, but Rondale Moore would be someone, even though he's injured, Marvin Jones, Dotson. There's guys that are sitting there right now that you could drop those two chief players and then pick up two that actually you could play that can actually help you, So that way you can actually finish in the top four and try to make the playoffs. But your starting draft or your starting nine was beautiful for you doing it for the first time and not really getting a whole lot of help. So Space Kitty with a huge dono, a Holly Hundo. Bang! Thank you, Holly. That makes up for the last 3 streams of being very, very low. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, but I don't let it get to me. When the donos are low, and even if it's just like one person in the room, I still will make sure I go for 4 hours or more. You know what I mean? Because I can still have fun with someone like Jameson, and we did carnival food, and we laughed, and we just had a good time. He was just going through each carnival food, which I'm going to get to here, and it's awesome. So, an angry King Henry going to be bad news? Yes. Said, my manager is amazing. I was about to quit 100%, but I talked with her for 30 minutes and she made me feel so much better. And sometimes that is good, that you need to have someone give you another, pep talk, Corporate structure, higher ups, not my manager or immediate team. Oh, that sucks. He said, fuck that. Get a generator cheap at Home Depot, 2,000 watt. But I don't have money. I mean, I'm getting money tonight, but I mean, I literally didn't have any. I mean, I think I had only a couple bucks because I had to buy groceries, and then I had to buy groceries for girlfriend's daughter because she just started school. So I had to get like Kudo bars, but they're not Kudo bars. They're like, those chocolate bars. They have a different name of them, and fruit snacks and apples and Lunchables and, stuff like that. So, sometimes my money goes towards, helping people here. So. Yeah, I don't have any money for that, dude. I'm broke. I'm a poor dog, dude. It's not worth it for just a day or two. And like I said, it's like PGE is knocking out everything. So PGE is not going to have any power. And I don't have a generator. I don't think I would buy one. Wow, 106 to 113. Wow. He said, might be my route in the future for live streaming at the airport instead of relying on 5 to 10 batteries. Well, there you go. Yeah, I think most people don't like the way that they sound, but I mean, obviously I was just blessed with, my mom and my dad and my heritage and my, just my voice, just hard work ethic and having that voice. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm so pissed, dude. And like I said, we just got all these memos and emails and all of our friends of friends. And I looked at the PGE app and literally almost all of Oregon is going to be shut off. Like not just like one apartment complex or condo or house, like counties, Washington County, like there's like 9 of them. They're that afraid that the wind is going to be so high that it's going to blow debris into the power lines and cause outages. I've lived here for 40 years and I've never heard of this ever. And it's a horrible timing. Braves, Mariners, I don't care if I lose 9-0. I want to watch the Braves. It sucks, man. So I don't know. We'll see. But it looks like we're going to be out of power probably tomorrow and the next day. So I hope. But if you see me online and communicating with you on Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook, then I'm back. So, yeah, I am so mad about it, dude. Yeah, it is good to have a manager talk to you instead of them not giving a shit about you and just be like, all right, go quit, Yeah, so when you get rid of players, you can get rid of players whenever you want, right? But certain players you can only get before the game start. So if someone drops somebody, you might have to wait till next week. And there's a waiver wire. So depending on if you win or lose, you get priority. So let's say you lose and you score like the least amount of points, then you get first pick in the draft the next week. So then on Tuesday night, you put in your wire options. And then let's say there's a breakout candidate, then if you were the worst one the previous week, you get first dibs. You just need to put in the request. But there is limitations on, who you can get at what time. But the wire is on Wednesday, and Tuesday you put in your request. And then I usually wake up at 2 a.m. and I look to see what everyone's done, and I pick up the scraps. So I do that. But like right now, before the Chiefs play, you can drop those 2 players right now and improve your team. And you always want to be improving your bench, and you never want to have too many players on your own team or on any one single team. So if you need help, I can help you with it. So. Yeah, you can just go to the players screen on there, on the app. So like when you go to the app, so you click on download the ESPN Fantasy app. So you download it, right? It loads, and then it comes up, right? And then it says My Team, right? Matchup. You click on My Team in blue, and then at the top of the screen, underneath your team name, roster, matchup, players, league. And you click on players, and these are guys that you can add onto your team before the game start. And you can then the wire is on Wednesday. And so that way, let's say for example, Rondale Moore, he's projected for 11.5, but he's injured. Let's say this weekend against the Chiefs, he scores and gets 25 points, right? But no one picked him up, and you're the worst team in fantasy for week 1. Then you get first dibs for Rondale Moore. So sometimes you can add like a superstar guy that's trending upwards if you put in the request, but it all depends on priority. So depending on if you are worse, then you get top priority. If I'm winning, like me, then if I win, for example, I'll be probably 10th on the priority or 9th. But not every person puts in a request. So sometimes there's only like 3 or 4 people. So even though I might be 4th, on priority, or, even though I normally would have been 10th, then I can add people to my team. Does that make sense? So you always want to be looking at the players and who's available, who drops someone, who adds someone, how can you make your team better, and get backups. Backup quarterback, you already got one, Matt Ryan. Backup defense, you don't need a backup kicker, right? But backup running backs are crucial. Backup wide receivers are crucial. Backup tight end sometimes is good, so just to give you some tips. Some tips. Yeah, those are players, and like I said, I had, those guys aren't even worth having because they're not going to give you any points throughout the season, or like if they do, it's going to be very, very small. You always want starters in fantasy, first string everything, and then if you're not getting first string, you only want to play second string, like Gabe Davis on the Bills. He's second string behind Diggs, but he's going to get looks, so you want that. You typically don't want to draft or have people on your team that are third option wide receivers, third option running back, or backup running backs. You only want first and second string wide receivers and first string everything else, because that's what you want to get points at. It doesn't make any sense of having a backup running back that's 4th string. You're not going to ever be able to use him. It's just going to waste the roster spot, if that makes sense. So those guys are droppable like right now. So no, I would not drop. Don't drop him. Everyone can overreact in week 1. It was the Bills. I would not drop Allen Robinson. Keep him on the bench. Just stay even keel, relax, and then, see how it goes. Now, after a month, if you don't get him over, 10 to 20 points one time, like if you don't see any production growth against other teams, obviously they went against the Bills, who might be the Super Bowl champion, and they have a really good defense. But no, that's what most people do. They overreact after week 1. They drop Allen Robinson, and then I pick him up, and guess what? I start him, and then he puts up 30 points. And you're like, no! And that's what happens. You know what I mean? He has one bad game. Orion picks him up from you, right? And then I put him in the lineup, and then he scores 2 touchdowns and gets 90 yards. And then you're like, no! And that's what happens all the time. So trust me, I've been there before, and I'm just looking out for you. So no. You keep Allen Robinson, okay? Yeah, you always want to be making fantasy changes. I mean, I do about 200 in a year. The average person in fantasy does 50 or less. So I don't know. Some kind of wind and fire. I don't know what's going on in Oregon, but if you look it up and you look at PGE in Oregon, they have all these like weird things coming up. They're wind advisory, fire advisory shit. I don't know, man. Yeah, watch the Braves game for you. You guys are probably going to beat our ass by 8 or 9 every game anyways. Yeah, I'm so disappointed, man. You have no idea.
I didn't imagine it would be a yes, but I figured, look, you got time to last. When you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah. See, so yeah. If you already have, someone that's, played, like on the wire, like let's say, I'm trying to think of someone who would have been on the wire there. Like, let's say Darrell Henderson, he played barely, right? But you can't pick him up because he already played. So you have to wait. If you want him and he had a good game already, then you have to put in the request on Tuesday. And if you're lucky enough, you'll get him Wednesday in the middle of the night. That's how you do that. So you're brand new and you'll learn these things and these little intricacies of fantasy football. And pretty soon you'll be an expert. Trust me. Tippity tips. Yeah, and anytime you think about dropping somebody, always wait a month. Never do it in the first week. That's the number one rule, because there's a lot of times where they have a bad first game. And then I'll tell you an example. I had James Robinson, right? He had a bad game or two, and I dropped him. Stupidest thing I did. And then after those first 2 like rough weeks, he blew up the rest of the season. And I was like, I still ended up picking up someone like Hunter Renfrow for him anyway, so it worked out for me. I ended up getting a steal, but I was like, dude, I should have never dropped James Robinson. And I think I did it after like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and I should have waited that one more week, and that's when he actually started blowing up. So sometimes the timetable and the schedule is hard in the beginning, and then all of a sudden that week that you were going to get rid of him, they play the Giants, and then James Robinson put up 30. You know what I mean? You got to be patient in fantasy football. So all you got to do is get into the top 4. Remember that. It's not necessarily about getting number one, but just getting into the playoffs, and the top 4 teams do. So, yeah. I mean, fantasy leagues, if you're doing 10-man league, you should only be playing starters and only first stringers. And if you're going to do a second string, you're not doing running back. You're doing wide receiver like Gabe Davis, Adam Thielen with Justin Jefferson, Godwin, Mike Evans, like that. Or an Allen Robinson. But obviously, I wouldn't have put Allen Robinson in this game because it's like his first game with the team, But that's where you live and you learn. Yeah. Yeah, but you always want to be trying to improve your team, no matter what. Rondale Moore is injured, but, he could have a breakout year. So just having him on your bench and stashing him, he's going to get more targets. There's going to be looks. Christian Kirk is no longer there, but you have Hollywood Brown, right? But DeAndre Hopkins is no longer there. So even if he's banged up, that, you want to look for players that are projected for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points, because those are the ones that they look good. And that, instead, if it's quarterback, you're looking for 17 or more. But if it's like a running back, wide receiver, or tight end with what's left on the wire, you're looking for 8, 9, 10, 11 points projection. Because that means that they're a pretty good player. You know what I mean? No, Rondale Moore is who he's talking about on the Cardinals.
That's his heater, folks. They might say slider, but that's just because of the bell. Sheldon Noisy for Oklahoma Sooner. To Moncada looking for hit number 6 of his night, and he skies it to center. Out number 1. Come on, Yohan.
Holly Hundo with a Holly Hundo. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, boom, boom. $100. Thank you so much. That totally made up for yesterday, the day before yesterday, and the day before that. I'll tell you that, man. Times were a little low, and you definitely made up for it. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Baby. Bang, bang. And trust me, like I said, I'm always going to give you guys good advice. And like I said, I never finish lower than third. And I know more players than anybody else. I do more research than anyone else. I read more than anyone else. So I better be top 3. You know what I mean? For all the time I'm putting in. You know what I mean? But you just need to be able to just know trends. And you got to be able to look at the stats. You got to look at targets. And you want to look at not name recognition, not who's popular, but who's getting targets, who's getting opportunities. How many carries are they getting per game? How many targets are they getting? It doesn't matter about the big name. It's about opportunities. That's what you look for. Big facts. All right, what do we want to see for pictures? More food? Yeah, we did the cats and the dogs, and I can start getting more into the food here. We got the carnival food and everything else. Should we go tap into that? I mean, you let me know. I'll get rid of these cats and dogs, and we'll start going into the food. Beautiful corgi.
I like Noisy. It's like one of those ironic nicknames, like call it big guy, right? Noisy's throwing 43 miles an hour.
Thank you so much, Holly. Thank you. And like I said, with no Cyberpunk in here on a regular basis, I mean, he was the biggest donator besides you on a daily basis. Mr. Williams is working a lot too. He was probably the 3rd biggest donator. You know what I mean? So when you don't have, the top 4 donators and you don't got a lot of people in the room, it's almost a recipe for disaster. But this is the season. We're here. I do appreciate you. And that definitely will make up for the last 3 streams that have been very rough for me. So thank you so much. All right, so let's get into the food, huh? Holly, if you have any requests for any Chiefs, anything you want to see, let me know. In the meantime, I'll start pulling up some of these amazing food photos. Thank you so much. And we'll start with breakfast, like we did.
Passion flourishes. We enjoy until our hearts are full. And we know that gifts can come from anywhere. Live
Nothing like those waffles, let me tell you.
Because with Hero, they could problem solve together and find the answer that was right under their nose. Or his nose.
Joel, Kevin Malone, loves baseball, and Steven Gibson on a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize. It's time for predictable coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat throughout the pennant chase.
So keep it locked here on MLB Network all day.
Swing into action and join the pennant chase adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
Let's watch the baseball.
14-2, Sox with the lead over Oakland. Yohan Moncada is the first American League player with multiple 5-hit and 5 RBI games in a season. Like ever since the RBI became a stat.
Yeah, but we did carnival food last night, just me and Jameson. Oh my God, it was. I found the most amazing carnival food. You have no idea. We'll get into it at some point here.
He scored back him up, Jason Benetti. We thank you for joining us tonight. It's been a fun one for the Sox, 14-2. And a strike on a slider to Email Machine.
It's funny how I look forward to the food stuff more than anything. Am I the only one? I know I'm not. You know what I mean? Like I love doing the football, the wrestling, the baseball, the NASCAR. I love all that. But then it's just like, you know, it's like at the end of the game when people are taking their, you know, shoes off and they're getting in like the ice bath or they're just relaxing. And it's just like very, very good for my mental health with a lot of this.
Yeah, that's right. She was providing some of the ballpark noise that you hear in the background.
Okay, we got the fritter. We got the crisp. We got the pie.
I've been asking for one for a whole season. Now, I haven't done a whole season of games, but I want a chance. I have one close tonight, but you would not have seen me tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Holly. I appreciate you. It's just nice to be able to know that without electricity for a day or two, possibly, that I can actually eat and we take care of the people here in the house and the dogs. So, okay, I got you.
Glenn Casper will be over tomorrow and Saturday. I'll be in Madison, Wisconsin. I'll be back with you on Sunday.
Absolutely.
High fly ball, short center field. Adam is in.
We'll start it over.
And one down.
Waffles.
Evidently, there was a chase for the souvenir.
And then Lego My Ego.
Take a look.
Pancakes. I'm not really into the chocolate syrup jump off like this, but I would eat it.
And then we're going head over heels. We're trying to box each other out head first. And eventually, there you go.
We're getting cat calls.
I think I had another pancake one.
People are truly yelling our names individually. Where are they? Can you see them?
Got a lot of fans here.
Who was yelling at us? I heard your name first. Oh. Maybe.
Yeah, this is the one that the syrup one is much better. This is the one that they decided to skimp on it. Like, where's the syrup? Hello, syrup. But that one's much better. And then we went fritter, crisp, apple pie.
Glad he didn't tumble. Could have hurt.
Yeah, I kind of like that his signature is Jackie Banks. Right?
I mean, if your name's gonna be.
Oh yeah,
Might as well.
some cheese grits and great choice, dude.
just walking around. Gordon. Oh, yeah. It was a brand. We don't have a Fitbit sponsor here on the show, I guess. We could, though. And we might. By the end of the night, you never know what's going to happen. 2-2. Inside. Jeremy Garcia nearly got skinned there on the 2-2. 3-2 for Vince. Struck him out. High fastball. 2 gone.
Good job by Vince to work quickly in this game that's clearly out of hand, but he's doing a good job of coming right at these guys, not waiting around. Never easy to come into these games as a position player or pitcher, especially a guy with that's had as much time as Vince has. But he's being a pro and getting much needed outs here for the Sox. The first game of 4 games.
Cheesy shrimp and grits.
The Oakland Athletics.
Especially after yesterday when the bullpen got used quite a bit. Kopech went 3 2/3, so it was 6 relievers.
I've never had this before.
Jay backpedaled so fast he went out of the picture.
Yeah, but I just can't believe I'm not going to have power possibly for up to 2 days. Like, what the hell am I going to do with my life?
Finally.
Started a little equatorial.
It did not feel like Oakland. I'll tell you that much.
70. That is not good. Foul ball off of him.
Yeah, you hate to see that, possibly the last batter of the game. Hopefully 70's okay. Stayed in there, no problem.
Calzone action. Oh, calzone for Sarah. Omelet.
Balls and a strike. On the ground, shortstop. Garcia throws out Pache, and that will do it. The Sox get a series opening.
Yeah, maple syrup over chocolate syrup for sure.
Power today. 5 hits for Yohan Moncada.
The only thing about the omelet, I don't know if I'm lactose intolerant with all the milk, and I don't really eat ice cream very often or anything, but with like the egg and stuff, like sometimes it doesn't sit in my stomach very well when I eat like large amount of like egg. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're family.
Now it's up to Andujar to get him in. Miguel Andujar, the dude, and dude, and he's getting biggie with it. He hits a 2-run home run to left, and the Yankees take a 2-0 lead. Here is Sanchez to the plate. 2-2 Sanchez. Driven to the gas, left center field.
Oh yeah. Chief always shows up when I'm doing the food. Every single time. What up, Chief? I know, man. So I might not be able to stream Chief O'Chief tomorrow or the next day. Our power company is turning off the power for a good, chunk of Oregon, supposedly because there's a wind advisory of like fires or something, and they're afraid of branches and debris going into the power lines and causing more outages. I've never heard of this before. First time in 40 years of my life. And supposedly they're going to turn off the power sometime tomorrow, and it might last until Saturday. So no stream Friday and probably no stream Saturday unless I get lucky. I'll be back for football on Sunday, but Oregon Ducks, like all the Mariners, Braves, like what the fuck, man? Worst time ever, dude.
Switch hitter, and he's going to face Michael Fulmer.
Swung on that line, deep right field down the line. There is a base hit, going to the right field wall. Racing around second and third is Peraza. They got to hold it. Well, now they got to walk Joe. Bases are loaded, 1 out, 4-3. Minnesota in the ninth. David Torres will be the hitter. 1 out and the 2-2 pitch. He struck him out swinging on a slider. So Torres strikes out. Well, 2 outs, and here is kind of a left out. Swing drop off the right side. Love by Palacios will be Miranda at the bag. In time, ball game over, and the Twins win the game. So the Yankees rally in the ninth, but can't put across the tying run. And Minnesota wins the ball game by the score of 4-3.
Here's the Honda AL standings. The Yankees are just
I had a better one. Hold on. I picked the wrong file.
Only 3 games up on the loss side as the Clubs are set to begin a 3-game series in the Bronx.
Where was that other one at?
To celebrate setting a club record for home runs by a right-handed hitter, just today, Topps now created this new baseball card featuring Aaron Judge. This exclusive card will only be available on Topps.com until 3 p.m. on Friday. After that, it will never be available again. Dynamic duos, troubling tandems, partner in crime. Pitcher Adam Wainwright and catcher Yadier Molina have been an active pair. The two are set to make their 324th career start together as a battery on Thursday against the Nats, tying the major league mark set by Tigers' Mickey Lolich and Bill Pregame from 1963 to 1975. And what's a dyad without some success? Wainwright and Molina are already the most successful battery in baseball history, with 212 team victories in their starts together. The two made their first start together on April 6, 2007 at Houston.
Oh, yeah.
The Cardinals have reached the postseason in 11 of the first 17 seasons that the two have been on the roster. And in year 18 with a...
Oh, that sounds so good. Thank you so much. Bang! $10. Glad to support me. Your dream. Hit me with a photo of a fully loaded, twice baked potato. That's what I'm craving at the moment. Keep doing your thing. Thank you so much, bro. I will. Bang, bang. All right, let's try to find a fully loaded, twice baked potato. Oh, I got you, bro. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. KC Flights. $10 holla. All right, prepare to get hungry. All right, KC Flights, you ready? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Crispy. Oh, baby. That looks delicious. Yeah, like multiple counties are getting turned off. I don't know. I've never heard of anything like that. Like we had it where we had the fires in Oregon and the sky was red and they never turned off PGE or anything where we had it really bad here a couple years ago. Yeah. I don't. Well, it says because like we have businesses and friends, and they said that they're turning off. Like it's. I don't know if you go to PGE Oregon and look at the thing. Like I'm looking at it right now, and I think they are going. I mean, it's not normal, and that's why it's so weird. But it looks like they are going to. Or PGE. I'm going to look at it right now. Oregonians warn of possible power shutoff ahead of expected wind event. And this is from today. Residents in Oregon are being alerted about the potential for power shutoffs later this week as officials warn about expected critical fire danger on Friday and Saturday. It's expected to rise on Friday, September 9th around midday as winds from the northeast ramp up across the region. Some in Oregon and southwest Washington and living areas covered by a red flag warning, which others will be under a fire weather watch as of Wednesday afternoon. And then it says power shutoffs as a result of the increased fire danger. Wind has a chance to blow items into the power lines, which then can create a spark. And then the way that weather interacts across the terrain and how it interacts with our system is something that we're able to track. And then it says Pacific Power, about 12,000 customers in Lynn, Douglas, Lincoln, Tillamook, Marion, and Polk County will face an outage. So this is a real thing. This is not me like making it up. Like this is like the real deal. Like they are cutting shit off. So not ideal for me. And that's actually from the actual power company website. So Chiefs are always like Snoop and Half Baked. Yeah. Yeah, very odd. And I'm going to be missing out on a couple streams. And I hate missing streams. And I'm not going to be able to do anything. Like, what am I going to do? No TV, no internet, nothing. Just me and my dog. I don't know. Yeah, I've never heard about anything like this before. Oh, yeah.
What's that taste like, Pops? You never had this. It looks dark and heavy. It's actually light on its feet and smooth as ball like you when you play ball.
Waffles. Lego Maego. Chocolate syrup pancake with fruit. Syrup. This is much better. More my style. Fritter. Buns. Twice loaded baked potato.
United Healthcare offers coverage plans designed for your unique needs, no matter where you are in life. So access to care may be closer than you think. With United
Look at this. Oh, God. Watch this. Ready? We're going to the carnival. 3, 2, 1. Oh, my God. I was like, when Jameson brought it up, I was like, oh, this guy. Because it's like, I'm always looking for something new, you know, that we can show off. And I didn't have anyone to show it off to. I was like, it was pretty much just, you know, me and him in there, and we were just having fun with it. Jameson, do you remember all the other things that you mentioned last night? $2 holla. Thank you, Jameson. What was the other stuff that we did last night? Do you remember? Bang, bang. All right. Thank you so much for all your generosity. Like I said, we only have a couple more minutes to go, and I'm going to probably just end it so that way I can spend time with Paisley and then figure out what the hell I'm going to do for power, you know, moving forward and whatnot. I'll do a few more photos for you guys. So we're almost at the 5-hour mark. So let's go 15 more minutes. So Holly's out. Thank you for all your generosity and love and supporting me. Thank you so much. And at the very latest, you'll hear from me on Saturday, Sunday morning. Yeah, but I might not be able to stream Friday and Saturday, but I hope I can. So good night, Holly. Thank you so much for being you and taking care of me. So maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm trying to remember with all the stuff that me and Jameson brought up yesterday. I'm going through the files here to see if I can find them. What it was like fair food. Well, like name some stuff that's like fair food.
He's ready. Welcome back to Quick Pitch, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Like I found this like deep fried corn dog jump off yesterday. That was good.
Closing time is playing on the jukebox, and you hear the bartender declare it's last call. Well, that means it's your final opportunity to hurry up and get in that final.
But this one was a special corn dog. Look at this one. And we'll go 15 more minutes. We'll get a couple more. Ooh, deep fried mac and cheese corn dog. I don't know, but I saw it and I was kind of intrigued. I've never seen anything like that before. Deep fried anything is good.
And with the hopes of getting 2 more rounds in Thursday's doubleheader against the Giants, a sweep would be a big first step to maybe getting lucky at the end of the night. Let's check out the highlights of seeing on Pregame Baseball. Presented by Romy.
Donald shows up to the ballpark. He loves the game, and he made young fans' day earlier today. He's always out signing autographs. Check this out. She says, my birthday. He comes right over, and then she just loses it. That's what it's all about. So a 2-out single, and that'll bring up Yastrzemski.
Thank you, Ollie. Appreciate you.
Home run of the year in the big leagues, 499 feet. Let's the Alex with a runner at second. And he rips out left center.
Some deep fried Oreos. Funnel cakes. That's what it was. Oh my God. It was funnel cakes. That's what we were looking up. Fuck. I was trying to remember what it was. Check these out. This is from me and Jameson just chilling last night. Just me and him. It was just at the very end. All right, so you got the powdered sugar traditional funnel cake, and then I'm going to show you one that's like a funnel cake that was made for a stoner. Oh, this one's good too. This one's got the drizzle. So this one's got the powdered sugar. This one's got the drizzle, like more of the frosting, right? And then I got the one that's like, you know, for a crackhead or for like a stoner. Look at this funnel cake. We'll have to pull it up. Look at this thing. It's got a scoop of peanut butter. They don't even give a shit about the table. They're just like fucking powdered sugar everywhere, even on the table. It's got ice cream, the funnel cake, and then it's got like raspberry like sauce or strawberry sauce or raspberry sauce all over it. I saw this and I was like, oh my God, that actually looks amazing. Like this one looks good with the drizzle. It's kind of like a cinnamon roll. And then this is like the powdered sugar. That will be good too. But it kind of like just gets better and better. And I'm like, oh my God, this is a kind of an extreme. I know Jameson probably likes more of just a traditional like this one or this one. But man, I was like, wow, what is this? Oh, and the cotton candy. Yeah, we did that too. Root beer float. We did root beer floats too. There we go. Oh my God. Dude, seriously, this one made me lose my shit last night. I was like, it was just me and him. And I was like, well, if we're not going to make any donos and no one's showing up, you want to just look at food? And he's like, yeah. And then and then he just started firing them off. And then I just started to find them. And oh man, I was like, wow, look at that. Look at that. Well, thank God all you guys came in today. I mean, it's the beginning of the season. It's one thing for people not to show up yesterday and have like 3 bad streams and kind of lower amount of people and lower donos. But I really did thought, I mean, I know there's like Grossi and all these other YouTubers out there, but I actually thought we would have more people. But I am happy for the people that did show up. And sometimes it is quality over quantity, you know? Nothing on the Cash App besides everything that we got already, but I thought you guys would enjoy that. I was like, wow. I don't get wowed too often, But I was like, man, like each one, I was like, we looked up the first one and I was like, okay. I was like, powdered sugar, kind of close up. This is my jam. And then I was like, ooh, I was like, this is like cinnamon roll action. Like, okay, the drizz. You give me some of the drizzle. Okay. But then I saw that and I just lost my shit. With the peanut butter scoop, they just fucking dumped all that powdered sugar even on the table. They gave no fucks. They're just like, you know, I don't know what all that is, but it looks fucking good. Yeah, root beer float. Oh, dude, I got a couple good ones with that too. It's nice to have a theme, you know, and I can always look at tacos and burgers and lasagna and like the same stuff, but sometimes we got to think and use our brains and go a little deeper. And like if we, you know, like we did Mexican food too, and we just did straight Mexican food for like 10 photos, and that was fun too. So that way I can kind of look and see if I can find something unusual that I haven't posted before. Okay, we'll start off with this one. Just the pure size of the root beer float. Perfect. Looks great. But then I was like, I got to get something better than that. I got to get like either a close up or I got to have the ice cream inside. You know, I got to have a diner kind. Not the cheap kind from like A&W. I need a good kind. And then I was able to find this one. Let's go. That's a root beer float. You know, I mean, I want that A&W, but I need to have the ice cream like floating in there. You know what I mean? Give me a spoon or a straw. And look, there's ice cream on the side. You get an extra scoop. I was like, okay, this is what I'm talking about. But this is where we go when you come hang out with NWSF. You know, we get some delicious goodness at the end. And you know what really grinds my gears, as Peter Griffin would say, right? Dude, Ancient Aliens is on tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to watch the Ducks on Saturday. I'm going to miss out on Ancient Aliens. All my fucking recordings are fucked. I am not looking forward to this. No Braves and Mariners. Man, it's going to make me cry. Like I've been looking all year to playing the Braves and watching it. And now they're fucking that up. Oh, wow. Look at that. Loaded baked potato twice. Candy apple for a candy ass. The Rock. Deep fried mac and cheese, corn dog, jump off, delicious goodness. Deep fried Oreos. The funnel cake. The funnel cake with the drizz. The funnel cake on crack. The root beer. The root beer float. I don't think it was a bad Super Bowl hangover. You know, if you really paid attention, you know, their Hall of Fame linemen retired. Their offensive line isn't very good. Cam Akers got banged up. Darrell Henderson, they had no running game. So when you have no running game, right, then they can, you know, they know what to do. You know, they can blitz you. They got pressure on Stafford, lots of sack lunches, lots of turnovers. And on top of that, you know, Tre'Davious White, one of the top 10 corners in the league, didn't even play, and they still won by 21. It shows you Von Miller and OBJ mean more to the Rams than they wanted to admit. And now Von Miller is in the Bills. Maybe OBJ will follow him. And, you know, for all the cocky Ram fans that thought that they were going to just, you know, beat everyone's ass and go to the Super Bowl and go back to back, it's a big slap in the mouth. And it's good, and I'm happy because all of them would talk shit. Oh, your Bucks ain't nothing. All right, well, you're not fucking anything either, apparently. So that makes me happy to see them lose, to be honest. And not all Rams fans are like that, you know. Oh, cyber. I don't know if he'll hop in the room, but Cyber did a drive-by Grand Theft Auto dono. Thank God, man. Cyber. Gosh, I need this so bad too. Bang, 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 bang. Cyber, cyber, cyber. Bang, bang, bang. $50 horror. Let's go, baby. Cyber, cyber. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, Cyberpunk. I don't know if he's in the room or if he's busy, what's going on, but appreciate you tremendously, Cyberpunk. We missed you. You know, not only just as the human side, the dono side, the interaction side, the conversation side. Like, I feel like I haven't even really been able to have a conversation with him since he went from graveyard to working to days. Like, I want to talk, you know, like Chiefs and rookies and food and wrestling. And there's just so much stuff that I want to like talk to him about that I feel like I haven't been able to talk to him for like a month. It's like rough. Hopefully he'll be able to make his way into the stream even temporarily, but Cyberpunk being Cyberpunk. Thank you, Cyber. Appreciate you. Yes, thank you so much, Cyber. A big fitty for the Space Kitty.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town.
Bang! Bang! Cyber, miss him. Yep, LeGarrette Blount and Chris Long. Like, you need guys like that. Guys that people think that are washed up, you know, but they're Hall of Fame kind of guys, you know, or Pro Bowl, all pro kind of guys. And it's just, you know, you need to have those. It's like Jay Ajayi. If you didn't get Jay Ajayi, you probably don't win the Super Bowl or even maybe possibly get there. Like, you need certain guys and then adding those pieces to get you over the top. And guaranteed, if they didn't have Vaughn or OBJ, and look at the difference. You know what I mean? Like, Robert Woods is gone, but you didn't see anything from Allen Robinson. You know, they just went to Cooper Kupp a little bit. The line looked shitty. No running game. Defense was suspect in the second half. You know, the Bills are the real deal. Thank God. That's a lot better than $14 yesterday. That was the worst stream we've ever had in the history of the channel yesterday. $14 for 4 hours of work. Made me cry a little bit, but I just knew that, you know, we're not going to have a bad stream and then have another bad stream. And then we did. And then I was like, well, we won't have more than 2 bad days in a row. Then we had a third day and it was like $14. And I was like, well, it's the NFL kickoff. It can't be bad again. It's got to turn around some point. And then I found out about the news about the power turning off. I'm like, oh, fuck. This is my last opportunity to be able to try to bond, gain subs, views, and get some donos to survive, you know? Thank you guys, man. You guys are amazing. Yeah, but Vaughn is better than Bobby Wagner, though. Pork tenderloin sandwich. Eagles John with a tenner. Thank you so much. I got a message, Cyber. I don't know if he's going to be in the room or not. I got to message him. Is this what you do? I'll message Holly as well.
Settle for run number 10. She's 11 off that. Fly ball, well hit the left, and it's gone. It's a 3-run homer for Romy. He's 4 for 4. Dylan Cease's done. He was very good again. 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, and 9 strikeouts. So he's in pretty good shape to pick up his 14th win of the year.
Dylan Cease continued to make a case for the AL Cy Young Thursday, recording his 200th strikeout.
I've just had to do that. Hold on here.
Cease became the fifth pitcher in franchise history to have
strikeout season. He joins a list that features Hall of Famer Ed Walsh, an all-star for sale.
Okay, man. Have a good night. Thank you so much for your support of the channel, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, there's very many variations of this that I'm seeing.
Zillow. There's no place like Zillow.
All right, I got too many pictures to keep going through. We're going to go for 15 more minutes. All right, we'll go for 5 hours and 30 minutes, and then we'll call it. So that way I can get at least a couple more in here. I don't like leaving when I feel like I got still more to show, and you guys still want to keep looking. So we can do 15 more. Time goes by quick when you're looking at pictures and you're talking. So.
Attention, this is an important message.
Cyberpunk being cyber.
Get pain and shooting pain down your legs. You could be experiencing a sciatic nerve pain attack. Now researchers have discovered
Cyber, seriously. But also too, you know what I mean? When I had, him working graveyard and I had Holly, it's like from just those two alone, they would help us get to like 200 or more every night. So we would always have like really big streams. And then if any other goats added on, then we were having a really good stream. But then if one of them was gone, then other people would step up. But then if all of them are gone, and it's like low in the room, then, there's nothing you really can do unless someone just shows up out of the blue,
sciatica is an excruciating pain that radiates from your lower back.
John's pork sandwich in Philly.
Simply apply B-Active Plus to the trigger point on the calf just below your knee and live, work, and be pain-free.
As I put it on, it was like an immediate relief. I was able to stand up straighter. Oh my God, this thing really works.
The secret is the AccuPoint pressure pad that applies gentle targeted compression to the trigger point so the pain is turned off. In fact, it works so well, the FDA cleared B-Active Plus as a medical device.
With B-Active Plus, it can help apply pressure to the trigger point on the side of the calf to help remove sciatica.
Wear it while walking, playing with the kids. Plus, it can be worn discreetly.
This one is John's roast pork in Philly. It says best sandwich in America, is what it says.
Call or go online to order your B-Active Plus acupressure system for the special TV discount price of just $29.99. If you don't begin to get instant relief, send it back and owe nothing. But to make this the most pain-free offer on TV, you can get a second one. Just pay a separate fee. Call or log on to Buy the Active Plus.
All right, let's see how good this best sandwich in America is. It looks incredible. I won't lie. I'm not going to hate on it. Oh, of course the photo didn't come out. Hold on, I got to find another photo. All right, I found a different one that's not that one, but hold on. So you have like ones that look like that. I mean, that looks pretty fucking good.
Welcome back to Quick Pitch, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
The impact that he left and touching their lives, it's amazing. I want to be a very baseball player, putting his king face on every time he walked out the door.
I feel like he's everywhere from inside the clubhouse to being out there in the outfield.
See, when you do this kind of job, you don't look into win an award. You do it because it's coming from your heart.
We do all the work without thinking we were going to be recognized, just to try to be in that same breath, the same conversation.
in the same sentence as Roberto Clemente is the highest honor of my entire career.
Welcome back to Studio 21, named in honor of Roberto Clemente. And on Thursday, the nominees.
Yeah, I know we still have a chance for sure, but yeah. Eagles drawn with a tenor. Thank you so much, Eagles. Make sure I write it down in here.
Community involvement and positive contributions on and off the field. There's one nominee from each MLB.
Thank you, guys. Bang, 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 bang. All right, so we got 10 minutes. It's all you guys. Everything is all on you. So whatever you guys want to see, just, I wouldn't get too crazy, but just like each person, if you want to put one item or whatever, then I'll try to get to as many of those as I can. And then we can bang, bang, and then we can end the stream off on a good note. So if there's anyone that's in the room that wants to see something cool, if not, then you can just look at the other, people. Yeah, NWSF Assemble. We're assembling. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the streams are always going to be better when there's more people. When there's only like a couple in the room, I can still have fun, right? But you know what I mean? Like, it's just always better when there's more than just a couple people. The more the merrier.
How much do you get out of that interaction with fans?
I think at this point in my career, the concern or the discomfort that I experienced earlier in my career connecting in my community with the fans.
I want to go with steak first before we get into steak fries.
There's no barrier. It's we're all one together, and with that comfort comes those moments between the fan base and whether road or home and myself. So it's been really enjoyable to see to feel.
It's funny too, because we had all the Rams fans talking shit in the beginning, in the pre-show, when I do the show in the beginning, but then as soon as they start losing, everyone disappears. I never see a Rams fan when they're losing or when they lost the game. Always shit talking when they're winning, and then as soon as something bad happens, they turn into like Casper the Ghost. Where'd you go? You can't handle the loss, or you can't handle the shit talk back when you're not doing well?
I feel like motivated and energized me to, I don't know, just to be a better version.
Casey's Joe's Z-Man sandwich.
The people that have welcomed me in and allowed me to support and to be supported. So this is more a gift to me than it is something I'm giving.
Joe's Z-Man sandwich.
It means a whole lot. It's definitely the most cherished award and nomination of my career, really, of my life. Just to know what Roberto Clemente meant to so many people and his legacy lives on. I remember my dad talking about him when I was young.
Oh, I found it already, bro. I'm on it. I got keywords. I know what to do. I don't even have to go on all the internets and the interwebs. I don't have to go to the dark web or anything like that. I got this.
All the work you do for the environment, I think I'm guilty of this at times, thinking I'm just one person. How can I change the course of the ocean and the world? And what would you say to people like me who have that similar question?
If it's on the internets, O-Dog will find it.
It starts with you. It starts small a lot of times, and movements just you're planting seeds in people's minds, and eventually maybe a whole lot of people change their minds, and then maybe there's a movement.
All right, today's special, the Z-Man at Joe's in Kansas City. He's like, I don't think I'll be able to find a pick. O-Dog did real quick. That's what your boy does. Bang.
Seems like a no-brainer, right? For the rest of the world.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up always loving nature. I would say 2006 when I saw
Z-Man's brisket. They got like onion rings in it. This shit is wild looking, dude.
I knew I wanted to do something to help. So right then and there, I made a commitment. I knew I wanted to study in college and set my life around it.
What have you learned about yourself through it all?
That definitely the flesh is weak kind of thing. Like I still mess up. I still have parts of my life I can be better in, and I understand where people are coming from with like the resistance to change for sure. I'm one of those people that was resistant to change for a while, and just that you got to keep fighting. You got to keep grinding through it. I guess you could say in the baseball vernacular, just to try and do your best for the future generations. Really is what it comes down to. And having kids now, I got 2 little boys now, and just looking at their faces, I want them to have a planet as healthy as the one I was able to grow up on. So that's a big thing for me now. That kind of like the selflessness of being a dad kind of sparks or refuels that environmental activism.
Brett, how can people get involved or learn more about your causes?
Yeah, if you want to donate some trees planted, once you plant, you can go on my social pages. I have those links up there where you can every hole or city.
Oh, Joe's Casey, man, this place looks amazing, bro.
I'm a big supporter of Players for the Planet, so you can go donate Players for the Planet. But I would encourage everyone to just start today. Use a reusable water bottle as like a very first start instead of using plastic water bottles. And
Ernesto,
next step is use Tupperware in restaurants.
they're really good, right? But there's issues there. Offensive line, Hall of Famer retired, running game not good. No OBJ, no Von Miller. You guys will still be good, but you're not as good as I think as people thought. You know, like, you know, when everyone was like, oh, they're going to repeat. Well, it doesn't look like it. Besides the bad game, could be worse. You could be a Duck fan like me and lose 49-3 against Georgia on national television. So whenever it's bad, it can always be worse. Your boy got it. Yeah. Holy smokes, the Z-Man. And they have like a box for it and stuff. Your boy's good, bro. Chief with Chief. All right, I got a combo here. Hold up. Yeah, but hopefully the Rams can rebound, but they have problems. And sometimes it's good to have a bite of humble pie instead of just being so aggressive and, you know, just thinking that everyone is just going to bow down to you this year in the NFC. Like, just because the Bucs O-line is depleted doesn't mean that the Saints or the Eagles or the Niners or another team could take advantage. So. Yo, boy. How you doing, Ernesto? I'm always about finding the picks, dude. Oh, nice. Anyone that's trying to help with the mental health is always good.
Is presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Use code QuickPitch when you download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today.
Yeah. But I don't know. For me, like, I have Rams fans that are humble, but I would say most of them are not, especially after winning that Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like, they changed. You know what I mean? They went from like optimistic and then to be like a bully and like, you know, like everyone has to bow down to them. Like no one has a chance for the next 3 years. Okay, well, people don't win back to back, you know? And then when you see things like this that happen, that shit makes me happy. Because for every one of those motherfuckers that was talking shit to me, now I can sit there and smile and laugh while they're fucking pouting in the corner. You know, it's like, that's why you don't talk shit. When you talk shit, bad shit happens every fucking time. Some burnt ends. Okay, we're running out of time, but let me get Jameson's burnt ends in here.
Projects means new project managers. You need to hire. Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job, you immediately get your short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria. Visit Indeed.com/hire and get started today. For 3 generations, Sargento has stood for real, natural cheese. Because when you make it real, the power of real. Sargento, we're real cheese people.
My relationship with my credit cards wasn't good. I got into debt in college, and no matter how much I paid, it followed me everywhere. Between the high interest, the fees, felt trapped. So I broke up with my credit card debt and consolidated it into a low-rate personal loan from SoFi. I finally feel like a grown up.
Break up with that credit card debt. Get a personal loan with no fees, low fixed rates, and borrow up to $100K. Go to SoFi.com to view your rate. SoFi, get your money right.
Covering the pennant chase? Serious business.
Yeah, I'm on back. You got no respect for me.
Not believe in me, baby.
Don't cross-eyed.
It's no-nonsense analysis, straight from the source.
Donuts.
This time of year, we bring our game faces to work.
Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
When we're on that couch, we are locked in.
Oh yeah, he did. And then no one's talking about it though. You know, it's like the one time where you get an elite corner that gets burnt and they don't talk about it ever. Oh yeah, he got cooked, and even Diggs fell down, and he still caught it. Yeah, more than one occasion. Well, I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys so much. I wish I could stay with you guys for a little bit longer. But I should probably take some time and spend some time since I've already been on for almost 6 hours. I might not be able to stream tomorrow or Saturday. If you get notifications, I'll message Sarah, and then we'll be in business. But there is a good chance I will be sitting bored out of my mind with no power for 2 days. I will try to go to someone's house that has power or internet or something, but I will let you guys know. Braves, Mariners, good luck to the Braves. I hope things go well, and it's a good matchup. I probably won't get to watch it. I hope everyone had a fantastic day. Thank you to every single person that donated. Let's go through the food photos one more time before I dip. All right, so we got the tacos. We got the waffles. We got the Eggo. We got the chocolate syrup pancake. We got the traditional. The fritter. The cinnamon roll. Sticky buns, the loaded twice baked potato with bacon, a candy apple from the Candy Asses, those annoying Rams fans that love to talk shit to me. Take that. Mac and cheese, hot dog, corn dog, jump off, deep fried Oreos, funnel cake for someone stoned, funnel cake for, I don't know, somebody. Steak fries. The special at Z-Man's at Joe's. Your boy got it. I'm here. Another item from Joe's. The Z-Man combo. The crispy shrimp. And some habanero brown sugar pork belly burnt ends. My goodness. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys so much. I will be back, obviously, on Sunday at the very, very latest. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, and I appreciate you. And I'll be back very, very soon. And I got one question for you. Well, you know, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for all the conversations, the donos, the great suggestions. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you guys tremendously. And hopefully I'll be back tomorrow or Saturday. If not, you'll see me someday morning, afternoon, or evening. Obviously, we have NASCAR and everything else. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I love you. I appreciate you. Gang.